I now, to be fair, what I've been hearing of the new stuff, like, doesn't sound bad universally or anything.
No, no.
The issue is, like, we don't know the full context of it yet.
Yes.
But, like, if you, like, I have liked how they've been going about marketing it. Like, sending out stuff to various,
Oh, yeah,
like,
the
content
specific.
creators.
Yeah.
Like, hey,
Yeah.
you guys are known for focusing on this kind of class or this kind of rule system. Take a look at this and review it in your style. That's been good. That's been like a
Yeah, I think that's a
good
cool way to,
faith.
like, interact and stuff.
Yeah, that's like a good faith statement that, hey, we're going to continue to value content creators.
Yeah.
That's been nice. And if you look at a lot of the new content, like you would a new subclass from a third party book or something, most of it sounds really freaking good, frankly.
Yeah.
I just worry that their persistent need to remain backwards compatible with 5e is kind of hamstringing them into stuff that isn't as creative as it could be if they were like completely redoing the system.
Yeah, because it's got to like still relatively mirror the already built class to an extent. Like you can change stuff or fine tune it, but you can't really like do a whole refresh on it and make it, brand new.
Yeah.
Like I watched a paladin breakdown, and it was like fine steed. You always have the fine steed spell prepared now at level 5. Like it's not like you just have it at all times. You get 1 free divine smite per day. I saw that. That was interesting.
Yeah.
One of the changes I like though is that they changed it to where so paladins can get fighting styles, but they only can use like 4 or 5 of them. Well, in the new one, I guess they have access to the whole fighting style list. There's no like the guy or Jeremy Crawford was like, we just made it available for all fighting styles because that just made sense. Like, I agree. Like, it should have been like that in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, the risk with that, obviously, is that it makes fighter feel less important.
Well, yeah, I guess
but I think if a fighter can be like a what's the one with spells? I can't. Eldritch Knight, yeah. If an Eldritch Knight can be a thing where you can still dedicate your time to learning all these different ways of fighting and do magic, a paladin should be able to do that too.
Yes.
So, like, from a balancing perspective, I can understand the argument that paladin, like, oh, they devote so much of their time to other things that their abilities as like a fighter should be limited, but like realistically, that doesn't make sense.
Well, another thing that's kind of I'm waiting to hear or read more specific is that like Divine Smite's no longer technically a class feature. I guess it's a spell that you have, and it's always prepared. But I guess it still operates the same way. It's just now it's a spell technically.
That's interesting because that opens up so many different interactions.
Yeah.
Like, can it be countered spelled now?
Well, and that's one of the things. I would assume so. If it's a spell,
like that's a way of like, I guess balancing the fact that paladin can be a little OP in certain situations.
Yeah. Well, I think the biggest change that I would be happy for. Now, granted, I don't know if we'll still be playing, and I don't know, if we're gonna transition over. Whatever, doesn't matter. But the paladin feature though is that they made, from what I understood, they made all the smites that they get non-concentration. Because I always hated that it like you couldn't concentrate on anything if you were potentially going to use your bonus action to do a spell like Thunderous Smite or something. Yeah. Especially like Thunderous Smite. Like there was no reason to concentrate on it because it's a one-hit effect done. it's not like wrathful. Wrathful at least, makes them frightened.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I was thinking about that the other day. I was kind of looking through them, and like, they all do interesting stuff, but do they do anything any more interesting than like
no.
than like a one-off spell that isn't concentration?
Oh, just so I know, did we do any kind of rest from last time? Or
Not yet.
Yeah,
I know not yet.
You guys will, I guess, technically be resting up in the higher level.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dowroc's group hasn't yet, but it's coming up unless like something really weird happens.
Okay. I mean, you would know.
Yeah, well, like, you guys could still throw me a curveball, but like,
Well, that's true.
because where we
Varys is down, so.
Because where we left off, Halise had led you guys to your rooms, kind of asking that you let the queen deliberate on stuff,
I forgot the age.
and
Age.
and Dowroc's group is heading off with Kaelin and Lita,
Going on.
with the promise that when they get to their destination, they'll have a conversation.
And hold on, I thought I wrote that down. Who was the people that were down south? Are you talking about the lion and the
Yeah, the lion and the woman.
so lion. What was the lion's name, sorry?
Kaelin. It's just have my notes. Oh, dear God, don't be stupid, computer.
The Nemean lion.
So he's the lion. And then what race was she, or do we know what race she was?
She looked human.
Alright, she was the monk or something, right? She's the one that like punched.
Mm-hmm.
Or did it? Okay.
The monk.
Well, she like punched. She did like some rank. She did the favored foe, and then I think she did surge. So she's like a triple class, unless she got something from feet or something. But anyway.
Yeah.
And then we know that how do you pronounce the lion? Is it Kaelin?
Yeah.
Okay. So Kaelin, we know Kaelin's got spiritual weapon because that's the big ass club that he's got. So that could still be technically 3 different classes that I can at least think of. He could technically be Divine Soul Sorcerer, a Paladin, Oath of the Crown, or one of those. I forget which one. No, Crown spiritual weapon. Conquest is spiritual weapon, I mean. And then Cleric, obviously.
So Dowroc's group, so him and Val and Bran and the crew members who are not Gadwin. I don't think I'm forgetting anybody else there. Todd,
Yeah, that's everybody.
Todd's down there too because he was a T-Rex for a while.
Yeah.
Val.
Kaelin insists that you discuss things when you reach your destination. You're kind of traveling with him now briefly. He says it won't be long, and the dude just radiates power.
It's a good thing that Zack, Megan are both not there, just because they'd be like, ooh.
Yeah, looking at the guy, you kind of get the feeling he could
one shot us all.
Yeah, he. It seems like attacking him would be a bad idea.
Or you don't know how Ellie the Bard is. The Bard might be a fight.
No. The Bard. No, she's not gonna try to fight. No. You can tell that the Bard and you can tell that Elwyn and Auric are just kind of with each other. Like Elwyn's kind of like healing Auric because he got hit the hardest last fight, and then Varys is kind of by himself being a dick.
And Lita is obviously beat up a little, but she wasn't a pushover either. So you guys can fight him if you want. I wouldn't recommend it though. Is what I'm saying.
The crew members are not going to initiate anything, so unless Dowroc wants to.
Dowroc spent the entire fight trying to get everyone to stop fighting her. So.
So they lead you off out of the village that you're in. You pass by some groups of people who evacuated and they kind of take their cue from Kalen that it is safe now to return. And you see, while he was very intense when he showed up and started fighting, he seems completely different around these people. Like, you see, like, a kindness in him, and kind of get the feel for how he is as, like, a complete person. And before long, though, he has led you past where these people have kind of camped out, and you walk for about an hour through some back streets, passing like farmsteads and stuff, until you reach kind of like a way temple bearing moon symbology. And he says, here we are. We've more or less reached our destination. And he goes up to the temple shrine and does like a little like gestural prayer thing, and a portal opens in the doorway of the shrine. He leads you through, and you come out on what looks like a different sky island. At another temple very similar to this one, and nearby there's a cave that he leads you down into, bringing you into a large underground cave network with people living in it. As you kind of come through the corridor and turn the corner into like the main section, you can see that it kind of clings to the bottom of the island that you're on, with even some parts being like open to the sky below. And there are quarters set up, like rooms carved out of the stone, and even like a big open area that you can see from where you are, way down below, where there's people training. At which point Kalen welcomes you to the underground, leads you deeper in, and you find yourself, you kind of go through another corridor where you can't really see outside of it, but you come back around, back outside, and you're kind of in that training area. And he is flagging down one of the fighters who's out there training, an elderly centaur who gallops over. He's in like full, well, as full as you can, like Greek style plate armor, with a shield and a lance.
It's his name, Byron.
No, it is not. Okay. And he, as he gets close, he pulls off his helmet, and he ties it to his belt by a leather strap, and runs over, sticks his weapon in the ground, and he shakes Kalen's hand. They're clearly old friends. And Kalen turns to you and says, "Newcomers, this is Lycus. He is my teacher and the founder of this underground society." Lycus exchanges pleasant greetings with you. And then he turns to Kalen and says, "It's good to have you back. There's much to discuss regarding the current state of things." And he starts to go off on some spiel, but Kalen stops him and says that first he owes all of you a conversation. And he kind of leads you deeper in, like as follows. And you come to another section deeper in, past the training area, in kind of another sectioned off cave, where there are injured laid out being treated, with the healers taking direction from a giant elephant man. It's unlikely that any of you would ever have seen anything like him before.
Saw a bigger version, but I saw the.
That's true. That's true.
Wrong, so.
Who Kalen also flags over and introduces as Lyanus. And he kind of leads them back out into the open section where you can kind of walk and talk, and there's more noise, so like your conversation won't really be overheard. And he says to Dowroc, I get the sense that you are something unusual, that perhaps you're not from this place. At first I thought that maybe you were just trial goers who didn't understand the way things work yet, but some of your behavior has caused me to think otherwise. Tell me who you are. Kind of looking at everybody when he says that.
The crew members are going to kind of just look at Dowroc to like lead this. Well, because Val's not going to be very forthcoming initially. Oric and Eloin and Varys are used to having someone else kind of. So, yeah, we're all looking at Dowroc first to see what he does.
Well, your feelings are correct. We are definitely. We came to the tower, not through on the beach. If you're aware of it, we didn't come here. Normally, we had a group of 4 more people with us. We came through the tower and they were teleported somewhere else as we were left on the beach. So we come from Byzantia.
Kalen's kind of stroking his like mane beard thoughtfully. He says, I've heard that name before in some of the old stories, and if I'm not mistaken, it's a completely different realm from this one. I don't remember all the details, but I get the sense that it is somewhere that it was thought visitors could not come from any longer. You say you're from there. Why did you come here?
There is a threat in Byzantia that the person is seeking a certain
Artifact, I guess.
Artifacts. Certain artifacts.
That might be the best way. Yeah.
On the land, and we gathered some evidence from stories that led us to this place from long ago. He's definitely trying to seek them out and destroy parts of the world, if not all of it. Like he's trying to draw the powers from the staffs to and essentially destroy the towers, so they would have cataclysmic effects on the area. So we're trying to stop that.
You kind of see Kalen. He kind of glances off in like a direction kind of behind where you guys are standing. He says, I think I know which tower you're speaking of. Not many here would know the stories about it, but I'm well traveled enough that I know more of our history than most. And he kind of looks over at Lycus, and you get the sense that he would probably know some of the details as well. Lycus will actually ask, so you're not new trial goers then? I just assumed that when Kalen wanted us to meet you.
We heard on the boat that the trial goers, to find our crew or to find the rest of our group, people can do certain feats to become a trial goer, and we just happened upon that town, and no one was at the trial, and we didn't know the ways of this place, but we definitely know that we had to help the town itself.
Lycus will ask, so you think that performing the trials might help you find your missing allies? Where do you think they are?
We don't know.
They're
separated from us, but they're saying the old satyr man who lent us a ride over to the island He was talking about the higher ups. I'm not sure if that's where they are or not.
Kalen's looking thoughtful again. He says it's possible if they were deemed interesting by the Olympians up there. It's possible that they might have been taken away. It would be unusual. While it isn't unheard of for people to cross between Olympus and the lower islands, it is extremely rare for anyone from down here to be taken up. He says, in fact, I have been performing heroic trials all my life in an attempt to force the people of Olympus to recognize me. It used to be long ago that if you completed enough trials, you would be taken up and allowed to participate in their society. Recently, that hasn't been the case, but I intend to force them to make an exception for me so that I can mingle with them and perhaps begin to change the way things are done.
What do you mean change?
He looks around and he says, all these people here are also trial goers or prospective trial goers who come here instead of going to the trial organizers so that me and my allies can send them off to where they're really needed. And once they're there, they can lie and say that they had partied up with whoever was actually sent, so that they can actually accomplish the tasks set before them in a way that won't just get them killed. The way things are done, even for us who have the most freedom of anyone down here on the lower islands, is flawed. And he kind of looks up towards the surface and says, anyone else, they are born into a role and they must remain in it for their entire lives. They have no freedom to travel, no freedom to pursue other interests, and all while the majority of our resources go up to Olympus to enable their lifestyle. It's wrong, and I wish for it to change more than anything.
So you gather a group of trial goers, but you insert like people who aren't combatants, and then for them to live a better life, or
no, that would be irresponsible. I simply make sure that when a creature appears somewhere, that the right people are sent to deal with it, rather than whoever the trial organizers arbitrarily send. I even have an ally within the Society of Trial Organizers, a man named Iacus, who helps me to ensure that that the right paperwork is filled out for my plans to go forward.
So it doesn't interfere with them completing the trial, then.
Exactly. If random trial goers inserted themselves into any trial that they wished, they would invalidate the participation of those assigned to the task and steal their glory away.
Well, we had no intention of doing that.
I see that now.
We just really wanted to help.
That is quite admirable, and he pats you on the shoulder and almost knocks your feet out from under you. He says, you, like many here, are true heroes. The problem is, if your allies really were taken up to Olympus, I'm not sure how we could go about finding them. It's unlikely that you would be able to catch the attention of the Olympians any more than anyone else, though, being new, perhaps you have a better chance than the average trial goer does.
Didn't if I don't specify who I'm speaking as Auric, pretty much, he'll say, but didn't you specify that you were going to try to force your way in?
I am.
Is there a way that, may we ask more details in regards to that? Is that something that we can maybe assist with?
He gets ready to speak, but before he can say anything, two more figures kind of approach. They kind of overheard what you were talking about, and one of them, a yellow gem dragonborn, interrupts, and he says he thinks if he can just perform his heroic deeds better than everyone else, they'll actually make an exception for him and let him up there. And his companion, a particularly athletic-looking satyr, kind of nods his agreement.
Elwyn shows interest.
The Dragonborn kind of steps in and puts himself between Kalen and the rest of you, and says, Kalen is idealistic. He believes that he can make the system work for him. He doesn't understand that when a system is broken, it no longer functions, and different measures must be taken. To which Kalen kind of sweeps him aside and says, unlike you, Chalcon, I am unwilling yet to go so far as to rise up and revolt. I still believe that there is a better way.
Obviously, some disagreements here.
Yeah, and being a Dragonborn, this guy is actually like as tall as Kalen, and they kind of glare at each other for a second.
Can I do a check, or do I just naturally notice or anything? Does he seem just as strong as Kalen?
No.
Okay.
He carries himself like he thinks he is, but he's not.
Okay.
And they kind of glare at each other for a second before Chalcon kind of shoulders his way past Kalen and says, "Well, that's a discussion for another time." He gestures to his friend and says, "We have a trial to undertake." And he kind of struts off like he's important, you know.
The Dragonborn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kalen kind of...
The Dragonborn's name was what?
Chalcon.
No. Oh.
Chalcon. Sorry, Chalcon. Chalcon.
Great. It's a Mortal Kombat and villain name. Great. Perfect. Wonderful.
Chalcon.
It's
Can you put those names in chat? Okay.
Yeah. It's actually, I got it from, it is both an alternate spelling of an old Greek mythology character and a kind of yellow gemstone. So.
Ooh. And then what was the satyr?
Well, Kalen kind of watches them go, and you can see like the hardness.
Oh, we don't know.
The hardness goes from his expression. He says, "Don't mind Chalcon and Phaedon."
Phaedon.
Phaedon is
So many characters.
Phaedon is Chalcon's closest friend, and supports him in all things. And Chalcon, more than some of us, has reason to hate the system we're in. He kind of looks somber as he says his people are in some ways even worse off than the rest. He kind of looks at all and he says, here we are separated by those with wings and those without, with some exceptions. And as a member of his race, Chalcon can manifest wings, but unlike the wings that our rulers can manifest, for example, they do not draw strength from this place. They only remain for a short time, and therefore they are considered a pale reflection of our rulers, an abomination.
Well, I can understand his anger, and
as can I, though I still assert that his views are extreme.
How many followers does he have that you know of?
No, he kind of
share his state of mind.
He kind of looks around and says, "It's unclear, but I would wager that there are many others here who would like to follow a more direct path towards change."
I would just be worried someone like him decided to try to take it by force. Not saying that he didn't seem strong, but he definitely would probably try to do it in numbers, Vice.
The only
Frank.
It would be difficult for him, as capable as he is. Reaching Olympus would be difficult for him and his followers, since they do not have wings of their own. Then none amongst them, well, permanent wings of their own. None amongst them have the special skill necessary to fly to Olympus. That is rare even amongst the most accomplished of Aarakocra. And the only other way to reach that place is by boats that are built with enough quality that they can make the leap up to the higher level, all of which are well secured. It would take someone much more powerful than the average trial goer here to lead them on such a quest.
So you're saying that there's boats on this level that could lead us up to Olympus if we were to gain control of one, or?
Yes, and one of the reasons Chalcon is so bitter towards me is he believes that I'm strong enough to take one, should I wish to, and he may be right. He kind of glances at his allies, and you can see they none of them are super happy with the direction of the conversation. So Kalen kind of looks at you guys again and says, "But it is not as if my strategy involves only attempting to make myself so renowned that I must be seen. I have more in the works as well. I even have a contact within the court of Olympus who whispers in the ruler's ear whenever they can to try to sway her beliefs. It is really the only way I could think of to bring her to our side. I am," kind of looks around and lowers his voice again for a minute. He says, "I am one of the few down here who has ever seen her power. The one time within memory that she visited the lower level, she participated in a battle briefly against a monster, and her power was unrivaled. I don't believe that using force against her would amount to much at all."
if you have if you have an ally there in the court, there could be a chance that not all the people up there agree with what's going to happen either. I mean, she can't be the only person.
I'm sure there are many who would be equitable towards a change to the system, but it's difficult without something to spark you along to really commit to such a shake-up of your own status quo. That's why I wish to go up there myself and take it upon my shoulders to be that spark of change if I can. Despite the fact that at this point in my career as a hero, as a trial goer, I really would like nothing more than to just settle down somewhere. He says, but there will hopefully be time enough for that once my work is done, and it is the least I can do for all the people down here. It's not as if they suffer per se. They live relatively comfortable lives, but they're not free. They aren't able to make their own choices. And I believe that that's just wrong.
Oracle speak up, and he says, being as a very child of the sea, I don't really agree with establishments kind of taking over and controlling every aspect about somebody. We're much more about freedom of choice. So if there's anything we can do to help this, help with that, we would be glad to try to do that the best we can.
If there's any way we can make up to Lita for messing up her trial.
she kind of gives you a look. She's standing next to Lyannis right now, who is using healing magic to kind of shore up the rest of her injuries. But she kind of gives you a look, but then you see it soften, and she says, "Now that I know your true nature, I have no hard feelings towards you." She says, "While I very much wish to accompany Kalen should he ever rise to Olympus, it's not as if my exploits are anywhere near as impressive as his. I doubt you've set me back too far."
Still.
Well, we apologize for whatever trouble we caused. And then Orc kind of looks at Varys, and Varys doesn't really say anything, so he just kind of hits him on the head. And Varys apologizes reluctantly to her.
He's the only one that Leto will kind of give a lingering look to.
The satyr did mention something that there was tournaments. What's the high chance of a tournament catching somebody's eye from higher up?
Would be possible that one might, but I don't believe one is scheduled for quite some time. If you really want to try to catch the attention of the Olympians, though, again, like I said, the fact that you're new here might be enough to sort of boost your visibility. I suppose if you're all right with being sent out on tasks organized by us, and he kind of looks at his little group here, you're welcome to participate in the trials. I'll contact Iacus and see if he can add your names to the registry.
Is that the
I think that's the...
Is that the on high?
That's the...
No, I think that's the placement trial place.
Yeah, the trial. That's their trial organizer friend.
Yeah.
Is that the one?
He said...
Did he give a name of the higher up ally?
No, not yet.
Okay.
He does say, if you agree to do so, then that will mean you will remain with us here at least until tomorrow. And my contact from the Olympian court is supposed to meet with us then. And they might have some information on your allies. So, and if you're up for it, I was meant to leave on another trial shortly. Some of you could accompany me.
Orc will show interest, but also request healing, since they're in like the little temple or like the little hall of healing. If he can get some health first, he would gladly join. Elowen also agrees.
Walk was an hour, so I don't know.
Well, it could be a short rest. I don't know.
You are able to take the equivalent of a short rest, but heal yourselves up fully.
Okay.
Like with hit die, or
just heal yourselves up fully.
Oh, gotcha.
Lyannis sees to that.
Okay.
And you kind of strike up a conversation with him. He seems very nice. Doesn't strike you as much of a fighter despite his size.
You said this is lion? Oh, the elephant. Okay.
But he seems like a genuinely kind person. And once you guys are healed up, Kalen says he would like Dowroc to accompany. Val is also going to volunteer to go. And that he can take 2 others.
Let's see. So you said Dowroc's going, Val is going?
Yeah.
Are Todd and Igo counted in that 2 others?
No, they're just Todd's gonna stay. Okay. Todd's gonna stay. Igo gets to go. He's like part of Dowroc.
Oracle will look over at Bren and ask if she'd like to go. Because Oracle say he'll go, and then leave the last spot either up to Bren if she would like to, and then if not, Elowen would go.
Kalen will say when he sees that you're considering sending a child. We don't have full details of the threat yet, but the organizers have given us enough that we know whatever was sighted could prove to be very dangerous, and we expect to be outnumbered.
Bryn's probably gonna stay back.
All right. Then Elwyn will join in then.
You say Oric is going, or
Yeah, Oric and Elwyn are going to go. Varys is staying behind.
shit.
What's wrong?
Where are you going to start shooting the place up?
Or are you worried about leaving Bryn with him?
I'm worried about leaving Bryn with him.
When he sees that you seem nervous, Lycus, the centaur, will kind of walk over, and he'll kind of put his hand gently on Bryn's shoulder and say, "Don't worry, I will look out for her myself." And looking at Lycus, if you're worried about it. When did I make him exactly? Hold on.
I guess. Is that the elephant?
No, that's the centaur.
Okay.
Despite the fact that he seems kind of old, you get the sense that he is at least on par with your strength.
Oric will kind of lean into Dowroc too and say, with the amount of individuals here, I'm not too worried about Varys behaving himself.
Is there dummies, like training dummies there?
Yes.
Like one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bryn will shoot lightning out of her chest at one of the training dummies.
Okay.
So.
And Lycus will say, not that I'll need to look out for her much.
I just worry about the numbers. She's more of a one-on-one, small numbers kind of fighter. So.
All right. You guys can take a little bit of time. You can each, if you want it, I don't know if you want it, take a free greater healing potion from the stores down here and put it in your inventory. Otherwise, you guys will head out pretty much immediately.
Oh yeah, on a quick side note, they made potions officially bonus actions now.
Good. I mean, they should have already.
Yeah.
Also, like, they do the same thing in, like, Skyrim, right? And Zelda, and literally everything. Potion bottles are too big. They should just, like, redefine potion bottles as being, like, little vials. Because, like, you can't drink a big bottle of liquid in a third of a round or whatever. Which I always thought was stupid. Or make them, like, oh, you take a swig of it, and each one is like 5 uses or something. You know?
Yeah.
But that's a step in the right direction, though. So unless there's anything else you guys want to do before you go, we'll be heading out, and we have some maps already that are just like big open fields, right?
He's gonna ask. Dowroc's gonna ask Caitlin.
Mm-hmm.
We have the old man took these without issues, but he's just gonna like take out some gold coins and be like, will this work here?"
Kalen kind of takes one from you and kind of rolls it between his big clawed fingers and tests the weight of it a little bit and says, "It's gold."
Yeah.
If nothing else, any vendor on any of the islands here could weigh it and value it that way.
Okay. We're just didn't want to. Just making sure that when we didn't need any special.
He says, "No, it should be fine. As long as you remain here and are working with us, hopefully you won't need much of that. We provide pretty well for our own." And he will, as you're kind of talking, he'll start to lead you back up out of the cave system. At this time, he takes you up a different corridor to the surface, and you will again walk a little ways, and he'll and eventually leads you to another one of those little way shrines with the moon iconography, and portal you again to another place. And this time the environment seems again different enough that it seems like you traveled a pretty great distance. He says, I don't know what we would have done if we hadn't discovered the power of these shrines. I believe our organization makes up the only people who know that they have such power, and it allows us to move about far more easily than we normally would. It's what makes the underground possible. And as he's kind of leading you towards wherever you're trying to go, and you see a village kind of downhill in the distance, but he kind of leads you kind of at an angle away from it down a different road, and says, our reports say that the threat is down this way. And you walk for like about 20 minutes or so, and end up kind of at the top, like at the edge of like an embankment, overlooking like a foresty area with some trees, where a different ruin sits with like a glowing circle in the middle. And you see surrounding that circle at 4 points what appears to be spirits of some kind performing some sort of ritual. And guarding the spirits, you see this big scary guy kind of wandering around.
Ooh. All right.
Oh, boy.
Shuffling.
It's like you don't need Zack here to to tell what that thing is.
And shuffling around.
Maps up.
Cool. Shuffling around, kind of around him, chilling out, kind of covering the area around him and the spirits. You see 6 of these spooky guys.
This place is great. I got a great feeling about this place.
and kind of in the back,
Can anybody do radiant?
kind of flanking everybody is this thing.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dowroc, you need to get that and tame it. Your pet.
And size wise, the
I don't know. I could.
big ugly dog thing is large. Winged guy is large, and the shadows are about human size. And as you kind of scoot your way up to the embankment,
We got a lining as radiant damage. Hopefully.
As you kind of scoot your way up to the embankment, I don't care what's new about maps. They suck. As you kind of scoot your way up the embankment, you see the big ugly dog thing kind of turn towards you.
Hello.
Kind of turn towards where you are and like vocalize that there's something there. And so you really don't have much of a choice but to kind of run down there and engage. So Kalen kind of says, whatever ritual they're performing, we need to stop it. And he kind of leads you guys on a charge down the embankment. Let's go ahead and roll initiative. Alright, so Elowen is going to move first.
Okay. So Elowen is going to glance over at Dowroc and pick up her loot, and then point at Igo and look for like an approving nod.
Whatever you need, man.
So she smirks, strums, and shoots polymorph at him.
Polymorph. What is polymorph to a mecha Godzilla.
Come on.
Polymorph work on non-living things. What work on constructs?
That's a good question. Let's find out.
It just says a creature.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it doesn't say like.
Stegosaurus Rex. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it. It just says a creature that you can see.
Yeah, that works. So is that her turn? Is she doing anything else?
She is going to use a bonus action and expend a bardic inspiration to use Mantle of Inspiration. So she's going to grant 8 temporary hit points to Auric, Kalen, Dowroc, and Igo. So they each get 8, and if they want to, they don't have to, if they want, they can use their reaction to move up their entire speed.
Okay.
So what does polymorph say exactly? I could look it up. I was just curious about, like, for the temp HP, is the temp HP for polymorph, does it give the person the temp HP for the creature that it transforms into?
Yeah.
So
it would just
become that creature. So it's technically not temp hit points. Like, they just change into that other creature. Igo's basically literally a T-Rex. Like, he uses the monster block, and then when he hits 0 HP, he transforms back to Igo at full, well, whatever status he was before transforming.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much temp was it?
So, it was, let me think, I think it's 8. Yes, 8 temporary hit points, and like I said, they don't have to, but they can use their reaction to move their speed, which Auric will.
Okay.
Auric moves up to Black Shadow.
Igo is going to move up, then you said Igo. Oh boy, let's see here. Well, he's a Mecha Tyrannosaurus Rex. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see what happens when it comes to that, so. Oh man, everyone just moved up. Where is the Cerberus? Cerberus is back there. What would Igo do?
Now remember, there's the little purple splotches I drew on. Those are where the spirits are performing some kind of ritual too.
Okay.
After the movement is decided, Elwyn's going to kind of move off to the side, and then that's her turn. So.
Yeah. Val is going to be next. She's going to kind of move over here, and then she's going to cast her major image right in the middle of that ritual space.
It's at a bush right here.
Yeah.
So shrubbery.
And attempt to intimidate the spirits away, but they don't even flinch. They don't react at all.
Oh boy.
In fact, none of the creatures here react to the illusion.
I guess my question is, do they look at the illusion, or do they not even pay attention to it when it gets summoned?
Yeah, they don't pay attention to it.
Okay.
So Val may as well not be here.
She's got a hand, remember? Lloyd lended her a hand.
That's true.
I don't know if it'll come to that, but she does have that.
At this point, the winged guy is going to turn to Igosaurus Rex, and he is going to kind of brandish his hooked staff and
cast Dispel Magic.
That would be kind of funny.
4 more shadows rise up.
Boy.
Hello. Hello there.
Break the staff. Break it.
And attack Igo.
So he has the creature. So he is the creature. So he doesn't have any kind of. Does he still have resistances that he's kept?
Yeah.
Or
No, he's literally the T-Rex right now. That's it. Like, he doesn't carry anything over.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, for now, he's just the T-Rex.
Yes, weak ass armor class.
Well, actually, I have a question. For next turn, let me look up. Oh, never mind. He doesn't have good decks.
So the 4th attack Igo get
Yeah, I should stay 10 feet a little further back.
19, 19, 22, and 9 to hit.
The 9 is the only one that misses.
Okay.
I just like, I got a big head with tiny arms.
He takes a total of 26 necrotic damage,
Oh.
and his strength is reduced by...
Oh, no!
What's that?
I mean, good thing he's got, like, really high strength, but
Yeah,
still. Like, that's his biggest fault.
by 9.
Oh!
So it would be my 9, so it's 16.
So, yeah, plus 3 to hit. Or, plus 3, yeah.
So it's minus is so plus 7. So he has a plus 6 to attack now. Because his bite and tail are plus 2 and 10 to hit. Okay. Wunderbar. Well, we need greater restoration, which Dowroc does not have.
The other shadows start moving.
Jeez.
2 of them are going to attack Kalen,
Stop those guys from doing that.
and both
Wow.
miss.
Worst case scenario, Agasaurus is at least a damage sponge for this round.
Yeah.
For a few rounds at least.
And one is going to attack Auric. Only 15 to hit.
Miss!
Which brings it to Auric's turn.
Alright. Auric is going to take his great axe and attack the middle shadow that's right in front of him. Oh, it was almost on a crit and it rolled off. 13 miss, I assume.
The shadow? That hits.
Oh. 15 slashing damage to it. And then he will attack again. 29.
That also definitely hits, and it dies.
Oh. Yeah. What is the wording on this? It is...
Well, actually, what kind of weapon is he wielding?
It's a great axe.
Is it just a standard great axe?
It's a plus
Okay, that's what I thought.
weapon, so... he will then... he's gonna go here, 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 so he'll provoke an opportunity from that shadow to move there.
Gets a 21 to hit
Yeah.
for 6 necrotic, and his strength goes down by 1.
He then will use a bonus action, and he will try to use misdirection on the Night Shepherd, which is attempting to misdirect him. Target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw against 16. So intelligence 16 saving throw.
And he gets a 20.
Alright, so nothing happens. Alright, that's Oric's turn.
Alright, Kalen's going to go next. He should have gone before Auric. I just forgot to put him in the rotation, but it doesn't really matter that much. He is going to wind up and punch the shadow right in front of him. And just punches it apart with 1 hit.
Thunder.
Thundercats.
And then he's going to attack the other one near him. And also punch it apart with 1 hit.
Yeah.
And then he's going to action surge
Oh.
and punch the other one right next to him.
Dowroc, you can perceive that.
Yeah, sure. Punch it apart with one hit.
You still can't understand.
And then he's gonna run up here, and he's going to punch the Night Shepherd guy. There we go. That is going to hit, and he is going to put magic into his strike, dealing an additional 14 radiant damage.
I did fine, magic. I'll be back in just a second. You can keep going.
And then for his bonus action, he is going to cast his spiritual weapon and have it also attack the shepherd for another 6 force damage. Which brings it around to the Cerberus, which is going to barrel right up to Kalen. And he is going to... what do I want to do? Yeah, he's going to snap at Kalen once with each head. Only one hits, though, for 10 damage. As the other 2 heads kind of glance off of the golden cloak that Kalen is wearing. That brings it around to Dowroc.
Dowroc. No. Let's see.
Let's put,
I'm at the bottom of the list. When does that activate? Okay, that's good. Alright. Let's see. Where's that radius button? There it is. Okay. So Dowroc is going to invoke the rune on this Thunderbuss.
Alright.
And bonus action, he's going to center it right here to get all 3 of those guys.
Alright, I'm back, sorry.
Alright.
Constitution saving throw for all 3 of those guys.
Shadow first. Fails.
It's a 14.
And it doesn't matter, it got like a 6.
Okay.
The Cerberus succeeds, and the Shepherd succeeds.
Okay. So the Shadow take 15 points of thunder damage.
It explodes. It's kind of just erased.
There's no damage. Okay. And let me go ahead and delete that end. Then Dowroc.
Do the others take any damage from that?
No, it's a failed save. There's no half damage on failed save.
Okay, that's what I thought. I want to make sure. Alright.
Dowroc will shoot the 2, 3, 4, 5. He'll shoot at the shadows in front of him.
Okay.
21 for 14 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
And then the one on the south of Igo.
Alright.
You get... he'll use his lucky, I think.
Yeah, I would.
And get a 22.
It definitely hits.
For 10 points of thunder damage.
Those guys are both on their last legs, so if there was like a giant monster next to them that was able to multi-attack against different targets, that they would be like ideal for him to attack.
Yeah. What Daigo's gonna do? He's gonna roll the +6. He's gonna go right on the southern one.
Yeah, I mean, if he hits, they're dead.
Okay.
So.
And then Igo is going to attack again. With a 17.
That misses.
No, whoa.
So the second one survives.
Okay. That is Dowroc's turn.
That brings it back to Elwyn.
Let's see. Running out of spell slots. She is going to take out her boomerang and throw it at this one. Actually, no. I guess she'll throw it at the one that's hurt over here.
Is the boomerang magical?
Yes.
Okay.
It's the oceanic boomerang. It's a +1.
Okay, I get it. I mean, I don't want to assume everybody's is, but like, you know.
18 to hit.
That hits, it is dead.
She's so excited. Yay! She will then, let's see, Oric and Rex took damage. That's it though. She'll do just a normal bardic inspiration on Oric, and then that'll be her turn.
Alright, Val is next. She's going to kind of try to sneak her way up here and draw the shadow's attention. Maybe not super smart of her, but she's going to do it anyway. And she's going to... What spell was in that Ring of Spells drawing? The Bigby's Hand or whatever?
Yeah, it's Bigby's hand.
Alright, she's going to cast that and attack the shadow.
She's gonna cast it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Take that token out.
So it technically uses Lloyd's spell attack modifier. So just for, I think it's a 12. Let me pull them up. No, it doesn't. It doesn't need anything else from Lloyd. But actually, I think it takes his HP too. Let me read it. Create a large hand. Lands the hand last. AC of so it has an AC of 20. Hit points equal to your hit point maximum. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So make a melee spell. So it's a +11 spell to hit.
What's the ability modifier?
Well, it's his charisma, so it's a +11 total to hit. But she can do a clenched fist, a forceful hand, or a grasping hand, or an interposing hand. There's 4 different things that she can technically do with it.
That barely hits.
Oh, it's also concentration though, so it technically drops the black dragon.
Yeah, that's fine. It wasn't doing anything anyway. One of you guys can delete that for me if you want. Oh, good. It does enough damage to bloody it, so that's something. She'll actually stand back here enough to make sure the hand is between her and the target.
Honestly, yeah, it deals 48 force damage on a hit.
Jesus. I gotta use some 48 damage.
Oh yeah, I misread that. Hold on.
Right now he's doing 20 points of damage per hit, so...
What does that actually do then? Oh, that just kills it. It's dead. Kind of comes down from above and punches it into the dirt.
Into mist.
Can she move it immediately, or does she have to wait?
What'd you say?
Can she move it now, or does she have to wait?
So she moves it on her... It's a bonus action to move it on her... Well, she can do it when she casts the spell, and then it's like spiritual weapon. So she has to move it and then perform an action. As a bonus action.
Alright, it'll just stay where it is for now then. That brings it to the shepherd guy. He's going to be like, I don't like this giant dinosaur thing.
I was just trying to edit this string.
The Night Shepherd is going to cast Confusion.
Oh, it works.
Kaelin, Oric, and Igo make DC 17 Wisdom.
Come on, I go. No.
Alright, so... Oric, you said, who's all doing it? Oric,
Oric, Kaelin failed miraculously with a +10 Wisdom.
So, Oric got an 11, but he is gonna... What's the save?
17.
He's gonna roll his Bardic Inspiration that he got. Oh, no, he failed still.
What was that, 12?
Yeah.
12. How far is he Is he too far away?
He is
might
30,
be
33
away
feet.
from Dowroc.
Yeah.
He's 35. Okay. I
I
can't
see him
help.
as, he's 30 feet from Dowroc, if that's what you're looking at.
Oh, he is. What
Yeah,
can
it's acceptable. It's fine.
What can we get?
And 11.
11. Okay.
Ellen, well, what are you doing first?
I can go Flash of Genius for Auric to make it 17.
All right, Elwin is going to use silvery barbs for Kalen, so he can at least re-roll it.
Okay.
And then she is going to give the advantage.
He got it. Literally got a 1 again.
Oh
All
my
right.
god. Poor guy.
Yeah, well,
Well,
he was
he's destined to be confused, I guess.
yeah.
What does confusion do?
On the start of that creature's turn, it rolls a d10,
Oh,
and it gets assigned a behavior based on the roll.
okay.
She'll give the advantage to Kalen.
All right, so the shepherd or the shadows are next. They see the T-Rex as the biggest threat, so they're gonna. The remaining 2 shadows are gonna attack it.
Not the shadows.
That is a 14 and a 17.
Hit.
Yeah. So
Let's see. Let me go ahead and step to a 9. That's 9. That's 9, so that's 16. Okay.
that is 13 damage, and
13.
his strength goes down by another 5.
Another 5. So he has that +0 modifier, so he's +6 to attack. Or yes. Or +3. He is 10 minus 7. Yeah, he's +3.
Which brings around to Kalen's turn. So let's see what he's gonna do. He gets an 8, so he attacks a random creature within his reach.
Yay! Oh wait, I go.
He attacks the Cerberus.
Yeah.
Beam sexual weapon. Beam ritual weapon.
Where is the Cerberus? That hits 16 damage total. Then he's got punch it. 19 damage. Not bad, all things considered. And then he's going to attempt to save against that confusion again, and this time he does. By a lot.
Yeah.
So he literally, he probably would attack the other guy instead, but otherwise, so that didn't really do anything. Auric's turn, and you can go ahead and roll the D10 yourself if you want.
Oh, he saved.
Oh yeah, that's right. Use the
Flash.
flashing thing. Okay, so he's fine. He can do whatever he wants. The confusion spell is concentration though.
Oh.
Did Igo fail it, I guess?
Yeah, I got that.
Oh, okay. And that was the Night Shepherd that did that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Auric is going to drop a, let's see, was it 20 foot? How big is this? Probably not.
Alright, this is going.
He is going to use a bonus action misdirection, and he's going to target the shadow that's to the south of him. So succeed on a 16 intelligence.
It's probably not going to do that. Nope. It got a 1 total.
Yeah.
So the shadow has to now use its reaction to attack a creature of my choice within 5 feet. So I'm going to have him attack the Night Shepherd.
Okay, cool. It miraculously hit him.
Yeah.
doing 13 damage
All
and
right.
lowering the Night Shepherd's strength by 4.
Yeah. So now he's going to move because that shadow can't do an opportunity. So he's going to go there. And now he's got advantage on the Night Shepherd. He is going to use his Great Weapon Master, and he's just going to attack the Night Shepherd.
Okay.
So first one, 23 to hit.
That hits.
Cool, max damage, 30.
Woo!
Okay.
He's going to attack again.
Okay.
24 to hit.
That hits.
Great. It's still great. 27 damage. And then he is going to use... Oh.
It loses concentration on confusion.
Oh, okay. He is then going to action surge,
All right.
and he is going to attack again. Great, same thing. Great Weapon Master. 17.
That misses.
Dang. One more.
It is bloodied though. And
I'll stick with... Huh?
and when it is bloodied,
Wow.
you guys don't notice immediately, but 2 of the ghosts disappear.
Ooh. And then he'll do his final strike, which he'll stick with Great Weapon Master. And, 19. So 25.
Hits.
And does 26 damage.
Okay.
And that ends Oric's turn. God.
The Cerberus is next, and not happy with all that shit he just did, so it's going to breathe a cone of molten rock at Auric. DC 15 dexterity.
Is he going to hit the shepherd? Oh, I guess he's going to blow it.
Yeah, he's kind of angling it so it.
He's
won't
like
hit
hitting it
him.
like that, I guess.
Yeah.
It's got a good head, yeah.
Alright. What'd you say? Dex?
Yeah, 15.
15. Oh, 18.
All right, so he takes 6 damage.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Bing. Okay. He's the fighter. Gotta like him.
And that is the Cerberus's turn. So Dowroc.
All right.
Dowroc is going to be a little shit.
Uh-oh.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going after those chanty guys.
All right.
Is that a wall right there in front of him? To the
No, it's like a raised ring, so you can shoot past it.
Oh, okay. I was going to shoot down at the guy chanting down there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, these look like pillars, so it looks like a raised roof thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. It's gonna thunderbuss away for 17.
It passes right through the spirit.
Ah.
Ooh.
But you do notice at this point that 2 of the spirits are gone.
Oh, okay.
So you roll insight for me.
15.
You make the connection that injuring the Night Shepherd seems to be de-summoning the spirits.
Okay. Well, he's gonna then point his gun at the Night Spirit. A 26.
That hits.
For 9 points of thunder damage.
All right.
Dowroc should get sharpshooter and just like, boom, plus 10. Just blast him away.
That means that Igo is next.
Igo is going to chomp at the shadows, which I discussed was a +3.
Yeah, I think that's the last he said, yeah.
Ooh. And then tail swing. Oof.
He's just more of a damage sponge this fight.
Yeah, he's sort of weakening.
What happens with Crusade does drop to 0 strength, does drop to 0.
If he's polymorphed,
No, I just meant like, yeah, if he's polymorphed.
his polymorph will die and he'll turn back to normal.
Okay, I didn't know what the what if a character, like a player character, not polymorphed? What happens if their strength drops to 0?
Oh, they die.
Whoa!
Yeah. So polymorphing one of the characters and making him the biggest threat kind of completely derailed this entire encounter.
You are welcome.
That brings it back around to Elwyn.
Ellen, where you at? Oh, she's down there. She is going to.
There she is. Little corner over there.
Huh?
I was just thinking, she's over in that little corner over there.
Yeah. Really, she can't do much. She's just gonna take her boomerang and throw it at the south shadow.
Okay.
18.
That definitely hits.
8 damage. And she will use her within 60 feet. How far is everybody? You're in range, you're in range, you're not. Huh?
Just keep, I'm thinking to myself, so where did she see a Tyrannosaurus Rex?
She's a sailor. I'm sure she's found one before. He's going to go there, and then she is going to use her bonus to use the Mantle of Inspiration again. So 8 temp hit points to 60. Yeah, to Auric, Igo, Kalen, and Dowroc. And then if they want, they can use their reaction to move without provoking opportunity.
Kalen's not going to move.
Auric's not going to... Actually, Auric will just kind of slide over one. Well, actually, no, because it used the ring. He's fine just right there. But she at least gives 10 bonus points to everybody. And then that'll be your turn.
I guess that then.
Alright, that brings it to Val.
I doesn't want the shadows to have a chance to flank Kalen. He has a 10 feet reach as a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Now it's just gonna...
You can move him back one, like 5 feet, so you can reach him. But then, I mean, they're just going to move.
Yeah, I didn't want him flanking Kalen.
Oh, okay.
Val is going to move her big ass hand over Kalen's head and punch the Night Shepherd.
17.
That misses.
Oh no.
Let me read this. Traitor, strength, voluntary uncertainty. Succeeds on... Oh, never mind. Okay.
Which brings it to the Shepherd's turn. And
I'm sure he...
he is going to...
No, it's so good at all.
That'd be fun. Can I do that?
When was that last? Oh my, that is interesting.
What's that?
Animal friendship lasts for 24 hours.
The Shepherd is going to... he's going to cast Suggestion on Igo. Wisdom DC 17.
So the T-Rex is wisdom.
+1.
Cool. Alright.
And
Igo saying... Well, Dowroc is saying, I'm the only one who gives command in a flash of genius as Igo's.
The T-Rex suddenly got a lot smarter for a second.
That's my... Oh no, you don't.
that is the Shepherd's turn then. And that brings it to the Shadows, which are going to attack Igo again.
No!
Yes, me. Eloin polymorphing Igo into a T-Rex with a super high strength stat so he could be the target was totally planned.
One of them hits for 8 damage, and reduces his strength by another 1. Which brings it to Kalen's turn. He is going to kind of step forward beneath Val's giant hand,
use Val's giant hand.
and he's going to punch the shepherd, killing it.
Yeah.
And the other 2 ghosts disappear, but ominously, just before they do,
Why do I hear Latin music?
they stop chanting. The shadows also disappear.
Cool.
So Kalen, he's just continuing to act. He turns, kind of in the same motion, and attacks the Cerberus too. Doing 14 damage, which is unfortunate because it was at 69, and that's nice. Now it's not anymore.
Oh my god.
But as he does that, even though he just kind of knocks the Cerberus back for a second,
Yeah.
It like streamers of life kind of run from it to the center of the magic circle, and it withers to dust and dies.
Oh no!
And then the magic circle flashes.
Yep.
I wanted to tame them.
And from it rises.
Oh god! No!
Oh,
No! What's it all do for? What are you doing over there?
This crazy looking bastard.
Oh yeah. Here he comes.
And rather than riding
might as well be, damn.
whatever the fuck that is, it's a lion with the same kind of golden fur as Kalen's cloak, and being kind of directly in line with it. There's no way this thing is actually a token. I can use it. No, it's not. All right, cool.
Is it winged or just lion?
It's just a lion.
Okay.
I didn't want this guy to have a flying speed. I thought that would be neat.
I could technically still do it.
Seeing this, immediately it is going to pool like sickly green energy in its hand and throw it like a spear at Igo. First it rises up, and you can see spectral chains holding its arms and legs, and as well as the legs of its mount. They all snap loose, freeing it, and then it throws a bolt of energy at Igo, doing 37 necrotic damage to him.
Oh boy. He's still dinoed.
So it will throw another one.
Oh boy.
27 damage. And then a third.
Oh boy.
Third.
Third.
Oh, God.
Doing another 24.
He's still dinosaur. Like 1 point of dinosaur.
Say 1 point?
Yeah, 1 point of dinosaur.
That's ridiculous. We're gonna go ahead and re-roll initiative because Kalen kind of takes a step back, and he calls out to all of you. That is very bad.
Oh.
Oh, good.
I will take point. The rest of you should lend me your support. Alright, and just for this fight, Kalen is going to go first automatically.
Okay. Inspiration. Ba-boom.
He is going to run right up at it. He brings his spiritual weapon with him, and he's going to attack. That hits. And he is going to smite again.
Attacking the rider or his mount?
He's attacking the rider.
Okay.
And hits it pretty goddamn hard. And then his spiritual weapon attacks it and misses. It gets deflected off of the rider's armor, which makes it Auric's turn.
Auric, he's going to go over on this side of him, and he's going to attack. He will, on this first one, he'll use Great Weapon Master. He'll try it.
Alright.
Crit.
That will hit then, I guess.
That is huge damage.
It does 33 slashing, as well as he's a half-orc. I thought there was something else. Hold on. Oh, no. It's just once I can re-roll one die. Okay, that's all it was. Okay, yeah. Alright. He will attack again. He'll do it again. Why not? Great Weapon Master. 25 to hit.
That hits?
He will choose to re-roll that one then, once per short rest. Okay, well, 24 damage. And then since he crit, he will use Great Weapon Master to make an additional bonus melee. So he'll do one more, and he'll do Great Weapon Master again. 22 to hit.
That hits.
21 damage. And that ends his turn.
Oh, wow. The crit definitely means damage.
Yeah.
Yes, it did. Alright. As Auric's turn is coming to an end, though, the rider is going to hold out its hand toward Auric and use Reduce to Ash. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
15.
I am going to say Flash of Genius to make it 20.
Okay.
My last one.
Let me check something.
Oh.
Alright, he is able to resist the effect.
Oh. He will give a very thank you wave to Dowroc. I assume 15 would not have saved, so. It's like, woo.
Even if I can't bring back ashes.
Yeah, that was lucky, man. That brings it to the rider's turn. It is going to take its big ass sword, and it's going to swing at Kaelin first. That is going to hit, which I did not expect, honestly, for 12 slashing damage and 16 radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
Then it's going to swing at Kaelin again and hit again, God, for 13 slashing and 12 radiant. And then it's going to swing its blade at Auric. 24 to hit.
Yep.
For 13 slashing and 9 radiant. Which brings it to Elwyn's turn.
Alright, Elwyn is going to go... She's going to go over there. She's going to drop concentration on Polymorph.
No!
You only have 1 HP left.
Oh, actually, hold on 1 second. The lion's also going to make a basic attack on Kaelin. You can do what you're doing. Yeah, it misses anyway.
Elwyn is going to look at the rider, and she is going to cast heat metal on him
Yeah, that's mean.
at 3rd level. So she'll do it on his, I guess she'll do it on his armor. So initially, he takes 18 fire damage. Bludgeoner to blue red. So now he has to make a Constitution saving throw of 15. And if he fails, he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Well, he did not fail.
Yeah. And then that ends. Actually, Elowen will then bonus. Does she have Bardic Inspiration left? Where's her? She does. She'll use her last Bardic Inspiration and do another Mantle of Inspiration on Auric, Kalen, Dowroc, and the Bigsby's hand. I guess technically she should be able to target the Bigsby's hand because it's a creature, right? Or should I just do Igo and just avoid the...
Yeah, I'd just do Igo, honestly.
Alright, so Igo. So Igo, Dowroc, Auric, and Kalen gain 8 if they don't already have temps, and they can use reactions to move if they'd like.
I know. Like, shoot.
Igo's like, what the heck just happened?
Over there, like shaking the big dumb T-Rex fog out of his head.
Well, actually, he might have been smarter as a T-Rex.
That's not something to be proud of.
Well,
right now his intelligence is 4 and stuff.
all right.
Yeah, the T-Rex might have been a little smarter.
Is that her turn then?
Yeah, that's her turn.
All right. At the end of her turn,
Oh,
the Ashen Rider is going to throw an Ashen Bolt at her.
no. Okay.
24 to hit
Yeah.
for 17 necrotic damage.
No.
Okay.
She also can't regain hit points until the rider's next turn, either.
She dropped concentration as well on the heat metal.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
And then his mount gets to make an attack against Auric. That is a 25 to hit
Hit.
for 8 piercing damage.
Haha. Nothing. Because the temp HP just got.
Yeah. Which brings it around to Dowroc's turn.
Dowroc is going to do the funnest thing you can think of and cast Enlarge on Kalen because he said, "Let me handle it." So he is giant. He's Titan Cat now.
You hear Kalen like growling excitedly.
I go. Use that bonus action. You can't do anything right now. What's happening? Yes. I was going to swipe at the DD. Oh man, this is terrible.
Yeah.
15 is going to miss.
Yep. And when Dowroc's turn comes to an end, the Ashen Rider is going to throw a bolt of ash at Dowroc.
Ah.
Bring it on. Bring it on the clock damage. Bring it on.
28 to hit.
Yeah.
Hits him and immediately drops concentration on Enlarge again.
What is
For 20 necrotic damage.
Does he have resistance necrotic?
Yes, he does.
Oh, okay, so he only needs a 10 constitution to maintain.
19, boys. He's still Titan. He's still Titan Kitty.
That brings it to Val's turn, and she is going to kind of move up here, and then send the fist to attack.
Fist. Hawk to the hand.
Lloyd is with us in spirit.
And miss completely.
Yeah.
Oh.
The cat is too agile.
Like, theoretically, this would be really cool, but like, Jesus. All right. Which brings it back around to Kalen. It's what is that? An extra D4 or something?
D4 and advantage on strength.
Just
All right.
grapple the rider.
He is going to rage.
What the heck is this guy? Barbarian, paladin. You could still smite when you punch something while you're raging.
Yep.
Well, for now. Yeah.
He can action search too.
He
Yeah,
did.
he's an action search too. He's a paladin barbarian fighter.
That's
And he is going to punch it.
Jesus Christ, a 30.
you got 30 before.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's a lot. Yeah, it's quite crazy.
Extra D4.
Yeah, don't forget the D4.
Hey man, this guy's bloody right now.
I know.
Doing 31 total damage. And then he's going to punch it again.
What? No.
Do I have any way
A
to
graphic difference.
do not miss that?
That was with advantage, right?
You guys still got to beat the cat still.
I forgot about advantage. Okay, hold on.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That hits. Okay.
Test for the crit.
enlarge 2d4.
And the rider is killed.
The rider.
Yeah, we did it, guys.
Oh, the rider's killed. We still got the cat.
Yeah.
That's gonna be hostile.
Nick, tame it. Or Dowroc, tame it.
I don't know.
This is stupid. Is there?
Maybe. I don't know how intelligent it is.
I think Kalen should do an intimidation check to see if the cat just runs away, because he literally just punched and disintegrated the rider.
Can I find the token I was using before, please?
Yeah.
Stupid game. Or whatever. This is it. Who cares?
It looks so different than what I thought.
And Kalen is going to make an intimidation check. But he's not great at that. He just kind of purrs at it a little.
The dire bird of prey.
There you go. That works better. You can try to tame it if you want. Like, I'm not going to stop you.
Do it.
I will cast. Dowroc will do a weird thing.
Okay.
His arm is going to transfer into like. What would a cat like?
Little tiny
Like a little.
stuffed mouse with a bell on it.
Yeah. We'll start jingling a little bell and cast Animal Friendship.
Alright.
If its intelligence is 4 or higher, it fails. Otherwise, it has to roll wisdom saving throw.
Alright, well, unfortunately it fails.
It does. What, the spell fails?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I tried.
It is going to kind of look around at the group, though.
Mhm.
And kind of turn hesitantly and run.
Okay.
You guys can let it be, or you can try to stop it.
And we'll do it.
Yeah, the orc's not going to attack it.
Unless we look at Kayla and be like, do we need to...
Well, I mean, if he doesn't make one, then we won't make one.
He'll let it go. He'll say, beasts such as those sometimes cause problems, but this one seems disheartened. I think we can let it go for now.
We just don't want it to cause issues with the populace, so we're definitely with you. All right. Well, are these like so is it like monster dust, the action rider, or is there?
Yeah, he disintegrates.
Okay. No cool armor. no cool metal for Io to eat.
No.
Kaylin, what do we do with proof of We can just bring the dust, or
The trial organizers tend to trust a trial goer's word, and when no further threat emerges from this region, that word will be proven. He says, in the meantime, we should tend to our wounds and make our way back. Normally, a party of trial goers would not take on more than one task in a day, but should another threat arise, I'd like to be available. And, how's everybody looking?
I mean, Elowen's pretty used up on spell slots, but health-wise, she's okay. Orc's the same. He's 3/4 health still. So, I mean, they're all right.
Alright, good.
He looks like he could take like a night's rest, but more of a tired from using all spells. He's
Elowen's kind of used.
lost 2 HP.
Yeah, Elowen's not really useful without spell slots.
Alright, so Kaylin will lead you guys back to that nearby shrine so that you can return to the headquarters for the underground.
Time I would have kept enlarge up the whole minute while there. While he was talking to us, and then it was just dissipated.
Alright, any conversation you'd like to have on the way back? You do notice... what's everybody's passive insight?
Oh, man.
Orc is 14, Elowen 11.
Dowroc's 11.
Alright,
We're not good.
Auric will kind of notice that...
We're not an insightful bunch.
that,
Dowroc's, he's a noble.
Auric will kind of notice that Kalen seems a little concerned, like he's trying to put on a facade that he's not, but he is.
He'll approach and he'll ask if everything is all right.
He'll say, I am a bit concerned. The creatures that we faced today, prior to that summoned thing, I've encountered their like before, but never in such an organized way.
Oh, boy.
But that is a matter for us to look into in the future. It's nothing to concern ourselves with right now.
Almost like some mystical force is becoming stronger because something knows it's here for him.
Maybe.
But you walk for like a half an hour and reach the shrine again, which brings you back near to the headquarters for the underground, and he leads you back down. It's like going into the evening now at this point. It's getting pretty dark. And he says he stops next to Lycus again, who comes to meet him as they enter, and confirms that your guys' names have been sent off to the organization. And he says, well, you're trial goers just like us now, so you're welcome to stay here. And he kind of pulls somebody aside and has them lead you off to where you can like bunk for the night, and you guys can get your long rest.
Yeah.
Is it considered dawn, though?
I mean, it will be when the rest is over.
Yeah.
So unless there's anything you guys want to do tonight, you'll just go ahead and be rested.
No, nothing on my part.
Dog's gonna change some spells.
Alright, I'm gonna go run and do something real quick. I'll be back.
Okay. Is this another, is this like a real, or I would say real, but is this like a this is a real effect, or is it a homebrew? That's what I'm saying.
No, this is a real infusion from the artificer stuff.
What's the pearl?
John, we have a new Dowroc was able to make a little homunculus servant as one of its infusions.
Oh, cool.
And its form is what I put in chat. A little baby owl. And his
Kind of
name
a creepy picture, but all right.
Oh, okay. So
We
it's a living nightmare. Cool.
Yeah, it's a living nightmare, and its name is Pearl. Its name is Pearl, because that's what it's the material I used to make it.
Now, quick question: what will happen if I incinerate it with fire?
Well, it dies, but I just told this. Yeah, it dies. It can die.
Note to self: incinerate the fire.
Good to know. Good to know for possible future reference.
But it has invasion, so if it needs a dex saving throw, it only takes half damage.
Big enough fireball doesn't matter if it's half damage. Also, I can't imagine it's got a ton of HP.
It has 1 plus my intelligence modifier plus my artificer level, so it is 1 plus 5, so 6 plus 11, so 17.
Yeah, fireball can still kill it.
And it's dark vision, so it will stare at you in the night.
You're really leaning in toward the creepy vibe, aren't you?
And it's a tiny construct.
All right. Well, let's move on from that, please.
And Ren wakes up and screams. And
All right. So you guys go to sleep. You have your rest. In the meantime, though, we're gonna do a cutscene cutaway
oh no!
to Chao Kahn and Phaidon, and the trial that they were sent out to complete.
Are they gonna stab me? Oh, the trials. Oh
Stab
no!
you.
Oh no! The trial. Oh god!
Remember, they went off to do something. Remember?
Yeah, they did, and I know who they're gonna meet too. Oh god!
They likewise travel via those way shrines.
Looks like someone may not be by themselves.
and chatting up the entire way, they eventually reach the crest of a hill and are stunned into silence as they look out upon a village that has just been decimated.
Oh.
And standing at the edge of the village, waiting for them, seemingly, is a man in dark armor with a giant axe.
Oh. Wonder who could that tall, dark, and icky white creature be?
Without a word, Chao Kahn and Phaidon exchange a look, and then they charge at the figure.
That's not good, dude.
With Phaidon attacking with fists and horns, and Chao Kahn drawing a pair of longswords and attacking with them in tandem. And yet their every blow misses their opponent.
No.
He weaves about them effortlessly.
No.
And strikes them both with the blunt side of his axe, knocking them off their feet. And he does so again and again as they continue to attack, seeming no worse for wear.
Just stay down.
Until finally, they are exhausted enough, they hesitate, and he stands before them and demands that they speak. He reveals to them that before he killed everyone in the village, so that word of the attack would get out and draw a trial goer here, he questioned them about how things work up here, and he knows that there is discontent.
Oh, no.
He says that while he has no, while their problems are no concern of his own, he does believe that the source of their problems, the queen, also bears the item that he is here to seek, and he offers them a truce. If they join him and help him attack Olympus in force, he will kill the queen and end the oppressive system once and for all.
Oh shit!
And they stand again, and they shake hands.
Oh, good.
Yay, third party.
Next morning, Zack's party wakes up on Olympus.
Okay, so we got a long rest then too, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Well, let's go to switch characters. Let's click on Gadwin.
Okay.
You are specifically woken up when, one after another, someone knocks at the doors to your rooms, and assuming that all of you go to the doors to see who it is, you find the Queen's sister, Elise, waiting for your group. She has an Aarakocra guard with her. It's not Orifer, the guy that you kicked the shit out of last time. It's a different guy. And there's also an Owlin attendant. She is carrying some like more casual Olympian clothing that she hands out to each member of the group. To which Elise says, "You're under no obligation to wear it, but I thought it might be more comfortable than what you're already wearing. My sister is contemplating the situation. I have confirmed that she is currently deciding with council whether or not she will assist your group in reaching the lower islands so that you can search for your allies. She could take another couple of days to deliberate, though, so I see no reason for your party not to be as comfortable as possible in the meantime."
Zack will take the clothes and say thank you, and Lloyd will kind of reluctantly just kind of grab a set.
To kind of describe what they are, they're kind of loose-fitting, like toga-y kind of stuff, you know. So Megan will actually slip hers on because she doesn't have to worry about her armor being compromised by, not having any.
Yeah.
And once the clothing is handed out, Elise is going to say that she says, I'll be waiting at the end of the hall. Once you have readied yourselves in whatever way you see fit, I would be honored if you would allow me to take you on a tour of some of the more popular public areas of the city below, and it would give us an opportunity to talk further. And she dismisses the guard and the attendant and goes to stand at the end of the hall and wait for you. What will everyone do?
Zack is gonna go. He'll change into the other. Well, actually, no. You know what he's gonna do? He is going to go into his room, and he is going to cast Disguise Self. So he's gonna look like he's wearing the toga. So he's gonna maintain like his armor and coat and stuff, but he's gonna look like he's wearing just the toga.
Clever.
Lloyd is just gonna put the toga on. I mean, he's just wearing like light armor, but he is still gonna keep his cloak. I don't want to say handy, but because he's wearing bracers right now, defense, so he's gonna keep those on. His vial still in his pocket. He'll leave his sword and his cloak, I guess, in the room for now. And then they'll leave and then meet her at the end of the hallway. See if Megan or Gadwin join.
Megan is going to bring her shield, but she's going to leave her weapons behind, and she's gonna join the group. In fact, she arrives before everybody else, and she's kind of making some small talk with Elise. When the next member of the group gets there.
Okay. And then Gadwin, Nick, would you like to?
Like, was Gavin given the toga too? Or is it just wear them too? Okay.
Does he still has the hat that lets him disguise himself, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it once a day, or is it he can do it?
I'd have to read it. I'm pretty sure it's just at will. He can do it.
Yeah. Then
It's just like the cantrip.
well, okay. He's gonna do it. He's gonna wear it in a way that it makes it look like he doesn't have armor on underneath.
And you said everybody does decide to go with her.
Yeah,
Right.
everyone will go. Well, Zack and Lloyd will go. So,
Gavin is going to. Gavin will head. Let me see. Let me think.
why you think so? Yeah, Zack and Lloyd will go. They seem interested just because this place seems to at least have something to do with them or them in the past or whatever, like their history. So Zack's a little bit more curious, and then Lloyd he wants to learn more at least about it. So not ideal of going on a tour, but he'll go for the sake of learning stuff.
Yeah, Gavin will follow.
All right. As Lloyd comes out, Megan is going to actually take him aside.
Oh. Hello. I thought...
She's going to say, "Can I talk to you for a minute?"
Lloyd.
Yeah, he'll go with her.
She says, "I just wanted to reassure you. I know it seems like I'm intrigued by this place, because I kind of am. But I just want you to know, that doesn't mean I agree with the way things are being done here. But I think until we hear what the Queen has to say, we should probably try to keep from pissing him off anymore." I just wanted to ask if you, as a favor to me, can you just try to be a little more diplomatic?
He'll just close his eyes and he'll just be like, "I guess I can give it a try."
She says, "That's all I can ask," and just kind of walks back over to rejoin the rest of the group. At which point, Elise will ask them to follow her, and she'll kind of lead them kind of back the way they came to get to this wing of the castle the previous day. And she'll say, "I appreciate the grace that you're giving my sister. As I mentioned yesterday, she really does mean well, but I will admit that I do find some of her opinions to be misguided. She listens to me well enough, though, so things tend to work out well enough. In the meantime, though, as I said before, I would ask that you leave her to deliberate. It should not be too long, and if your friends are anything like the rest of you, I'm sure they'll be able to handle themselves until we can get you to them or get them to you, one or the other."
Well, thank you.
Which is my intention.
I appreciate it, and I'm not worried about them as much per se, just because they can handle themselves. So, but it would just be nice that we're all together again to make sure that we can provide the best defense in case you guys get attacked.
She says, "I can understand that totally. Being what we are, reborn again and again into this same life. I can't remember a time that my sister and I weren't together."
Now, do you remember all your past lives?
Most of them, going back quite a ways, but it's like, I would imagine, your memory. The older I get, the harder it becomes to recall the long-distant memories.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
She says, though, the spark that sustains us does help to maintain them, I think, better than a mortal mind would. And you kind of reach the like entryway up to the castle, and she kind of leads you down the stairs towards like the big courtyard out in front. She says, if only all of you could fly, it would be a much shorter journey, kind of jokingly, you know.
Yeah, I haven't. Zack will respond, joke with a little laugh in there as well. He's like, "Yeah, I haven't really been able to master that little aspect, but I mean, Megan, I know can handle herself pretty well in flight." So,
as a response, Megan will bring her wings out.
Lloyd will. Well, I guess out of character, are you wanting us to fly if we can?
It's not really important.
Okay.
She's just more making small talk.
Gotcha. Okay. As Megan puts her wings out, Zack will comment and say, "It does seem like the spark is, or you so say, seems to be almost limitless here. Is that just because we're so close to where the power is pulling from, or?"
No, this realm, even when it was directly connected to the realm below, the one that you came from, it was always a little different. This power was always greater here. We're not entirely sure why. Perhaps it was because our gods did remain here for quite some time before they moved on. Some lingering power of theirs may be sustaining the difference of this place. She kind of leads you through the courtyard toward the gate to the castle grounds, and you guys walk for a little longer, and then you end up kind of in the city proper. And she says, kind of with a big gesture, she says, "And here it is up close." And you kind of look around and you see like big, impressive buildings with like gleaming gold, like trimming throughout the architecture. The air is very mild up here. Like it's not too hot and it's not too cold. There's a breeze, but it's not too powerful, and you kind of get the sense it's probably like that all the time, because there's no windows. There's just like open, like there's no glass in the windows. They're just open. You see children running and playing, mostly like bird people, but you do see like sporadically throughout the area people working and carrying things who also look human, but they're in kind of the minority.
I'll ask her if do these humans, I guess they're here just because they have the spark like us three?
She says, "Yes, that's right. But unlike my sister and I, if any of them do reincarnate from previous life, they retain comparatively little of it. Though we do think that anyone here with the spark is reborn from someone else further back along the line. It's just not always easy to tell who."
Is it not a fairly, immediate thing? If somebody passes, it's not long later someone gets reborn. It could go many years without that person being brought back.
Yes, it varies. For example, my sister and I are still waiting on our sister.
Your sister?
Our third sister, she is yet to return to us. It's been quite a while now. And then she kind of gently changes the subject. She says, "This street here is mostly made up of shops that sell basic clothing and food, luxury items, things that hardened adventurers likely have no use for, but if you are interested, you are welcome to give them a visit. I think you'll be more interested, though." And she kind of leads you to the end of the street, and you kind of see the city open up a little more. And she points out there is a coliseum there, while the battles that take place are sport more than anything else. And you would not be able to participate, not likely anyway. You could certainly go there to watch some of the games. There's the theater as well, where you could partake in some of our entertainment. And she kind of gets an idea. and says, "But what would really interest you, I think," and she kind of starts leading you down the street. You guys can talk if you want to her, as you go.
Yeah, Zach was just gonna say. I will hand it to you. This place does seem very relaxing on the day to day. So, do you ever have any troubles in Olympus, or does it kind of all stay pretty much down to the lower levels?
She says, occasionally a threat will arise down there with the potential to reach us here. And even more occasionally, we will overlook that threat until it becomes a problem for our city. But usually it is dealt with before it can become that serious. I actually recall several years back, such a threat grew so out of control that my sister was required to go down to the lower islands and step in.
What was the threat, if you don't mind me asking?
A particularly powerful winged monster. Nothing out of the ordinary, just dangerous. And if you guys remember, Kalen mentioned he saw the queen fight once.
Yeah.
So, as long as it doesn't threaten up here, you guys just let it go down there. Good to know.
She kind of gives him a look and says, understand, if a threat arose that the trial seekers could not handle on their own, we would step in. There has just not been much need.
At one point, how many lives are sacrificed before it becomes that bad?
She kind of gets defensive and says, the trial goers, they accept the risk when they choose their profession.
Doesn't seem like it's a choice, though.
She kind of thinks about it for a second. Says maybe it's not. That's something that we'll have to think about. If nothing else, the arrival of your group has given us renewed reason to think about things. She kind of looks up at the sky, which is like eerily clear, because while there are some clouds above us, or above you, there's not as many as there would be from down on the surface, She says,
What's this one? Is that did Megan give him a look?
And she'll say, if nothing else, you have stirred this stagnant pot. And she kind of looks at everybody and says, for a long time I have thought that things should change, that we should move forward. But I will admit, being as long-lived as I am, my concerns became, to my mind, a matter for discussion rather than action.
Mm-hmm.
And I am beginning to see the error in that.
What's it? Talking to your sister?
She says, my sister is slow to accept new ideas. If I recall correctly, she was like that even before we started to be reborn, and things became as normalized as they are now. But I think I will have to do my best to press her harder going forward.
How many lifetimes have you guys been through that she has been in charge up here, or at least
Yeah, you said you were reborn. Do you guys retain memories of your past lives?
Most of them, yes. Like I said, older memories are harder to recall. I don't remember exactly how many times I've lived, but I do know it has been hundreds of years. And she kind of gets a wistful look. Hundreds of years without things really changing, and I'm no longer content in that way of living.
Well, Zack will respond to her. He says, as much as I envy the state of peace that it seems to be up here, the constant yearning for adventure would drive me crazy. And so I don't know if I could stay in a place without change for that long. But I mean, I can see positives and why you would maintain it. because of the system that you have in place with the trial goers down below. But I don't know. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do what you guys have done up here.
She kind of nods at you. And then she stops and gestures at the building that you've arrived at and says, "This is an armory of sorts. See, we know that at one point there were heroes up here like the ones down below, because we have this place," and she leads you inside and you see like displays with gleaming weapons and armor. Nothing too out of the ordinary for the most part. You see a couple of things here and there kind of comparable to the kinds of items that you guys would wield. She says, "We're not entirely sure where these came from. For all we know, they were left behind by our gods when they left. But they seem important, so we preserved them, displayed them here."
Lloyd will ask, he's like, has anybody ever tried to wield these weapons?
"Oh yes, certainly, but there's really been not much of a need." She says, "At the very least, I believe that these weapons would be more of use down on the lower islands than they are here. So I've already begun discussing with my sister taking them below and giving them to the trial organizers to disseminate amongst the trial goers. I'm not sure how they'll go about deciding where they should be put to use, but I trust that they will find the best method."
Well, I do think, this is Zack, I do think providing them with better weapons and stuff will be of great use. Now, are these weapons, though, are they going to be able to use these weapons? I mean, if the people up here, if they're left by their gods, or do you think that they're designed to only work with certain ways?
She kind of thinks for a second, says, "I hadn't considered that. I'll have it looked into before they're moved out. In the meantime, though, Lloyd is going to feel kind of a tugging upon his mind. And he's going to feel drawn to kind of the end of the hall where all the weapons are being displayed."
Okay. He will go.
He will go.
Well, he'll follow the feeling, but he won't say anything to anybody. He just kind of is walking that way.
As he approaches, he kind of he finds his eyes drawn to a display case bearing an ornate-looking scimitar with its blade and hilt shaped like flames in motion. And when Halise sees his interest in the weapon, she walks up beside him, and she kind of says to him, "Looking at you, I can detect that you have had a troubled past.
One might say that.
I get the sense that is why you feel such a connection with the people below. You really do seem like you want to protect people. This weapon that has caught your eye, it is one of the few whose history we know something of, and it was a weapon wielded to defend others." And she kind of takes a second and looks at it, and she takes it from its case and hands it to him, and says, "Take it, as a gesture of my intent to do my very, very best to improve conditions here. Not just in Olympia, but in my entire realm."
You can see as she's handing it to him, he kind of looks at it, and then you could tell in his head, or like by his facial expressions, that he doesn't really want to grab it, but then he still reaches for it and takes it. And as he kind of picks it up and starts looking at it, and he's like, is this going to piss off your sister, though, if you hand away your weapons up here?
She smiles and says, "Probably, but I can handle my sister."
You hear a little chuckle out of Lloyd, and he looks at her, and then he kind of like looks at the sword again, and he looks back, and he says, kind of low enough that the other people in the party don't hear him, but he says thank you to her.
She just kind of smiles back at him. She says, she kind of looks around, and there's not a lot of people in the armory. The people, like, there were a couple of people leaving as you arrived, but it's empty now. It's an armory in a peace city, so, like, people aren't too interested in coming here just to look at stuff. She says, if there's anything else you would like to discuss, even things that you are worried shouldn't get back to my sister, we should be able to discuss them here.
Let's see.
Yeah, well, so how frowned upon it is for us to want to go down to the ground level?
It frowned upon would not be my first choice of words. It is more that it is simply unheard of. Obviously, people from Olympus go down to the lower islands, but to go down there like you with the intention of participating so directly in some of the affairs of that place, assuming that your allies have assimilated into the society down there for the time being, that I think is what would put people off the most. Not that I'm saying that it should, but the people up here, for example, I don't think any of them would even seriously consider living on one of the lower islands or anything like that. They would consider your interest to be sort of on par with such a thing.
Zack will ask, were you able to speak with your sister about making sure that the portal to get up here is closed?
She kind of is like, she kind of looks like, oh yeah, I just remembered. She says, yes, in fact, Erebos, her mage, you met him in the throne room. He went.
Oh yeah.
He went immediately after your meeting with my sister, and dispelled all magic active within that place, at least within his knowledge. It shouldn't act as a portal anymore until he undoes his spell.
And there's no other way that you know of that someone could get up here?
Not that I know of, no. Even were one to attempt to create another portal of their own between this place and the realm below, I don't believe even that would work, she says. But
you say you don't think that would work?
Yeah, she says she doesn't think that would work. She says, though, kind of humbly, she says, though my knowledge of magic is lesser than Erebos.
He said, don't mean to speak out of line again, police, but you said that you weren't contented living the way you do. Is there others that sympathize with the ground dwellers as you, aren't as content with the way things are done?
She says, honestly, I can't be sure. It's not something I thought to look into before. I would imagine there must be, though.
I mean, if there was a way to, I would say, be open to discussions, do you think that would be a possibility?
I think so, perhaps. I certainly hope so. At the very least, the least we can do is, I think, open the discussion. That is where I hope my sister will start. At the very least.
This would be Lloyd. Is your sister, in all of the lifetimes, has she always been the one that's in charge out of you two?
As far as I recall.
What about your other sister?
She was less involved in the politics of our realm than even I was. I do think, if it were necessary, I could do my sister's job. I'm not sure our other sister could, though.
Mm.
is the only way for... I'll have Lloyd say it. Lloyd will say it, and you can kind of hear a little bit of sympathy in his voice, and he'll say, is the only way for you to take over is if something were to happen with your sister. Not like he's not saying it in a sinister way or anything.
I'm not sure. A situation like that has never come up before. But I suppose, yes, if my sister were unable to perform her duties, I guess I would be next in line.
Tell us more about your other sister. Like, what was her? You said she's gone missing, or?
No, she's dead.
Oh, she's dead.
She hasn't been brought back yet.
Oh,
At least that's what I thought he said.
Yeah.
They're still waiting on her to get reincarnated, or reincarnated. So.
She says she was younger than us, and despite living for so long, we have retained that dynamic. The queen was the eldest of us, and I was in the middle. She was more exuberant than the rest of us, the most adventurous of the three. I don't think she was necessarily happy with her life here, but she made peace with it after a time.
Did she ever leave?
Oh, not as far as I know. Though, I will admit, while it's not unheard of for one of us to take this long to return, there have been times when I have wondered if perhaps she has left. I don't see how she could have, though. Perhaps with the same portal you came through? And she kind of gets a wistful look for a second, like a contemplative look. And she says, but the well-being of my sister shouldn't concern you. You have enough of your own problems to deal with. Either way, I'm sure she's out there somewhere. We'll find her again.
What is Zack again? What would you say is your favorite part of living up here? Like, what do you do for fun up here?
She says, well, while we certainly have guards within the royal court, I consider myself to be something of a defender of the throne. I can fight well enough. I'm more rough and tumble about it than my sister is, who prefers to use her magic from a distance and never actually get her hands dirty. She does the thing again where she reaches behind her back and takes out feathers like knives. And she says, I can attack well enough with these up close or at a distance. I have competed in the Colosseum and helped to train the guards, things like that. I have occasionally become quite interested in the trials below.
Lloyd will say, like, I thought you said that people like us wouldn't be allowed to participate in the Colosseum.
No, visitors like yourself.
Okay.
She says, mostly though, I have immersed myself in the literature of our realm. I guess you could say that it has been an escape for me. As long as I've been alive, such a thing has felt necessary more than once. I can think of one thing that I'm wanting you guys to ask.
Well, Megan's with us.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if anybody else is going to say it first.
Gawain's been like a buzzkill though.
Oh, whatever. It's fine.
He can change what he's at, like how he's acting.
Gawain's gonna say, one of the companions, the name that came up during, he said he fought somebody in a prison down on Byzantia. And the name came up earlier today, and the queen got really serious. What's his story?
You mean Cyrus?
Right.
Like the queen mentioned to you, we know of him mostly from old myths. There's no way to know which of them are true. But he was, to my knowledge, a godly being banished from this place long ago, shortly before the gods of our realm migrated away. the stories contradict themselves, as all mythology tends to do. But the commonalities seem to be that he had destructive impulses. He was dangerous and dark, and
Checks out so far.
swore some degree of vengeance against not just our realm, but all realms.
Do you know why he was that way? Or is there anything that maybe explains why he acted that way?
Nothing definitive, but gods tend to be single-minded beings. They are as powerful as they are. They tend to be subject to most pronounced quirks. Perhaps it is a side effect of immortality. And she kind of says, I also fear from time to time that it was perhaps his eternal nature which led him to such a mindset that he simply lived so long that there was nothing left to do but lash out. And it's moments when that comes to mind that I fear the future of my own existence.
You can tell that as she's talking, Lloyd's kind of quietly getting more frustrated, not at her, but just of the words that she's saying. And he kind of walks away from her. And as he walks a number of feet away, Zack will go over to her and say, "You'll have to excuse him because, you see, I believe that he might have gotten something like his spark from." Now, I don't know if there's another way to pass it on, but I believe he has some connection with it, which made him do quite terrible things in his past. And so he's quite sensitive on the subject of him.
She kind of looks at Lloyd from across the room and says, "Am I right to understand that he believes he received his spark from Cyrus?"
Zack looks over at Lloyd, and he's sitting off in the distance, and he's just kind of holding the scimitar in his hand, and he's just kind of looking at it. And Zack just says, "I believe that I would say yes, but at the same time, the spark, from what I understand, is basically getting rebirthed from somebody. And since we know that he is still alive, he wouldn't be able to get his spark from him. Wouldn't that be correct?"
Says, "Well, that's the truth of things here. But back when our gods lived amongst us, they were the ones who gave the sparks out to all of us in the first place."
Then yes, he, or we, rather, may have gotten our sparks from him.
She says, "Then it's even more remarkable that he seems to want so much to do right by people."
Yes. It seems like the sparks that him and I possess are quite different than, it seems like, the average spark. Looks like most of them are able to create angel wings like Megan and yourself and your sister. Mine, it seems to have a burning light that hurts others around me if I'm too close, and his are more shadow wings. They don't provide him flight, so it's kind of odd that we have I don't want to say minority of the abilities, or the options, I guess, but when we came into the tower, though, we did see the drawings on the wall of the runes, and it did show that all three of our powers existed. Are there many more here that have our type of spark, or are they mostly more similar to yourself and Megan?
She says, "Well, your power is more common than his, but you are right. Together they make up about half of what we see in the population."
Then he'll look back over at Lloyd as he's still talking to her, and he'll just say, he kind of goes into a very small history of his hometown and Lloyd's involvement in the incident, as he kind of like lets her in on that kind of information, something that he he realizes that he hasn't really done it outside of the inner circle of individuals. For some reason, though, he feels naturally more okay telling her about it, and so he kind of goes and talks to her about that. And that Lloyd does seem to be looking for some type of redemption for all of this sins that has occurred in the past.
She kind of gives him another look and says, "Admirable." And she says, "I'm very sorry for all you've been through. It is quite disturbing to learn that such dangers as those exist in the realm below ours. As was mentioned yesterday, until you arrived, we didn't think that the magic of this realm could reach anywhere else anymore. It's a surprise for sure."
Is there, and out of character, forgive me if I've already asked, but I forget what the answer was if I did. Back to Zack. Is there any way that you can tell where a spark came from? Like, obviously, I know that it seems like myself and Lloyd got it from a specific spot, but is there like a way that you can actually tell it came from him or who they've come from?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Is there, was that the question you wanted us to ask, by the way?
No.
Ah.
All right, so Megan's actually gonna ask.
Yeah.
She's kind of she's been listening,
that.
but she's kind of been looking around the room, touching stuff that she probably shouldn't be. And finally,
Galen's eyeing that new scimitar, like.
Like, oh, I use scimitars.
It's a nice sword you got there, boy.
I mean, he can try to take it. I don't think it'll work out for him if he does.
He's not gonna take it. He's just looking at it.
Megan will just kind of casually be like,
Casually dropping a little bomb.
I think we're all okay to wait until your sister makes her decision before we do anything else. But I just gotta know if the danger that we're here to stop, if it rears itself, and your sister still won't do what's necessary to fight back, would you take power from your sister?
Ooh, loaded question.
And Elise kind of goes silent. She says, "I think we should talk more at another time." And she kind of hurriedly says, "You will be monitored, of course, being visitors to this place. But your movements will not be impeded unless you in some way make yourselves dangerous. In the meantime, feel free to explore the city more. Take advantage of the amenities here. We will speak again soon." And she manifests her wings and walks out of the building and flies away.
Zack will approach Megan after she leaves and she didn't really seem to want to answer that.
Didn't figure she would, but I was thinking about it, and I think if Johan were here, he'd want to at least have her thinking about it.
Yeah, I think she would do the job, but she definitely seems like the type of person that would need more pushed to take that responsibility, because I don't think she would ever do anything, obviously, initially to undermine her sister, but if push came to shove, I think she could take over.
But be the plan Z.
Yeah. Megan gets kind of serious for a second. She says, I don't want to say it, because for everything that's wrong with them, these people haven't been bad to us or anything. But if we have to, if we absolutely have to protect the staff, we might have to depose her sister. And it would certainly be a lot easier if we had Elise at our side.
Lloyd will stand up and walk over to the group, and he says, "I fully agree. If it comes to it, we'll have to make it so that Elise takes control."
Yeah, and Megan, it's not something that she wants, she's not planning it or anything, right?
Yeah.
But like,
Well, Zach will look off in the distance and just say, well, let's hope it doesn't come to that.
right, let's hope. She says, in the meantime, though, I'm gonna go fly over that Coliseum, and she's gonna head out too.
Zach will accompany to the Coliseum just to see it, just to check it out.
They're flying now.
Well, she'll land if you're coming with her. She doesn't mind.
Zach's like, I can't fly yet.
Galen's like, want me to carry you?
You can't really even fly. You can glide. You can fall with style.
Yeah, I hear that comes in handy though.
Better than, he's like, it's better than not being able to at all.
Like,
All right, so unless there's anything specific that you guys want to do, like, you won't be able to participate in the Coliseum. The Coliseum's here though, because like we might come back to this place someday, and I want it to be available for that.
okay.
But like, I don't know if you guys want to. I don't know. Like, if there's anything else you guys want to roleplay, you can. Otherwise, we're gonna skip ahead a little bit.
I mean, I'm fine skipping ahead. There's nothing that I can think of. So,
We're going to cut back down to the lower islands again. Then, Dowroc's group has woken up.
God, Galen has a plus 13 deception. Jesus Christ.
he's very difficult.
They wake up, and rather than being sent on any more trials today, they are just kind of given a more in-depth tour of the underground headquarters. They participate in a little bit of like sparring and stuff if they choose to. The people here are competent, and you get the sense that they would be dangerous to the average person, but you guys have kind of reached the point now where one-on-one such a thing isn't too dangerous for you, but like the strongest amongst them do kind of feel like they would be on par with like one of the cultists you guys have fought down on the surface. You know, you spend a little more time with Lycus and see him training the trial goers. He seems very competent at it, being able to advise multiple fighting styles, despite the fact that his, from what he's demonstrated of it, seems to be primarily run real fast at the thing and stab it.
Hey, if it works.
And you find him to be someone who, despite the fact that he's not weak or anything, it's not like he's so old that he's weak. He's been around a long time. His human hair has gone gray, and he will often slip into stories of his own heroic exploits before he catches himself and kind of moves on. You also get to interact more with Lioness, the elephant, and he just seems like a really nice guy. He talks about how he became a trial goer specifically so that he could hopefully party up with others and provide them with healing and support, and couldn't be happier that he ended up working with the underground and that now he's able to provide that support to everyone here. Just like a genuine good guy, you know. I imagine Ferris can't stand him.
I would say probably not.
He also, whenever you see him interacting with Lycus, Lycus constantly wants to try to get Lioness to fight him, because he keeps going on about how somebody so big is going to be powerful, even if they don't want to be, and he wants to see for himself. But Lioness always turns him down. You also get to meet. What was his name?
While he's thinking about that, would Varys be doing target practice while they were out with the trial? Would Varys be shooting at the dummies?
Yeah.
um, like using his sharpshooter, or
Yes.
okay. Bran is going to want to do a perception check to see how. She's kind of scared of him, but she's just curious on how he can shoot so far accurately. As well. So he's going to see if he can do a perception check to see how he's able to do it.
Hey, not bad. She's an observant little bugger.
Yeah.
This is a step 2.
You guys also get to meet. Well, at the very least, Dowroc gets to meet Iacus, the contact that Kaelin has within the trial organizers. He's a little old satyr with
Old man.
he comes rolling in about midday with a car.
Is he the old man from the beach?
No,
Oh.
different old satyr. He comes rolling in about midday with a cart full of homemade potion vials to restock the stores here. Goes on when you're introduced to him by Kaelin. He goes on about how agreeing to work with the leader ever made. Back before then, he used to peddle his potions to trial goers when he would assign them out, make a little bit of money on the side. But now, Kaelin uses the pooled resources of the underground to just pay him a flat rate every month to bring more supplies, and kind of laughs about how he might actually get to retire someday. And not as much of a moral paragon as some of the other people down here that you've met, but
Death flag.
doesn't seem like a bad guy either.
It's a death flag. I get to retire in another day. One more day and I get to retire.
One day till retirement.
I'm retire.
Very nice.
Yeah. And the shit hits the fan.
Yep.
As you go about the day, though, and you do kind of cross paths with Kaelin multiple times, you notice that as the day goes on, he seems disheartened by something. Though when you press him, he kind of dismisses the question. Are there any characters you would like to interact with down here in the underground, specifically?
Jack is going to attempt to give the amulet of the drunkard back to Oric.
He is going to look at it confused at first and just see, you don't have any use for this anymore?
Well, I took some inspiration from the amulet from this, and then I created something new.
Oh, and he just quickly grabs it out of Dowroc's hand. He says, "Well, I guess you don't need it anymore," and he'll put it back around his neck.
It's nothing that I just like to think of it as I was holding it, but
He'll say, "All right, very well." And he'll ask you to, what would you say this inspired you to make?
oh, this one here, and he holds up the wound closure. It's one that can, if you get knocked out, you get up again, and you're never going to bring me down.
Works like, that sounds amazing. He's like, I would actually like something like that.
And it gives you a little boost without the little boost. You know what I mean?
He's like, well, he's like, I do have a tendency to, when I get knocked down, I do stay up for a second. So, referring to his half orc ability of, if he gets to 0, he stays with 1 HP for once. So he says, yeah, that definitely sounds like something I should try to get my hands on. Did you say you made that?
Yeah.
So, yeah, maybe I'll have to employ you to try to get you to make one for me.
And you can I can do about 50%. 50. I'll do about 50%, and I'll do some of my own.
He'll say, how much is an amulet of the drunkard worth to you?
It has to be cash.
He'll chuckle and just say, "Oh, I'm just kidding." And he's like, "I know."
Probably. Maybe if I can kind of morph it. I don't know. I never tried it before. You know, you can combine the two effects. I think I'd have to have the original and the new thing, the combined effect. So, but I'll think about that.
He says, "Much appreciated." As he kind of goes back over and just talks and hangs out with Elwyn some more. Varys is still just kind of being by himself. You know, the moody emo guy.
Dowroc is going to try to talk to Varys about his actions, about Dowroc's actions, and try to smooth things over. Just tell him.
What do you say to him?
It's like, listen, I know we probably you didn't agree with my actions. I can fully understand why you attacked so fervently when you saw Orc was getting assaulted, and I just wanted you to know from my end of things that we didn't. It wasn't that I wasn't defending Orc. Is that it was I just didn't want someone's life to be taken due to a misunderstanding. Between how we were new here, I just didn't want something to be. I didn't want to add fuel to the fire.
He says, "I only attacked her because she ended up attacking us. So if she would have died, it would have been her own fault for it."
I understand, but I know we have different circumstances. It's just I just don't want to see a death before the time.
And he says, "Yes, killing her would have made things more complicated. So it did work out that we didn't have to."
Are we good?
We're good. And he's just kind of like working on his crossbow.
I don't know. Let's get an insight check. he walks away thinking they're good.
You seem suspicious for some reason.
He's still
4. Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
To you, he just seems like he's straight up lying to you. Like,
I don't know.
well, no, I guess a low insight. I don't know. You have no idea what.
Yeah.
You're just like, did I just talk to Varys? I don't remember now.
It's like kind of Varys is just like it's hard to read. You know, Dowroc just thinks of that.
Orc will come up to Dowroc and he said, "Yeah, he's definitely not a talker or really a friendly person or really a team player. So I'm not really sure why we keep him around, but he does come in handy sometimes."
Yeah, snipers can be useful.
I just didn't want to talk to Orc in a low voice. And I just didn't want there to be bad blood. So,
well, I admire your effort, but I mean, Varys is one to kind of hold a grudge. So,
oh, great, wonderful, perfect.
But I mean, don't worry, he's never turned on us or anything. So,
so far,
you'll be fine. And I'll be back in just a sec. You can keep going though if you want to roleplay with someone like the other character. Be right back.
Dowroc is actually going to go to Kalen and ask him. I couldn't help but notice that you were when we used the teleport to the temple. You were praying. Is that just something that's necessary, or is that part of your belief?
Well, mostly do it because it's the only real way to get the shrines to open up. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't hoping that our gods heard me when I said the prayer. Though I guess I rarely say it out loud anymore. But I think they could hear my thoughts.
Yeah, like my connection with my beliefs is a little bit more unorthodox to not sure what kind of gods may differ from up here. I'm not really sure. Have you heard of the Raven Queen?
Can't say I have.
Well, that must be the difference. And she's the one who brings people to the cycle of life and rebirth. So I hold reference to her because I believe that in a period of my life while I was near death, she gave me a second chance. So
Makes sense. Sounds like you respect this figure a lot.
I really do. And I think I just wanted to let you know that I'm sure they are listening. They can't just, who is, like, can you explain, like, some of the reasonings on the higher ups? Like, it seems weird. Like, that old man by the beach was talking so enthusiastic about them. Like, they come to the beach and look at the tower things, and he thought it was like something almost rare.
Well, I think the average person in our society here sees our rulers as the gods of our world, or something like them, and I don't blame them for that, because it's been all but forgotten by us down here. But there were definitely others who moved on from this place at some point, the likes of which those way shrines were built for. Whether or not our leaders remember them, most down here simply don't, because the only evidence we have that they used to exist is places like those way shrines. We don't have the long memories of some of the ones above. I'm lucky enough to have been around enough to know a bit more than the average person about how things used to be. So I imagine that's why the average person speaks with such reverence, because it's all they really know.
Is the underground, is this, are you the voice of the people, pretty much? Or is there more a group that will be able to, because we have this, I can give you paint a better picture here of the threat that we're facing. And he takes out the King's Notebook and gives it to him to read.
He kind of leafs through it as you're talking and takes in kind of the gist of what it says. And he answers your question. He says, I tend to speak for the people whether they ask me to or not. Not that all of them listen, of course, not that all of them want it. We have leaders as well. This island here is the central island here in the lower level. It's the island of governance, while the Olympians above do make the decrees which keep order here. Day-to-day operations are left to the governors, who take their lead from the high governor here. They're mostly bureaucrats, but they do their job well enough.
Would they be able to get us a connection to the higher ups to at least hear us? He
kind of gets this sour look on his face and says, I doubt it. There's a rumor here and there every so often that some politician or another has a connection with the Olympians above, but any such claims have panned out to be political ploy and nothing more. The trial organizers have more of a connection with Olympus than any politician I've ever known of, and even they would be unlikely to help you get into direct contact with anyone in the city.
Can they pass on messages? Possibly,
but probably the best messenger you could ask for would be our contact within the royal court. He is supposed to arrive today. if you'd like to wait and speak with him instead.
Yeah, that would probably be you definitely need to get in touch with him. This notebook is proof that whatever is happening here is going to happen again.
He says, well, unless there's more that you'd like to discuss, he usually arrives from the southern entrance. You can wait with me for him if you'd like.
Okay. That's Dowroc with his -1, with his 9 charisma, just standing next to like a war hero.
Yeah. To be clear, Kalen, he's never seen a dwarf before, so he thinks you're just a weirdly short human.
Oh.
Really
pale.
You'll catch him kind of giving you a sympathetic side eye every once in a while, and that's why.
Did double his size, so just 24 hours or 8 hours ago. But, yeah, and then there's a new creature on Bryn's shoulder now.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that, man. I'm going through my maps while I'm talking to you, because we're actually pushing a little further ahead than I expected to. Fortunately, I have up to the end of this arc planned out, so that's not a problem. So, unless there's anything else you want to talk about, you kind of chill with Kalen. Well, he kind of does some like punching drills and stuff while you wait.
Bryn's gonna hang around Aelin, and she's gonna ask Aelin where she saw those dinosaurs, those giant lizards. Because we saw some giant lizards. We saw 2 of them at once.
Did you guys see? I think it's Tome of Beasts has a Spinosaurus in it.
Oh yeah, I got the Tome of Beast one. There's it's a much stronger T-Rex.
Yeah.
So it's like now polymorph is like super broke.
Yeah, what makes it really powerful though is its legendary actions, and polymorph does not give you that.
Please.
It's crazy. I chose not to utilize that, so. Yeah.
Next time Dowroc's going to say Tyrannosaurus Rex, it's going to be a Spinosaurus.
Maybe. She is going to respond to Bryn, Elowin, and say that just during the Seaway travels, we did make a visit to Dragon Country. Not completely legal, but we did. So we happened to fall into one there.
Did you see the stupid goblins?
Those idiots. Why would you live with a bunch of dragons? Like, I feel like you're just asking to die at that point.
And we beat the goblins, and then T-Rex appeared.
It's like they were your trap. It's like it was like setting bait.
Yeah. Or unless it's the dragons using the goblins as food for the dinosaurs, and then they feed on the dinosaur. Anyway. Have you ever turned yourself into a dinosaur?
I don't usually like to turn myself into one, just because I can't embark my beautiful inspiration onto others if I'm just running around as a T-Rex. So usually I hit either Auric or Varys with it for fun. Auric has much more fun with it. Varys seems to want to not be as happy with me after he untransforms. So
I don't think I'd want to be a Tyrannosaurus.
Why not?
It's too scary. I think I feel weird.
Well, as she points the loot at you.
No. It's just, I just don't want to be turned into any kind of anything. I've been turned, I didn't like, there was pain. I've been turned before into something, and it was very painful, and I'd just rather not.
What have you been turned into before?
Yes.
If you don't mind me asking.
She kind of goes quiet and doesn't really want to talk about it. She says, "I like when you play your music, though."
She's like, well, finally, I have an audience, and she starts strumming. And you can see Orc in the background just walking away from her.
All right, so after waiting a bit for Kalen's contact within Olympus to arrive, eventually you hear some footsteps in that entry corridor. And Kalen stops what he's doing and kind of moves to stand next to you. Wait. And after a few moments, you see a figure turn the corner into the little area where you're hanging out. He's wearing practical armor with a bow strapped to his back, with broad wings and colors that remind you of a raven. You don't recognize him. Your characters don't anyway, but the guard from the castle, Orifer, enters the room.
Oh.
Orpher!
And walks over and kind of gives Kalen one of those like bro handshakes, you know.
No secret handshake.
And Kalen says, "Good to see you." And then he notices that Orifer is wearing a brace on one of his arms. And he says, "Did something happen?" And Orifer says, and his voice is kind of squawky, and he says, "Yeah, some intruders showed up at the court yesterday, and when I was asked to remove them from the building, they gave me a bit more trouble than I expected." And then he kind of sees Dowroc and he says, "Who's this?"
He holds out his hand to shake his hand. Doesn't know the secret handshake, but my name is Dowroc Corwood. You say there were some intruders. I thought that was difficult for that to happen, from what I understand.
Okay, it kind of gives you... It looks like he might be side-eyeing you. You can't tell because he's a bird. He said, "As far as I know, it should be impossible. I assume they were just residents of the city who got a little too bored and decided to try something exciting for once." He says, though, as foolish as the Queen can be, even if they were just acting up, it was irresponsible of her to put me against 4 of them at once.
What? Wow. She either has a lot of trust in you, or you're really skilled, or it just seems kind of, no offense.
Well, that's the thing. Normally, I'd be able to handle a few of the people up there pretty easily, as lazy as they all tend to be. But these actually knew how to fight. I think I could have maybe handled any one of them, but they were pretty powerful when all things were said and done. And Kalen's gonna speak up now, and he says, and he turns to Dowroc and he says, "Your friends, how many of them did you say there were?"
4. As he looks to Kalen, and then he looks back to Orfer.
Or if kind of again, you can't tell if he's side-eyeing you or not. He says, "Isn't that interesting?"
Mm-hmm.
So, who were you again?
My name is Prince Dowroc Corwood IV, and I come from Byzantia. And we were separated coming from the Way Tower, our 4 friends.
Well then.
And we have a message I have a message delivered to your higher-ups if you could hear me out.
That's quite the ask. They don't know I come down here to meet with these, and he kind of gestures at the trial goers throughout the underground, and he says, "If I take a message to them, they'd find me out."
Well, can you at least give this notebook to the one named Zack?
So that I can do.
I think you appreciate it. Is there anything... I mean, I can give you some gold if you like for your trouble. As he pulls out like 5 or like 10 gold pieces.
He takes it from you. He says, "Hey, it's always nice to get paid for doing this. Not that it happens too often."
I mean, it's very rare that I know you're taking a great risk by coming down here, and at least there's somebody that's willing to come down and talk on not rare occasions, like I've been told.
Yeah, as far as I know, I'm the only one. Not that what I'm doing is illegal or anything. It's just the way the Queen can be. I'm not sure how well she'd take to the idea that someone's down here working to actively change things. It's a risk. The longer I can do it in secret without drawing her attention, the longer I have control over the situation.
With a voice.
You can tell he's a pretty shrewd guy.
Yeah. Maybe if there were more voices unifying up there if there were enough voices up there that would say something that maybe should be more inclined to listen for what's coming down here, what's going on down here, because some of them, like we've just taken one trial and it seemed like, and our friend Kalen here we encountered something that shook him.
He looks at Kalen and he says, is this true? And Kalen nods and he says, well, I won't tell you there's a lot of voices up there that could be added to my own, but they certainly exist. It's just a little hard to find them. My hope is that if we can get Kalen up there, we can help him achieve his goal, then all those voices will come together, and hopefully there's more of them than we even realize.
Is there a plan set in motion for that? It seems like the way you guys have been talking, it sounds almost impossible.
It may be, but for the time being at least, we hope that with me talking Kalen up to the Queen as much as I can, and with all the deeds he performs, he will eventually catch her attention as more than just curiosity, as any trial goer is to her.
Oh, you can tell her that there's some new kids on the block that are just as he points out to Igo. I don't think she's ever seen something like this before.
He looks down at Igo and he says, I would imagine not. I will, at the earliest opportunity, without drawing suspicion, mention you and your party. Perhaps that will even be enough for her to agree to a request made by the rest of your group. They very much want to come down here and find you, and she's hesitant to let them. The only way I can get down here is because I'm one of the rare few who knows how to ride the sky such that I can pass between levels.
Well, maybe this will also help convince them, and he takes off his signet ring and hands it to him. If he could deliver this also. I do need that notebook back, though. It belongs to a king. It's not my property. It's the human realm king's property.
So I understand. I'll deliver both to your Zack, and the next time he meets with the Queen, he can leverage them in whatever way he sees fit.
Perfect.
And then he kind of puts a hand up to pause the conversation, and he takes Kalen aside, and they go off and they discuss things, and you can catch kind of hints of what they're talking about, and he's asking Kalen about the monsters and what was different about them, because if that's changing too, that might be enough to get the queen thinking about stuff,
Yeah. Or more entertained.
It'll be one or the other.
Yeah.
Eventually, though, you do lose sight of him. He and Kalen kind of wander a lot through the area. And when you see Kalen again, Orifer is already gone. He's made his way back up. But Kalen does relay to you that the Queen is currently deliberating on whether or not to allow Zack's group the ability to travel fairly freely between the levels so that they can come down here and reunite with you. That she should have a decision back within the next day or so, perhaps 2.
Dowroc says to him, we're kind of jinxed for that. My group and I. Every time that we've heard such a thing, things went south very quickly.
Kalen kind of nods and he says, "You really do think that the threat has already reached this place, don't you?"
I mean, he did say we're waiting a couple of days, so yes, that there's a good possibility that it's already here.
Well,
usually that we've heard that the staffs, usually the staffs that we're searching for, that the bad guys are searching for, they know when they're being looked for. And they react a certain way to prove. They test the seekers of the staffs in certain ways. So I would think that the new monsters are, because we're here and that we're looking for them and that the other person is looking for them, that it might act differently. Like
Kalen kind of he runs his fingers through his mane beard again, and he says, "I hope that's all it is. And from what you say, it could be. In the meantime, though, if a greater threat does arise before the Queen's answer comes down, you can rest assured that I'll do everything in my power to meet it. That is the responsibility I've assumed, after all."
Well, we'll definitely be, if it does rise, you can definitely count on me and I think the crew would be standing by, hopefully behind me. He's the guys that are either pursuing the staffs are pretty strong, almost strong as you are, and there are at least 4 of them, and there's someone backing them that's even stronger.
And well, then I could only hope that you are wrong, or that these threats arrive more slowly than they have in the past. But rest assured, I don't intend to back down from this challenge.
Well, at least we have some news, at least, that I know that they're safe, well, safe as they can be up there. I don't know how they treat outsiders, so, or intruders, as they said, as Dwarf said.
Kalen just kind of nods. And he says, "Well, in the meantime, you've proven yourselves worthy trial goers. If you wish to continue to help, it's unlikely that every day will be as eventful as this one. But you're welcome to stay here and participate in any trials that you're needed on. In the meantime."
Dowroc's going to ask, what is, like, is that the only way for the Queen to summon a trial goer to the city?
He says, "You mean, would she ever summon someone for a different reason?"
No, I just mean that what your plan and Orpher's plan is to summon you there. Is that the only way you guys can think of that would be able to? Is it like, what happens when if you do get summoned up there? Is it just for her to have an audience with you, or is it something like, do you have to fight in an area more, or?
The old story is told that a hero who had completed enough trials to be accepted into Olympus would make their home there for the rest of their lives. My hope is that would be enough time to sway the hearts of the leaders there. The only other way I can think of to make change would be to either let things get so bad that they would have to act, or to use force. And neither of those options seems particularly appealing to me, at least at this time.
Is there a way you can, like, say there's a threat big enough, like, is it quality over quantity, or, like you said, you would force them? Like, what kind of beasts would you have to, what kind of trial would make you worthy of that?
Unfortunately, I don't know. It's been so long since anyone's been accepted into Olympus that there's not really much of an example to go off of.
It sounds frustrating.
It is. By all accounts, I am the most accomplished hero ever to come out of the lower isles. And even I haven't caught their eye yet. Not in any way that matters, anyway.
Well, unfortunately, there's only one way to find out.
Yes, and he kind of looks like Spacey for a second. He says, though, perhaps signified by your arrival here, you and your friends, I have been around enough that I've gotten a feel for how our world works, and I can't shake the sense that things are coming to a head, that things will change, whether we want them to or not. I can only hope that is for a reason other than the type of disaster that you foretold.
I definitely... that there is something that comes that you don't think you'll be able to handle on yourself. Maybe we can all team up and catch her eye together.
I wouldn't be opposed to that. You are worthy companions. And he kind of pats you on the shoulder and says, but I have duties to attend to here. We will speak again soon. And again, if you decide to stay and to help, then and help further, then you will be allowed the choice between going out on more trials or just helping with things around here for the next couple of days until we receive word of the Queen's decision.
Dowroc is going to go head back.
All right, and Kalen will kind of go off.
Inform the crew.
Yeah, Kalen kind of goes off in the direction of the hospital area. It looks like he might be going to talk to Lioness. And you guys part ways for the rest of this day. You can do a couple more encounters if you want. Like I'll like bring like roll an encounter table type thing, or you can help out around here, and we can just kind of skip to the next story point. It's up to you.
Well, Elowin Elowin is going to probably stay in the town or the area and help out there.
Is there any area that she would be particularly interested in lending a hand? There is like a galley and stuff too.
Oh yeah, then the galley. Yeah, the galley, and as she goes orc as he watches her leave, he's just like, God help him. So Varys is probably just gonna hang around in the area still and just practice shooting and stuff. And Orc's gonna kind of go. Oh, go ahead.
Miraculously enough, the burly old minotaur that runs the kitchen manages to find tasks for Elowin that she can actually perform without catching anything on fire.
Woo! She feels like her talent is being wasted, but she's happy to help where she can. So yeah. So the crew is okay staying behind unless you and or Bren want to go out. But they're all finding their own thing. Oric's gonna go just like in the sparring thing, or and just kind of play around with other people to just kind of just spar for now. Again, unless unless Dowroc or Bryn want to go out again, but they're fine staying behind.
I think Lycus would be interested in sparring with Auric. So since he doesn't really go out on trials at his age, he more tries to keep the trial goers here kind of fit. That's something they could get up to.
Oh, then yeah.
Bryn is going to go with Eowyn into the kitchen, and she's going to use a survival check. Add some onions with her psychic blade.
What are you trying to imply?
Does she have detect poison?
Yes, she does. She has poison and disease. She has detect poison and disease.
Well, she might be safe then. She's like, don't eat it. She's like standing outside, just knocking plates out of people's hands. Don't eat that one.
No, that's not. It's just all of Eowyn's food.
Bing, bing. Don't eat that. Don't eat that one.
It's the undercooked chicken or something. Salmonella. She would not knock it out of their hands. She might just subtly. She'd use her sleight of hand to swap.
There you go.
Like take a meat off of there and put another meat on there. It's more cooked.
And out of curiosity, what kind of stuff do you think Zack's group would get up to?
You mean just like in the downtime?
Yeah.
Gadwin would definitely either on purpose. He'd probably try to gather some information from like the quote unquote servants.
It's worth noting that he would definitely hear from them, and it would have been brought up one way or the other anyway. On his end, that there are boats that can go between the levels, and with a dock kind of at the lowest point of Olympus. So like that might be something he'd scout out. I don't know.
He would definitely, if he heard boat, he's a captain, and he would definitely go down there.
He will see that.
What kind of ships?
For the most part, they kind of for the most part they don't tend to come in very often, but he is able to learn from some of the workers down there that's just because the majority of the boats that can cross the threshold are still used down in the lower area as like transports to carry things between those islands. They are just also able to make the jump up to Olympus if there's a need. And there is occasionally.
Yeah, he would ask what kind of. He'd kind of be like, what? I mean, I couldn't have imagined like what kind of need would be if they said it's almost impossible to come up here. I couldn't have imagined the need for one to come up here.
Well, the dock workers, for lack of a better term, would explain that. Well, we up here in Olympus, we get all our supplies from the farms down there. They have to bring them up sometime.
He's probably going to go on about his stories about if they even know what the sea is. Do they think that was brought up before, like when he said this, when Auric said he's a seafarer. It's like, would they even know what the ocean is?
If they didn't just assume that you were talking about like the sea of clouds, they would think you were like telling a tall tale about one of the old myths they've heard of, you know.
Okay. Would Gadwin know what a dragon turtle is?
Jeremy? Dragon turtle?
Yeah. Would Gadwin have encountered a dragon turtle or heard of a dragon turtle?
I mean, it's an aquatic turtle that's in the water, so I would say he's probably heard of it, and
Probably not encountered one.
Well, no. I got it. He has encountered one, but the crew that's with him now, Oric, Elwyn, and Varys, were not with him at the time, so they don't believe that he encountered it.
Okay.
So
He definitely tell a story about the dragon turtle. What kind of beasties do you guys have you ever guys seen up in here?
They would probably tell him about. Well, all kind. There's the occasional flying thing will come close, but we don't really see dangers of that kind up this way. And what animals we have here tend to be small and peaceful. And just for like a reference, I mentioned when you guys showed up at the island up here that the tower was on, and it looked like all idyllic with small animals. That place is kind of tended to be like a little bastion of the kind of environment you would see up on Olympus, but down on the lower islands. So, like, just as a point of reference, we're talking like butterflies and songbirds and little
like almost raised livestock, almost not like any predator beasts.
Yeah,
or predator animals.
Yeah,
okay.
It's like a very cultivated ecosystem.
Okay.
Megan does a lot of flying. She would even kind of reconnect with Halise a little bit, and rather than bringing up something horrifically suggestive this time, she'll kind of make peace with her, and they'll fly around a bit.
Lloyd is just kind of wandering around town, not really doing much. He's kind of going down. I assume they have some kind of training area or something, right? Kind of like the down below.
Yeah, he could find a place to practice. A place used by the fighters in the Colosseum, probably.
Okay, so he'll go there and he'll just kind of practice, like, kind of trying to attune with the new sword that he had gotten. Just trying to, like, kind of get the feel of it and stuff.
He finds it to be a very powerful weapon. But he gets the distinct sense that if he pushed it too hard, if he let its power out too much, the backlash from it could do him harm. But he keeps it in mind.
Ooh. Aha. That one important time that you need to really kick ass. Zack's just kind of, honestly, he's just kind of wander around the town in different areas. Like, he's not going to kind of spend a lot of time in any one area. He's just kind of, he's going to kind of go back up to the weapons armory, just kind of walking around. He'll go to the Colosseum, but he's just kind of taking it all in still, and just
he would find the fights in the Colosseum to be charming. They're very much theatrical compared to the kind of stuff he would get up to. He would also find a lot of like open air theaters where they perform like epic poetic plays and stuff from the myths of this society, but very romanticized. It doesn't really feel like much of it could be taken as accurate, and the quality of the performances, to put it politely, varies.
No, that's a good way to say it.
Are we gonna get Megan and Zack round 3 here? Or avoid Megan round 1? Or avoid Megan round 1?
I mean, Megan would fight Lloyd for sure. He would also find a lot of restaurants, like think about like if you went to like someplace like Rome or Venice now, like the touristy areas.
Yeah.
With like open air seating and like romantic decor and a lot of that. I imagine he would find it charming enough at first, but eventually it would start to annoy him because there are no like blacksmiths. There are no like calloused hand farmers bringing their wares to market.
Yeah, as he kind of spends more time there, I assume in his mind he's going to just start feeling more, because as much as he liked the peace and the kind of neat things around, the more time that he spends there, the more time, he kind of missed his back on Byzantia, like Holbrook, and like a more simpler time.
All right. Well, that said, unless anybody wants to get into a fight with anything, we are going to skip ahead 2 days.
2 days?
2 days.
That's so long.
What would Bryn would be watching Varys again?
Yeah, no, I feel like nothing's really gonna change throughout. Like,
Yeah.
is there like a library or something like that there too, or like an archive type of place?
Yeah, but you guys wouldn't really be able to access anything but like the more superficial stuff.
Oh, okay.
And Bryn would be some kind of help coaxing Aowen's cooking a little bit.
Hello, she's starting to get a little bit better.
Okay.
You can tell that as the days went by, she started. Bryn had to switch out less and less meat or like food.
Okay.
She
started to
is
get the hang of it.
she is slowly becoming able to serve meat that is not charcoal.
Yes. And Oric, looking, of course, at her from a distance, just looks to whoever's next to him and be like, you'd think her being our only cook, we would have somebody else learn how to cook, but, I don't know. She burns everything she either under or overcooks it, but, she loves it.
Come on.
All right. So over the course of those 2 days, you get up to the same kind of stuff you had been.
I will say, though, too, Zack is also on, like, the second day or something like that. He's going to actually take off his armor this time and leave it in the room and actually wear that. Like, once he kind of sees it's more calm, I guess you could say, he kind of, I don't want to say let his guard down a little bit, but he's going to take his armor off and leave it in the room and actually just wear the guards that he's given.
All right. So,
Gavin doing shit for it.
What?
I said Gavin probably doing shit for it.
Oh, he wouldn't know.
on that second day, kind of mid-morning, Dowroc will notice that Kaelin has returned from a trial. Doesn't seem any worse for wear, but Dowroc at this point would be kind of wanting to see if he's heard anything from Orpher.
Yep.
And while he hasn't yet, you do notice that he still seems concerned about something. He didn't want to talk about it a couple days ago, but he might now.
So, I know we discussed it before about the monster that shook you, but now you seem, I thought it was going to be just that, but now it seems something different.
He says, I suppose that you deserve to know, as it could be tied to your arrival here, I suppose. But, and you wouldn't notice being still relatively new. But, Chalcon and Pydon, they never returned from their trial. The one that they left on shortly after you arrived here. I've had some of my friends out looking for them, but no one's been able to find any sign of them. It's likely that they fell in battle, and he looks genuinely sad about it.
I mean, we can go search. Can we go search for them? Do you know where their trial was being held?
He lets out a sigh and he says, "I do, but that is why it's unlikely that further searching would matter. That area has already been scoured pretty thoroughly." His face kind of hardens and he says, "Chalcon and I didn't see eye to eye on many things, but I respected him. He sought to take action, not because he wanted to increase his own power, but because he wanted to do everything he could to help. If we did lose him, it is a great loss.
In history books, there's always people like him. He just a freedom fighter, pretty much. The way I understand it is not this place. It doesn't. The way that the higher ups are acting is almost. It's not very good. Even I can see that. I mean, it's something like if you can't even talk to them without defeating some sort of if villages every day are burned down to the ground pretty much to catch their, and you have to defeat the thing that did that, and even then that's not enough for them to even talk to you guys. If they're, and you said that you've only heard of them interfering, you've seen the queen only interfere once, and that was during a drier strait. Are you concerned that you ever thought about that she only interfered because it was a threat to her, the higher ups, or
I have considered that, yes.
Or for her to come down here to kill it just because she wanted to save you, to save the people down here.
I would like to think it is the latter, but I've considered that it could be simply that she was protecting herself and her own direct subjects.
That's not what if that's the case, that's not a leader.
Yes, I don't disagree with you, and I don't entirely disagree with Chao Kahn either. I hope to speak with him. In fact, while I've been out several more times over the last day and a half, as you know, and while I have not encountered any other intelligent effort like the one that we faced to raise a creature, I can't ignore that something like that is new and unique, and that while we may speculate, we do not know the reason why it happened. It got me thinking that perhaps I should take Chao Kahn's suggestions more seriously. You could tell he really doesn't like saying it, but he is willing to say it. He says, but
I will just, if you do that, they're going to be a lot more, it's not going to help things doing it that way. If that's the way he wants to do it, he has to be prepared to do it all the way, because they will definitely retaliate.
Yes, that's one of the things I wish to speak to him about. He kind of, as you're talking, he kind of leads you into the greater area. You see him kind of looking out over the training fields and stuff, and as you continue to chat a little bit, you kind of see his eyes narrow, and he looks out and he says, "Tell me, Dowroc, you've spent a good amount of time here now. Doesn't it look like there are fewer heroes down there today than usual?" And you follow his gaze, and sure enough, there seems to be about half as much activity as you would normally see. And
are any trials planned?
Not enough to account for this.
And you said you didn't find a body, that nobody found a body?
No. And you see him kind of look thoughtful. He's kind of stroking his beard again, and he says, I told you once that I've developed a sense for things. I have a bad feeling. I ask that you and your allies keep on your toes.
And Dowroc is going to bring up the feeling. You know what we talked about a couple of days ago, right? When he said that she would get back to him in a couple of days.
Yes.
Remember what I said?
Yes, I do.
Now you're getting a bad feeling too.
I still hope that you're wrong, but I can no longer no longer insist that you are. And he starts to kind of stomp off to probably look into things, but before he can,
Dowroc sighs and pulls him back really quick.
As this happens, the ground shakes, and you hear a distant explosion somewhere up above the cave system.
Kaboom!
And like some moderate debris kind of shakes loose from the cave ceiling.
Dowroc says, "It's always give us a couple days," and just sighs and follows Kalen as he's running out to see what's going on.
As you kind of get down to the training ground area, you're met by Lycus, who gallops up beside Kalen and reports that someone has attacked the capital city here on the central island. The report has come in that several of the attackers are identified as trial goers, and that they seem to be attempting to procure a boat.
Oh shoot!
On that suspense, I need like 2 minutes. We're back.
All right, I actually need to step away for a few minutes too, but we can go a little bit longer after that.
I'm back if anybody else is.
Yeah.
Oh. Nicholas, is that you?
Maybe.
Maybe. If you're not haunting, our nightmares tonight with your pearl owl.
Yeah. It has a reason to exist. Gavin would definitely look for some Skyrim up here. There's any Skyrim.
Oh.
Like how Jack Sparrow likes to, where's the rum? Why is all the rum gone?
Why is the rum always gone?
Oh, God.
Though I don't remember. Has he used any oath things? Like, do we know what oath he is? I guess oath breaker, probably, right?
Who? Gavel?
Yeah. I don't remember. I don't know if he ever used anything.
I don't think he used any kind of Celeste, like how, like clerks, like do clerks and paladins have like the same kind of thing, where they get.
You mean like if you knew he was paladin or cleric?
No, I mean like when they get, like clerics have their powers from their god. Do paladins get the same kind of?
Technically, no. So paladins in 5th edition, technically, their oath comes from basically you believe in that hard enough that that's what grants you the power. Technically, the deity doesn't give you power.
Yeah, I don't know if he's an oath breaker or not.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if he's used anything to delineate what he is.
Unless the undead's coming from him. Then he's an Oathbreaker because he can summon undead.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah.
Took longer than I expected.
You're good.
How late can we go tonight?
Big explosion. Huh?
How late can we go tonight?
Depends on you.
What?
That depends on both of you.
Oh. I mean, I at least got like another hour or two.
Alright, I think we're gonna knock this out tonight then.
Okay, that's fun.
Oh boy.
Let's do it.
We're going that way? We're going the rebel way? Damn it.
So, let me make sure I have my notes straight real quick.
Wanted to fight in the Coliseum.
We'll come back.
Alright, so, big explosion. Report that someone's trying to steal a boat from the capital settlement here on this island. Basically directly above where you are. And so Kalen says, in that case, the fastest way there would be to go straight up. And he leads Dowroc and Lycus, who's still with them, through the underground to a arm of the cave that you hadn't seen before, where they have like boxes and crates and tables filled with objects covered by animal skins and stuff. And Kalen says, we don't talk about it much, as a rule, because we don't want trial seekers to start pursuing the trials for materialistic reasons. But occasionally, when a monster is killed, it will leave behind gear that we can use.
That's neat.
And he pulls the skins away, and you see a collection of objects. And his eyes kind of narrow, and he says, "I'd wondered. Some of it's missing, but there's still
that part.
but there's still enough left."
That's not
And he
like half of it's missing, like enough to do half of people that were missing.
enough that it could arm a few people. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he says, but there's still enough left, and he takes a cloak for himself. He grabs a pair of boots, and weirdly enough, a whole carpet, and takes it under his arm and tosses it to Lycus, like a big ass carpet,
Like a magic carpet.
Let's just say it would be a great place for a date with a princess.
I knew it.
Oh my God, Aowen. Please sing a broken version of I Will Show You the World as we an off-tune key. That's what I'm thinking that's happening right now.
She's pulling out her loot and getting ready.
Yeah.
And as you made your way here, you kind of gathered up the rest of your respective groups. Lita's here now, so is Val and the other crew members and stuff. Bryn's here. And he hands the boots to Lita, who slips them on. And the cloak that he put on over his lion skin cloak. He says, using these is very taboo. It's considered unspeakable to try to mimic the abilities of the Olympians above. But occasionally, it is necessary, and his cloak unfurls into a pair of wings.
Ooh.
And little wings emerge from Lita's new boots, while Lycus unrolls the carpet.
Flying carpet.
And it's big enough for even with him.
Right.
Even with him, the rest of you could fit on it.
Carpet, strong carpet.
And he looks up at a tunnel that kind of winds its way down through the ceiling of the cave, like really high up, and just starts moving towards it, starts flying towards it. And you guys are able to follow him, and you emerge from a mountainside overlooking a relatively large city.
Oh.
Which is currently in chaos.
Never mind. A whole new, and then she sees the oh my God!
And,
Everyone's dead.
And even from where you are, you're kind of up the coast from where they have boats docked. But even from here, you can see a relatively large boat peeling away from the dock, even while guardsmen on the shore try to flag it down, and then another follows it. And on board, you can see running around dozens of men and women of the various couple of races you've seen around here, commonly manning the various stations, and they are certainly making their way towards Olympus. And I'm going to put some stuff in the...
And how far away are they?
The thing. If you really push your modes of locomotion, you could get there in a few minutes.
But how... Are they 300 feet away?
Yes.
Bryn is going to launch a lightning shot, long distance, and try to hit. Dowroc is first going to ask her eyes to see if he can see like a power source to one of the boats, like how it's constructed.
They are using sails.
Sails. Okay. Yeah, Bryn's going to try the long shot and attack one of the sails.
Okay.
It is... I don't know how to do this.
I do. Just tell me what you get.
Long range is with disadvantage,
Mm.
but she has elven accuracy, which she can just re-roll and take the higher one. The higher of the dice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So disadvantage. And then she's going to roll once and get a 25.
All right. She manages to hit the...
Well, so just so you're aware, so the elven accuracy is only if you already have advantage.
Oh, okay.
She gets to roll an additional one, just for future. Not, I mean, we can do it now.
She manages to glance one of the sails and do a bit of damage, but immediately after she does, the sails of both boats catch the wind, and they really take off and they leave her range. And let me find this real quick. I'm going to put some stuff in the thing real quick. Where is it? Is this the one I wanted?
I didn't know because it's a rogue and they had... She's technically attacking them without them realizing it. If that counts as advantage.
I'm gonna say no because they are on guard already.
Okay. So I know what elven accuracy is. Okay. Now I know. All right.
All right. So the ships have some stats. I'm gonna put in the thing. They have different aspects to them. Their hull uses these stats. You have to do a minimum of 15 damage with a hit to do any damage to their hit points.
Good thing I summoned a small familiar that can fly and do double structural damage through arcane bomb.
Yeah, that is probably going to be helpful. The sails have these stats here. So one of the ships is limping a little bit more than the other one.
I did not realize this was going to be a ship battle, but I'm so glad I took Arcane Bomb and made a homunculus that can deal double structural damage to stuff.
And
100 minus face speed per 40. Okay.
The sails. Okay.
Each of them has one forward and two aft. We're just going to call them cannons, not ballistas, but same difference.
Jesus. All cannons. Arcane cannons.
No, just
cannon.
Just regular cannons, really. And if
480 feet. Woo. 10 points of piercing damage.
And you can also, if you want to, try to aim at the helm of the boats.
Where's the fireball when you need it?
That's going to be a little harder to hit than some of the other stuff. And but at this point, they're pulling away quickly.
All right, so
and
we need to. Oh, go ahead.
But you do see other boats still docked that seem to be similar in construction.
But they're not going to let us take one without a fight, because their pride has been injured by.
I mean, we're kind of flying, so I mean, we could fly at least to the boat and fight. Yeah, the people maybe that are left on the boat.
Oh wait, but I forgot. In order to take one of the boats, you'll need a boat crew.
Oh, we just happen to be missing a captain. We can't. But it's nothing. I mean, we have a full crew except the captain. I mean, who looks like a pirate enough to become a pirate captain? Oh, eye patch and everything, and missing limbs.
If you are going to try to take one of the ships, you can come in from the sky and try to run, because there is somebody trying to secure the closest to the ship so they can head out on their own. You can try to run them off. You have to decide right now, though. The other option would be trying to talk to them.
Okay, so here's my question then. Before we make a decision, I just want, so we are approaching the dock. Who 2 different boats, right, are leaving?
Mm-hmm.
They were almost left.
Right, they've almost left. There's another boat right now that we could try to overtake.
Yeah.
Now, granted, the good thing is, I guess in combat, 10 rounds is a minute. So, I mean, even if we go into combat, it should be a rather quick encounter, so the boat really shouldn't get terribly far from us. So, Auric elects to... So, what, the options were to fight him or try to talk to him?
Yeah, you can either land and try to run him off the ship, or you can try to talk to him.
Auric's going to try to get him off the boat. He's not going to talk.
All right.
He's going to try to just get him off.
You guys are kind of hovering overhead. You can attempt to intimidate them. How would you like to do it?
I am going to have Elowen. What do we have? What crew? Well, no, because I don't want to destroy the boat. So never mind.
Val, someone driving.
I was going to say Val's got our best. Oh, yeah, Val's with us. Yeah, Val. Major image of dragon on the boat.
She kind of nods, and she does so. And the crew that was prepping the boat, the only other one that seems really equipped to follow right now, runs screaming.
Yeah, it worked.
Now we're pirates.
All right.
Yo ho ho. Let's look for the One Piece.
So I'm assuming we're landing on the boat now.
Yes, you are.
So as we land on the boat, everyone will take station to where it is least closely resembles their normal position.
You're going to be chasing the other ships, so you really only have one gun available forward. Who would you like to put on it? Because right now they are pushing the range of one of those cannons.
Now, here's my question. Does Varys's sharpshooter feet extend to the gun that he's firing?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it
Then
does.
Varys is going to take the cannon.
Excellent. That is the correct choice. And thankfully the ship is already untied. The anchor is already raised.
The anchor.
You were able to set out immediately.
Oracle kind of gesture at Dowroc to take the helm.
What? Me? You give him that look, that point to your chest, me.
He's just going to be like, you.
No, that thing. I guess I'll learn.
He's like, you got this. Let's go.
Got this. He's gonna send out.
Elowen is, for no reason whatsoever, because it's not going to amount to anything. Actually, how long is it good for? For 10 minutes. She's going to bardic inspiration Dowroc.
Shanty. He's going to sing a shanty.
Yeah,
she's really good at it because all their other songs suck, but shanties are the ones that she's really good at.
He can do shanties perfectly. So she does a bardic inspiration on Dowroc to give him inspiration.
Awesome. As you set out,
And all you hear is Pirates of the Caribbean music.
we are going to, weirdly enough,
Dun, 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 dun.
we are going to roll initiative, which in this case, since it's 3 identical vessels, we're gonna roll. You're gonna roll 1d20, and I'm gonna roll 2.
Dowroc, you're the head of the ship right now, so you get to roll. Or is it everybody?
No, just
Or is it maybe each
just.
ship takes their entire action.
Yeah, that takes. Everybody will do their stuff within each action of the ship.
Okay. So yeah, Dowroc.
How fast are they? Does it say?
They can move.
So we need to take out the sails because they get 45 feet.
Oh, speed 45 feet. Okay.
Well, speed 45 feet.
It's
15 while they're sailing in the wind. Oh, 60 total feet if they're sailing in the wind.
Yeah,
Okay.
which they are. So
My homunculus can fly 30 feet and can be within 120 feet of me.
okay. You will at this point need to try to damage their sails though to catch up. That is what needs to happen.
Have a freaking pot parrot. Oh my god.
All right, what did you guys get?
Dowroc, you're rolling for the.
Yeah.
Oh, rolling for the boat. Oh,
You're
God.
rolling initiative for the boat.
It's a straight 20. No.
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
I mean it's a -3 technically, but like it
Can I give myself guidance?
doesn't matter. Yes, you can.
You can do guidance and a bardic inspiration.
How much is that? How much is bardic inspiration?
D8.
Wait, I'm doing the D8 too. We're on.
She gave you inspiration, so.
Up. 21. There we go.
All right,
Well,
so
16. No, 23. 23.
so your
23.
so your ship gets to act first.
Yeah.
And looking ahead, you can get a sense of the kind of people on each of the two ships. You're kind of coming up. Once you reach them, one will be to your left and one will be to your right. You'll kind of come to the middle of them. The one on the left seems to have a crew of, like, from a table talker's perspective, more generic looking people. The one to your right, though,
Right.
the one that has already taken a small bit of damage, you recognize the gleaming crystalline scales of Chalcon. And before he kind of steps out of your view behind one of the sails, you also see what appears to be a tall man with a dark cloak.
Just downright recognize that cloak.
I don't know. Roll some perception for me.
It's 11.
You think you might, but you can't be sure from where you are.
Knowing the way every time they say that it's going to be a couple days, Dowroc going to sigh and be like, I fucking
Every damn time.
all right. Tell Dowroc and maybe Gav. I'm putting my notes Gavril ? But not.
All right.
But
All right, so we're first. We're about the middle of the two different boats. How far are the boats from us right now?
They are about 450 feet ahead of you.
Okay, so 450. Okay. Are our ballista or our cannons the same as theirs?
Yes.
Right. It's the same. It's the same boat, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shoot long distance.
So Varys is going to start and just fire a ballista, but he's going to aim for the right boat. Wait, how are we able to see 480 feet?
The same way that
that like a spyglass.
the same way that Goku can talk barely above a whisper, and Vegeta can hear him across the other mountain.
All right, so Varys is going to fire a ballista at the right boat's sails.
All right.
And he is going to do it at straight roll because he's got sharpshooter, but he's not going to +5 it because, or he's not going to try to do it because he's already got a +6 to hit only. So, because what's the scale? The sails are 12. Yeah, no, I'm just going to fire. Actually, you know what? No, Elowen's going to go first. Hold on.
Okay.
Elowen's going to go first, and she is going to use Bardic Inspiration on Varys, and then Varys is going to shoot with sharpshooter with the -5 penalty.
Disadvantage. Yeah.
But no, it's just a straight roll.
Oh, long ranges. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if it's long range, he can just shoot straight at a disadvantage.
Might be. That's what she needs. She needs another level.
So that is only 2 plus. So that's 8. So he's going to roll Bardic Inspiration. That's a really low roll. Ah, dang it. Lowest rolls ever.
No.
Didn't that work? Succeeds. Nope. Well, never mind. That did nothing. He missed.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Anticlimactic.
It's ability check or saving throw. So it's not an attack. I was going to try to do Flash of Genius on the attack.
No.
Nah.
No, he'll get in the use of this. So unfortunately, he missed. So that was Varys's turn. So
No.
Elowen. What concentration spells does she have? So we're never going to get closer unless we hit a sail. Do we know how? Well, we probably don't. So never mind. I was going to say, do we know how long it's going to take them to get to their target?
No.
Probably not.
But as you get further out, you notice that the winds pick up. The speed of all three ships does increase, but at this point you're not going to get any further away from them unless they hit your sail. So
Dowroc's gonna say, "Unfurl the sails." As he sees them, the sails are open, and they're getting farther away, and he thinks that the sails are making them speed up.
yeah, okay. So the ship on the left is going to fire back at you with both of its aft cannons.
Oh, I guess technically for next round, I guess Orc will just get into the other gun.
Right.
I don't know why I mean.
Well,
yeah.
there is only one forward gun is the problem.
That's right.
You can try to drag one of the other guns forward if you want.
Orc likes that idea.
He will have to make a strength check.
You said strength?
Yeah.
17.
He's able to drag it 1/3 of the distance.
Okay. So 1/3. Okay.
All right, they miss their first shot.
And for spells, is our boat counting as a creature?
Yes.
Okay.
Within reason, I'll rule individually, but yeah, for the most part.
Okay. Let me know what the rule is.
The second shot hits.
What's the roll?
Well, depends on what.
Oh, it's what was it, 21 total?
Versus
it's going to hit your hull, which is an armor class of 15.
Okay, never mind.
You got 21, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elowen. Oh no, she can't. Never mind.
Yeah.
Disregard it.
Jeremy knows what's cooking.
But they do aim for your hull and not your sails, so that's something. Which brings it to the other ship. They man their guns and fire both of their aft guns at you.
Jeez, man.
And they hit one of your sails for very little damage.
What was
Are
the,
you-
Just so
Just so I know, are you keeping track of our health too?
Yes.
Or do you, okay.
what was the roll for that? To hit the sales?
That was a 19 against 12.
Okay. Just let me know totals, because Dowroc can do something. And response.
Okay.
I cannot believe this. Like, the intuition is crazy. Like, the coincidence of those spells is crazy, Jeremy.
What, yours? I have an idea too when it gets back to our turn. We'll see kind of what we...
Can I send out my bird like 110? Is it 60 feet out?
He's 400, they're 450 feet away from us right now.
Yeah. Well, the bird, the servant
Oh,
can
you
get
mean like
120 feet out, and it has a speed of 30 feet, so it can go 60 feet.
I mean, yeah, if you want.
Well, if the bird only has 30 feet, he's going to be faster sitting on the boat, isn't he?
That is true.
Yeah, it's 10. And,
I mean, you could dash, but you'd be like just next to the boat at that point.
okay. There we go.
As you're flying, though, you do notice.
Oh God, is player 4 coming in? Player 4 has entered the battle.
No, you do notice that a form swoops overhead, and you look up, and Val has brought her illusory dragon with her.
Try to attack it instead. In the boat.
That's the hope, but I'm rolling to see what they target. So we'll see.
Is it our boat's turn?
We should fake that we're scared of it.
Yes, it is your boat's turn.
All right, I'm going to ask a rolling question then.
Mm-hmm.
If I create how fast are the boats moving? This is going to be a math question. In miles per hour.
God,
Is it greater than 10 miles per hour?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then never mind on that idea. LON.
Oh, if any of you guys have the mending spell,
Oh,
you can
Dowroc does.
you can also heal your sails by 5 HP per round with the mending spell if you hold it.
All right, so I am going to.
And just to be clear, you've taken 5 damage to one of the sails.
Okay.
Well, I can send my bird up to the sails and cast mending through that.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
LON. Well, I don't know if this will work. If it counts as a creature, LON's going to cast Long Strider on our boat
Yeah, that works.
to make it a little faster. And then Oracle do a strength check. Only an 11 this time.
He manages to pull it like another 1/6 of the way there.
Okay. And then Varys is going to just take aim normally and just fire.
Okay.
The sails.
Yeah.
Oh man, he is like sucking.
That is really unfortunate.
And that'll be. I'm assuming it's only one shot, right? Like it's not a.
Yeah, you'll have to take the rest of the round to reload it.
Okay. Well, that's all I got at the moment then. For my guys.
Dowroc, are you mending the sail?
Yep, he's sending the bird up to mend the damage. He's going to use that reaction to cast a touch spell through the bird.
All right, you are able to maintain your speed though. At which point the ship full of losers is going to attack.
Oh my god.
That one attacks the dragons. So that doesn't matter.
Woo!
That one is going to aim for the helm. And it's actually going to hit the helm station, but because you're manning it, you can attempt to defend it if you want. It has an AC of 18. The hit hit is 24.
I don't have anything that could do it. Yeah. Let's see. Oh boy. Yeah, I can't stop the damage.
Alright, the helm station takes 13 damage.
Oh boy.
And the other ship is going to attack.
Damn it.
That's the dragon again. And that's the dragon again, so never mind. They have at this point noticed that the dragon is not actually there. Which brings it around to you guys again.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go again. Could I? Well, that probably won't work. Elwyn will Bardic Inspiration Varus again, and Varus will just do a normal shot again.
Alright.
At the sails of the right boat still. There we go, critical.
Yes, okay, good.
Get that.
Right.
That will be
What?
6d10.
35. Let's see, it's piercing. So, what did I say? 35?
Mm-hmm.
So 32, because I'm going to re-roll one of the threes with piercer. Oh, same thing. So never mind. 35.
Alright. Their ship is slowing considerably.
Oh, and I get to roll one additional die, actually. So never mind. I get one more D10.
Okay. Cool.
3 more. That's it.
No, that's something.
Varus is like, finally.
Well, it counted when you made the hit. So their ship is slowing considerably. So before they fall too far behind, you see them kind of motioning to the crew of the other ship, and you can kind of hear they're yelling something. You can't make out what it is. And the other ship furls its sails and it starts to fall back, putting itself between you and the more important enemy ship. Now,
My God.
Dowroc, you have a chance right now to completely avoid what's about to happen. Roll a dex check.
A dex check? Oh my God. Alrighty. Alright, Dowroc. It's an ability check, so you have Flash of Genius.
Yep.
I'm going to lucky that.
I would as well if I were you.
6.
Oh, come on, boy. Come on, my boy. Oh my God.
Lucky again, or can you only do that once per turn?
What? 3 luck points whenever you make a attack roll ability check. You can choose which dice to use. Yeah.
Lucky again?
I mean, yeah, you can just spend them all now if you want. No, I don't care.
Okay.
I mean, the way that he said you could avoid it.
All right, so
You got one left, all right?
What is that? Wait! I don't have to spend that. I don't have to spend that point. Lucky, I have inspiration. I'm using inspiration.
Okay.
There we go.
There you go.
Excellent. You were able to port around to the other ship. It falls behind. It falls behind you, but you are able to keep on the trail of the other ship. This does mean, though, that now you have a ship pursuing you. But
And Oric is already dragging the cannon from the aft side.
there is still one other cannon back there. If somebody wants to man that cannon.
Oh, okay.
Or put the cannon back.
I mean,
No, Oric.
I mean that.
Orc's still gonna drag on his turn. He's still gonna drag the front.
He's fully committed to the front.
He only got a 9 on that one though. So
Val, do you not have a fire cannon, Val?
She says
Val's more important on the Varus to be the next one, or not Varus. Elwyn will probably go to the aft cannon.
that works too. So we are going to begin the second stage of this encounter now.
The second stage.
The ship that's behind you now is going to fire at you from the aft, and it is going to
I have one forward cannon.
attack your sails. and it is going to hit your sails.
What they
How far is that boat from us now?
The one ahead, you're catching up to it rapidly.
No, the aft one.
Oh.
The one behind us.
Yeah, the one behind us.
I don't know, 120 feet ish.
120 feet.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
They hit your sails, doing 10 damage.
What was the roll?
Too high for you to do anything about it.
Okay.
You are now going 10 feet slower, so they're starting to catch up with you. But Dowroc can continue to mend, and you'll make up some of that.
I could do that.
Alright, so
I could do
you're
that.
going 5 feet
I have
slower
an idea.
now.
But I can do something even more hysterical.
Alright, well, after the ship ahead of you attacks, they are also going to aim for your sail and get a 19 against 12 AC.
How are they getting so good?
You're rolling high numbers. I don't know. I wasn't expecting them to get this pretty good. And they are going to do 11 damage, which not great for you guys. That puts your sail health at 84. They're still a lot slower than you, but if they do much more damage, it'll be more even again.
Okay.
But that does bring it back around to your guys' turn.
All right. So, question, Nick, what is Dowroc doing? Because I have a plan to at least help with the ship behind us.
Dowroc will do the mending.
Okay, so
Okay.
you recovered 5. That brings it up to the 84 because I was assuming that.
As Elwyn gets to the aft, well, actually, I'll just go ahead and roll work strength check. He's really wanting to get that cannon up, so he got a 24 that time.
He manages to get it all the way to the front of the ship.
Then I'm assuming he can't fire it yet, though.
No, he takes the rest of the round securing it in place.
Yeah. All right, so Elwyn will go to the back of the boat, and she is going to cast Fog Cloud 20 feet behind our boat.
Ooh, cool.
Oh, nice.
So now there's a cloud of fog in the way between us and the aft boat, so they would fire at us at disadvantage.
Yeah, obscure.
Nice.
Until they pass through it. So I mean, it's only going to last like a round, but
It's something.
it can at least divert a little bit of the stuff. And then Varys is going to, then she's going to do, where's her? So Bardic Inspiration, Varys, who is going to aim with Sharpshooter at the sails of the front boat again.
Okay.
Come on, big money. Critical again.
Excellent. Another 60-10.
Jesus.
So it's 7d10 because of piercing, plus
okay.
10. So it does 48 piercing damage to the sail. He's like, aim small, miss small. Bam!
Their mast collapses.
Yeah.
Oh my, they're gonna be mad.
They're not happy.
Orc's like, damn it, why did I drag the cannon up here? You didn't need it.
I could just imagine. I could just imagine him kind of slumping.
He's just like putting it all in. He's like finally got it strapped, and then freaking Varys just fires and blows the whole thing. It's like, damn it. Auric. What is this? Bro.
That's Gavril right now. Gavril, I can't imagine Gavril as Garp.
All right. So does that mean that the speed of that boat is only 45 feet now?
No, their ship is not moving at all. Like it's drifting.
It's drifting. He's
All right. So
Gavril's face.
So that is the pirate crew's turn. So we're close enough that you could probably fire at it if you want to fire. If like Bren wants to do something at it.
Yeah, you're overtaking it pretty quickly. At this point, one of the pirate crew characters would probably be like reining in your own sail so you don't like ram into it or whatever.
All right, so that's unless Bryn's doing something. That's everybody on or Val. That's everyone on our side.
Val is going to cast another major image. She is going to create an illusion behind your ship that stretches off kind of to the side, making it look like the way toward your ship and Gavril's ship is open water, and that the other ships are kind of off in a 90-degree angle. So when the pursuing ship comes through the fog cloud, they think they think they went off course.
Yes. Yeah. What's the front boat doing now that they're probably quite peeved at us?
You can see the trial goers on board, including Charcon and Phaidon and Gavril, all taking up arms.
Gavril, it is him.
Dowroc's like, I knew it! Kaylin, I told you, it's him. It's him. He's one of the guys. I don't even know how he got up here, but somehow he did, and I knew it.
You have 2 more rounds before you reach their ship. During those 2 rounds, you will be able to launch attacks from your characters at the other ship. But once you reach it, we're going to move to a close quarters battle on board your ship as they board you.
Yeah.
Oh. They board us?
Well, yeah, they're already preparing their boarding action.
We board them.
I mean, they're going to be ahead of you, so that'd be hard.
I know.
But that does take their turn. They are preparing their boarding action, so it rolls back to you guys.
All right, so I mean, can I aim at the? I have to aim at one of the pieces of the boat, right?
Yeah, you can aim at a character, but you'd be attacking with disadvantage.
I kind of want to aim at a character.
I mean, you can if you want. I'm not going to stop you.
Ferris is going to aim dead center. Now, he doesn't know Gavril, so he's not aiming at Gavril, technically. He is going to aim at... Hold on. Shao Kahn?
Yeah.
Shao Kahn. He's going to aim at Shao Kahn. Well, disadvantage, technically. I got a crit miss.
Oh, okay.
So, totally missed. And that's really all our characters are like, or the pirate crew's gonna do.
All right. You're going to see. Kalen is going to reach underneath his lion skin cloak, and you're gonna notice kind of for the first time that he actually carries. He actually wears like a holster back there, and from the holster springs an entire ass javelin.
Boing.
And where did that come from?
Don't want to know.
And he is going to chuck it at Gavril.
Whoa!
Hellowen's going to use the help action.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a 26 to hit.
Jeez.
Which does hit.
Dowroc's like, Jesus Christ. 6 damage now.
Let me check some. Oh yeah, so.
Well, I guess help action actually wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care.
I didn't realize you have to be within 5 feet of the creature.
Yeah, I don't care. Fine.
I never used a help action. I didn't know that's how it worked.
Of the creature attacking or the creature being attacked?
Being attacked.
So it kind of glances. He gets like a glancing blow against Gavril's shoulder or something.
Oh.
He's so mad.
Can Lycus do anything? No, he cannot. he cannot run over there and stab them, so he can't do anything.
Dowroc can wind blast 120 feet.
Did that work? No, it's not. That doesn't have enough range. Okay.
How far are we?
It doesn't really matter. You're just attacking at long range right now.
Oh, okay. It's a 120 feet spell. Is that too far away? Or too...
No, that's fine.
I'm attacking Gavel.
Alright, that would hit him, but he is going to shield.
Okay. Yeah, we got a shield use down, Jeremy.
It's like when you used to play Halo, Nick. That's one less sniper bullet he's got. He killed me with it. That's one less one he's got.
Definitely Halo. Yeah. his arm is going to turn into like some sort. It's going to turn a form of a cannon, and then he's going to shoot the wind blast from the cannon.
I like it.
Yeah.
Oric, Varus, and Elwyn are all just going to ready in action for when we get next to the boat.
All right.
Bryn is going to attack from 300 from long distance.
Okay.
So disadvantage. She's going to miss with the lightning strike. Alrighty.
You roll back around.
And then I'm going to attempt to... No, that's not right. I can't do that because that's an action through my pet, and I already used an action. Okay.
It rolls back around to your turn again. You can attack one more time. This time you're not at long range.
Oh well, then if that's the case, Varus is going to shoot.
Like with his
now, is he able to shoot just his bow then at this point?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so yeah, he's just going to use his crossbow, and he's going to fire it at Shao Kahn again. He gets a 31 to hit. I'm going to say that probably hits.
It does.
I'll re-roll that one. 15 piercing damage.
That's a pretty solid hit.
And then he's going to attack again. And this time he's going to use the sharpshooter minus 5 feet, just because he can. And he shouldn't have, because now he only got a 14.
Yep, that is going to miss.
But he's going to use the bardic inspiration that he got. Add 4 to make it 18.
That does hit.
God.
Can I do anything about that?
It's the lowest damage I can roll, but it's still 18 piercing damage to him.
Yeah, okay, that hurts pretty bad.
Kaylin, are we killing these guys, or what do you want us to do here?
I'd prefer that you didn't.
Oh, maybe I won't do something. So, yeah, Elwyn and Oric will just ready in action still.
All right. At this point, your ship comes up along the other one, and the waiting crew swing over onto your deck. Where is the map I wanted to use for this?
So as we pull up next to them, I'd like to use the actions I had ready, if that's okay.
Okay.
Elwyn and Oric are going to lay down fog clouds on our boat.
Okay.
So it's all heavily obstructed at the moment.
Oh boy.
All right. So this is the deck. The deck but peeled away to show the quarters underneath the helm and the lower deck. So we're all just going to be on the deck part. If it'll do the thing.
Oh, there it is.
Dowroc doesn't get another wind blast at Gavel?
He wants one, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah, Gavril just kind of shoulders through it.
Does he notice that Dowroc
Absolutely.
shooting?
Absolutely.
What does Jack see? What is his face making right now? Is he just pure?
He doesn't give a shit. He's as nonchalant as he usually is.
Well, he's as stoic as ever, huh? Okay.
You do notice though he remains behind when the others swing over.
Go trials, trial goers. Oh, okay.
Go trial.
Go trial goers.
So
Go trial goers.
they come in.
That way.
Okay, so
Where's the I don't know why you can control that. Gavel. Where are you, Gavel?
He didn't. He's on the other boat still.
No. I just want to see his stupid face on the boat.
is that everybody? Is everybody here? Val's still like hanging out back here.
I'm pretty sure that's everybody. Yeah.
Okay. So they have a vague idea of where everybody is from when they swung over.
You still on the other boat?
The one they came from.
Oh. No, the one that's the aft boat.
Oh, they swerved off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're off in their own direction now. All right. Initiative or?
Yeah, roll initiative again.
Dude, that's... Jesus Christ, dude. Got a 8. Bryn's initiative plus is an 8, Dowroc. Bryn's has a 24.
Okay. Like it's got a really low roll. It's because he's old.
I got an 8. Did he get worse than 8?
No, he did not.
Yeah.
I just want. All I know is that I want Lycus. Is that how you say his name, Lycus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want Lycus to centaur stomp
Like,
Shalcon and Phaedon just off the boat.
yeah, like donkey kick him off the boat.
Yeah, the Spartan kick him off the boat.
Donkey kick him off the boat. Yeah.
Lita, I forgot Lita. It's not very good, Lita. Not an 8 though, so that's okay. It's gonna go Varys, Bryn, Phaedon, Val, Elowen. Is that right? Yeah, Elowen. Then Shalcon. God, there's too many characters here. I didn't think this through very well. Then Lita, Auric. Yeah, Auric. I forgot Kaelin again. He goes right before Shalcon. He's like the regional hero of this arc, and I keep forgetting he exists. Yeah, that's right. Auric, then Lycus, Todd, then Dowroc, and then the putties.
Dowroc, dead last.
No, the putties. The putties are last.
All right. What is Varys?
Last one.
What is Varys gonna do?
Varys is going to kind of run up onto the beam here, and he is going to aim at disadvantage, but he's going to aim inside at, let's see, who did he hit before?
Shalcon.
He's going to aim at him again.
He really hates Shalcon for no reason.
Alright, disadvantage, 17.
That will hit.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
He's going to re-roll that one, and he's going to get 14 piercing damage against him.
Alright.
He's going to attack again.
Just very good.
He's going to miss that one probably, 15.
Yeah, that misses.
And then he is going to use his class feature that I didn't know about until John used it. His Blue Stalker to fire again.
Alright, cool.
No.
And if it hits, it deals an additional D8. There's a crit and an 11, but the 11 made it hit. It's fine. 23.
Yep.
11 plus 5, so 16 piercing damage to him.
Shao Kahn goes down already. I cannot interact with the characters at all because of this stupid fog cloud.
Yeah, the fog cloud is Jimmy. Can you do anything?
What is it? Not the line it can go underneath.
Nope, not us.
There. I can change it. If I can move up. Oops.
Well, here,
if I
here,
can move the map up more. Here we go. All right.
I'll just do this. I'll do this instead.
Yeah, he's down. Okay, that works.
Blue does not go well.
Yeah. Now I can change the names if I want to. P1.
Well, whatever. The whole boat's in a fog cloud still. We can use our imagination.
Imagination.
I was putting P1 for Putty 1.
Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Do what you want.
It's fine. Jeremy, keep going. That was you.
I wasn't doing anything.
Oh,
Is Varys done then? Is he done completely screwing over my character?
Yes.
Well, thank God.
oh, thank God. It's Bryn's turn.
Yes, it is Bryn's turn.
Bryn is going to, like... Bryn's in fog.
What's everybody's passive perception?
Bryn is 19.
Oryx 14, Elwyn 13, Varys 16.
Dowroc is 11.
Yeah. Not you. I guess Lita is going to notice first that the other ship has realized what was going on and kind of turned back towards you guys at this point.
Dang it.
You gotta deal with an active firefight too.
Alright, continue Bryn's turn now.
Bryn's gonna hide, which is probably super stealth with fog.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a 27.
I feel like she's...
Yeah, nobody has any idea where she is. At all.
Okay.
Not even her.
Bryn, I don't know. With her passive perception, like when Ellen put the fog bank up, she was pretty much aware of where she was, but she doesn't. Does she realize where, like, positions of?
She can kind of guess. She'll be able to attack with disadvantage if she wants.
Yeah.
But she's hidden now, which is advantage.
Yeah, but she still can't see what's going on. So.
Let's see here. Disadvantage. Do a lightning launcher on trial goer number 1. 15. Well, there's a third boat. Okay. 15 on trial goer number 1.
That misses.
Okay. So that is Bryn's turn.
Alright, it is Phaidon's turn. He is going to... He hears Chalgon go down. And you can't see it. I mean, maybe like a scan. Because he might be close enough. He gets kind of panicked. And he goes over to Chalgon and kind of reaches in his pocket and pulls something out.
Something that he was gonna do, but we killed him.
As he yells back to Gavril, "We told you. We had a distraction. This is it," and he chucks it, whatever it was, back onto Gavril's ship. And you can't see what it is, but you hear something kind of clinking against the wooden deck. And that is going to be Phaidon's turn. Which brings it to Val, who is going to... Her spell storing thing ran out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
She's going to move there. Does she have any offensive spells? Did I give her any offensive spells at all? Nope. God damn. I guess she's going to...
Turn a cannon around and just fire at one of them.
Yeah, okay, that's not a bad idea. She's gonna go over to the goddamn cannon. and she's gonna fire at the approaching ship. And she's going to miss them completely.
It's your first time, Val. You're doing good.
That brings it to Elwyn.
My first time captaining. I think I'm doing pretty bad.
Let's see. Elwyn is going to move away without provoking because they can't see her, technically. Because you have to see them to make the opportunity attack.
Brent's going to take a defensive stance until she sees this Elwyn coming. I don't think Elwyn would notice Brent now. Hiding there until the last minute.
You probably would not. Who's after Elwyn?
Kaylin.
Okay. She's gonna move back, and then she's gonna she'll drop the fog cloud.
Okay.
It was mainly used just in case they got ahead of us or opportunity or anything, so it gave them disadvantage. But she's instead, now that the fog clears, she is going to cast Dissonant Whispers on trial goer number 1.
All right.
A wisdom save of 15.
He fails.
He takes 22 psychic damage.
I need to upgrade these guys. They're kind of weak now.
And technically, he has to use his reaction to move as far away from Elwyn as he can.
Right, so he's gonna.
But he technically cannot put himself in an obvious thing.
Right, so he's gonna kind of back up against the wall.
He's gonna fall on his butt and then do that little foot scoot.
And then that'll be Elwyn's turn.
Brent's like, what the heck did you say to him?
You don't want to know.
And then Elwyn turns around and says, oh jeez, where'd you come from?
Where the hell did you come from?
Alright, that brings it to Kaylin. And he is going to walk up here.
Oh man.
Or does he have some?
Yes. It's like I'm telling you guys right now, you guys should just surrender to Kaylin.
Well, you guys don't even have names. You don't have chances of beating him.
He's gonna walk.
Do I have a name?
He's gonna walk up there. Or yes, I did.
Do I?
And he is going to punch the guy on his right first. That's gonna hit for pretty solid damage. He's going to smite. Boom. And he's going to punch that same guy again. That's still going to hit. Knock the guy out. And then he's going to action surge. There it is. Hey, action surge. How you doing? And he's going to punch the other guy and hit him.
God damn it.
Knocking him back against the wall with Crusher. And then he's going to use his last attack action to shove him.
Push him overboard.
And knock him overboard.
Jesus, he just murdered straight up murdered.
No, he's kind of hanging on to the cannon now, but he can't get enough of a grip to climb back up.
Now fire the cannon.
I mean, I could see Varys going going below deck and doing that.
Oh
he
my!
does have an interesting look in his eyes.
Which brings it to Lita's turn, and she is going to run up to Phaidon, and she is going to punch him in the face.
That's what she does best.
Oh my god, it's gonna hurt.
For 11 damage.
I hate that we see what the distraction is.
Punch him again.
Yeah.
She's gonna favor foe too. Cause why the hell not?
Oh my god.
So
Either.
that's 11 plus. Then she's going to flurry of blows. 11 plus 3. Thinking these guys shouldn't have been so confident about this.
Ferris is like, these guys were trial goers.
Punches him again in the face.
Oh my god. It's a trial goer versus a trial goer.
I mean, barely. That knocks him out exactly.
These poor guys. It's bulk and skull.
I mean,
putties.
sure, man. And then she's going to run over here
Oh no, trial goer 3.
and action surge
So many action surges.
and
Hey,
attack
Nat 20.
attack that guy.
21 perception to see the action surge.
Good.
I don't know what that does, but Dowroc has a better understanding.
And punch again.
Doesn't know what the trigger is. So.
Miss, and then she's going to get her ranger bonus attack.
I feel like I wasted a 20 there, Jimmy.
That's fine.
Which bloodies that guy. Bringing it to Orc's turn.
Orc's like, what happened everywhere? Everyone's down already. He's gonna go.
And you do notice that as everything else is happening that Kalen is just glaring at these guys. Like, he seems furious.
Oh, I mean, I guess he's really just gonna go there and just. Well, I guess he'll dash there and then just pass.
Can I go fire a cannon?
Yes.
I don't know if it matters, but there's no math cannon anymore.
I mean, there's the one that Val's on, but it's not reloaded yet. Is Dwarf done? Did he do anything else?
Yeah. No, he just moved.
All right, Lycus is next. And look at that. There's 3 guys basically in a line. He's been waiting for this.
Oh,
I can imagine.
here comes the trample.
He is going to run toward them.
Yep.
Oh my god.
He runs past this guy,
It's a stampede.
and he attacks.
One dance stampede.
Can he do anything about that? Yes, he can. He's going to re-roll that attack.
What?
He's a lucky old man.
Oh, he's got lucky.
And do 15 damage.
He's knocking out.
As he runs, he's going to cast his Expeditious Retreat. Just because he can, because I mean, that's his whole gimmick. And he's going to stab again as he passes by that guy. And that will hit for... Come on, roll something better than that. It's enough to knock that guy out, at least. So he continues on and attacks this guy next.
Oh my god.
That's a little better. And he's going to action surge.
How far away is the other ship from us?
It'll be here in 2 rounds.
No, I mean the ship that boarded.
Oh,
That ship has planks aboard us.
you would have to do... You'd have to do a pretty solid acrobatics to get over there. But it's close enough that you could get over there.
Okay.
And then-
Is it 90? Is Gavel within 90 feet of me?
Yeah, but you can't see him right now.
Oh, okay. I was gonna try to
Oh, come on.
vortex warp him to us before he's able to grab that canister.
Can you do the canister?
No, it has to be a living creature. It has to be a living thing. So I could. It's the same thing. I could take Joseph with me, but I couldn't take the blonde.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so he did damage to all those guys. 2 of them are still up, unless you count the guy who's dangling. It's Todd's turn. He's gonna
Todd.
run over here.
Yeah.
climb up on top of these things and jump at this guy.
Jesus. It's a lot of freaking...
And hit him
Oh, he's gonna be pushed overboard.
and knock him overboard.
Oh my god, Todd.
Oops, that guy's dead.
He murdered someone.
I mean, he's an animal. He doesn't understand.
Yeah, I don't understand. What does Lycus look like?
Dowroc's turn.
Dowroc's turn!
Hey, Dowroc, guess what? There's one
one
guy left.
There's one guy left. Dowroc is gonna take aim and be like, sorry, my friend. It's good. How far is he away? He's 10 feet away. Oh my god. Dowroc could wind blast and knock him 10 feet backward.
Yeah, you could.
Dowroc is going to point his thunderburst like a real effing pirate, and he's going to shoot to knock him out.
Does he
Thunderbuck is basically a pirate gun.
does he get kind of that Jack Sparrow swagger as he does it?
No, that's Gadwin.
All right.
He's going to channel his inner Gadwin and get a 19.
That barely hits.
And
Yeah,
then,
Dowroc's gonna look at him and go, "This bullet's not meant for you."
yeah. And do 8 points of non-lethal thunder damage.
All right, he is still up.
He's still up. He's gonna be like, come on.
You ruined my moment, man. And then you just shoot him again.
Got 14 points of thunder damage.
He's down.
Well, here. Why do I still hear boss music?
Hold on. It is the putty's turn. The one that is dangling
There you go.
is going to make a strength check. He fails and falls to his death.
No! Igo is moving over here to the cannon. He's going to use a bonus action to reload the cannon.
Okay.
And then Pearl is going to fly. She's going to fly down. Let's see. What can Pearl do? It's going to fly down and use its bonus action to hide.
Okay. Then that guy falls to his death.
Okay, and then there's a +4. So a plus a 9 to hide. It's not very good. Not compared to the master of hide herself, Rin.
All right. The other boat is one round away from you now. It is within regular attack range, so no long range.
Varys.
So
You're too close to the edge there, Varys.
it is back around to Varys' turn,
You're too close to the edge there, Varys. Too close.
and it's coming from kind of over here. So like if he wanted to attack it, he'd have to move closer.
He's got sharpshooter. He can shoot up to 400 feet.
Yeah, okay, never mind. He's fine.
How many people can we physically see on it?
I'm gonna say like 8 people probably.
8 people. I guess he'll.
All putties, though.
I guess he'll shoot at one of the putties.
All right.
Bloodthirst.
Miss. 14.
Yep. That misses.
Let's shoot again.
Shoot again.
23.
That hits.
Re-roll.
Oh, God.
10 damage.
And piercing damage.
Oddly enough, the guy doesn't really seem to mind the hit, but you definitely did hit him.
That's weird.
He doesn't mind it. That's it.
All right.
Crossbow
Br-
to the shoulder.
Bryn's turn.
Bryn's turn. How far?
As long as you can shoot like 120 feet ish, they're going to be in like regular attack range.
Bryn is going long range from her chest. Disadvantage on the one. Yeah, it's a crit miss. So.
All right.
Let's roll severity.
That doesn't matter. You're too far away for it to matter.
Yeah.
Like they aren't going to be able to retaliate, and like if you hit the ship, it's not going to do that much damage anyway.
She hit Dowroc. Oops.
Yeah, she hits Dowroc.
Damn. I'll roll damage. Too many damage. Okay, it's only 5 points of lightning.
It's Val's turn now.
Zack.
And she just kind of moves here and kind of looks real close at the other ship for a second before she just swings back and triggers the cannon to fire.
Yeah.
And you see, let's make sure she doesn't like completely rip it. You see the cannonball sail right through the hull of the ship, as if it weren't there.
What?
It's an illusion.
And
What?
she calls that out, and as she does, the illusion fades, and you see the other ship, instead of actually approaching you,
It's got Gavril.
it sailed past Gavril's ship and picked him up and is already on his way.
They use our own tricks against us.
Son of a bitch. Man your stations, Dowroc yells. Oh god. Now they'll show up and think, well, we're... now Team Sky Tower is gonna come, Sky Kingdom's gonna come.
Alright, now what? Let's do it.
I'm just gonna reload.
You guys can take a round to get the sails back unfurled if you want.
Yes.
Alright, they're getting really far ahead of you by now, though. I guess Varys can take a shot with that cannon if he wants.
He will take a shot with that cannon because he wants to.
Okay.
At the sails with sharpshooter
Oh.
because he just wants to make it worth it. And he misses terribly.
No!
He was so close to a crit again.
Alright, cool. So he gets a little further ahead of you. You guys start pursuing. And we're back to trying to stop them. They're going to take a couple shots back at you guys first, though.
Oh.
Just use this guy who cares.
Got 2 cannons. You got 2 cannons in the front now, though. Or
That's a miss.
Are we just going to toss the trial goers overboard?
No, Lita's going around. She pulls some hempen rope out from the folds of her dress and starts tying them up. That guy hits. What does he hit? Hold on. He hits
what's the roll?
the hull.
What's the roll?
That is a 20 against 15.
Sorry.
That'll do
Barely out of range.
27 damage to your hull.
Jesus!
I mean,
The holes are in bad shape.
you're fine.
It's in bad shape. Oh, the hull is. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean,
The hull's got like 300 health.
yeah, you're down to like 254 out of 300. You're fine.
Yeah.
Now it comes around to you guys. You can fire twice at them.
It'll work. Do it.
Varys and Auric. Varys is going to sharpshooter at the sail. Why not?
Oh, and speaking of sails, their sail is at 100%. Yours is still kind of weak if you want to start mending it.
Yeah.
3, 9. He missed the sail by 3. So Auric is going to fire just straight roll. And Auric gets an 18 though.
Alright, that does hit.
So yeah, well 18 plus whatever. So that's 3d10. He's going to hit the sails for 11 damage. And then that's their turn.
Your sails right now are perfectly equal, so you're going the same speed. They are going to fire back at you, though, and they are going to prioritize hitting your sail at this point, which they should have been doing already, but they're stupid. So, 20 against 12
Yeah.
for 15 damage, and 22 against 12 for 14 damage. And it rolls back around. It rolls back around to you guys. It heals by 5. They are really pulling ahead at this point, though.
They're both just going to straight roll. Varys first. 11, which is a miss.
Oh,
I mean, barely.
And Auric. Also, he gets a 13.
That hits.
How is Auric shooting better than the archer?
I don't know. I imagine Varys is kind of pissed.
12 piercing.
All right. They're still in better shape than you guys, but it's getting closer.
And that's all for us, or for those two.
They're gonna fire back. As they do, you feel your boat catch a breeze, and you kind of are lifted up off of the sea of clouds that you're on, and you start being carried up to the next level.
uh-oh. They're definitely going to take notice now.
That is a 14 against 12. If somebody can do something.
Oh, Dowroc, distant shield. Increase the AC to 15.
All right, it bounces off,
Or by 3 and to increase it to 15.
and
So now it has a 15 AC.
that misses.
You were
So
just waiting, weren't you?
Yeah.
it rolls back to you guys. Your sail heals a little bit more.
Auric. Crit miss.
No.
Varys. Hit.
Excellent.
Embarrassing.
He does 22 piercing damage.
Dear Lord. They are really slowing down. But as they do, and you start to close the distance between the two ships, you can see Olympus looming up ahead, and you see Gavril run up to the edge of his ship,
Don't you do it.
leap off,
Don't you freaking do it.
and
Don't say that word.
he flickers and disappears,
Damn it, I knew it.
appearing much closer to the city, where you see a pair of boots that he's wearing unfurl their wings, and he takes flight.
What?
He's also got flying boots.
Yep, they stole him a pair of flying boots.
What? Man, you guys are gonna feel silly.
And at this point, he is moving faster than your boats.
Vortex warp him.
You are not close enough to do that, unfortunately.
Gust of wind, the boat that we're on to make it go faster.
I mean, the problem is less the wind and more the fact that the sail is still damaged.
Heal the sail. And then gust of wind.
While he's doing that, his guys are going to take a couple more shots at you. That is an 18 against 12,
Nah.
and a 21 against 12
Nah.
for
You realize that
10 damage.
they just abandoned you guys, right?
10 damage and 19 damage.
Like he just abandoned you guys. Why are you still fighting us?
Which brings it back around to you guys. Your sail heals a little bit.
Elwin's gonna run up to Auric. Somebody come up and take the gun from Auric. So Varys is gonna shoot the sail, and he is gonna add sharpshooter because sometimes he just likes to live dangerously.
Lita
He would have missed anyway, so it's fine.
Lita will come up and take the other gun.
Elwin is going to use Dimension Door with her and Auric and transport him to the forward boat.
Okay.
So I don't know if you actually want to create... Are we doing another fight with these guys on the boat?
I mean, we'll just theater to the mind. It's fine.
Okay.
There are 8 of those guys over there. So.
All right. As they show up, Auric is going to attack one of them.
All right. So he would appear kind of between the two cannoneers.
All right. He is going to attack with... He'll add on Great Weapon Master.
All right.
Oh, I don't know why I did that. I didn't mean to roll with advantage. So, he missed.
Yes, he did.
He's going to attack just regularly. That one hits, 28.
Yep.
It deals 19 slashing damage to him.
Okay.
And then he's going to action surge, and he's going to attack again. 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
20 or 19 slashing damage to the same guy.
Okay, he's bloodied.
And then he's going to attack one last time, and he'll do a Great Weapon Master on it. Why not? 18?
Yeah, that hit.
20 damage to him.
All right, he's still up, but he's definitely feeling it.
And then are the two cannons within 5 feet of each other?
Yes, they are.
Oric's going to use misdirection on the other guy. So he's got to do a intelligence 16, and if he fails, he has to attack the guy that's still standing.
Okay. What'd you say it was?
16 intelligence.
Well, he fails miserably, and he goes.
So he is forced
goes
opportunity attack.
Goes to swing, gets a crit, and knocks the other guy out.
Yeah.
So cool.
You know what
Good job.
How'd they get up?
End Oric's turn, but you know what I just thought of? You know what would pair really well with misdirection? Sentinel.
Yes, it would.
Because then he could just do a free reaction attack against the guy that he made attack the other guy. All right, that's their turns.
All right. Kalen's also gonna walk up here. He's gonna
Was I supposed to?
chuck one of his javelins at the guy that just attacked his friend.
Were we supposed to roll a new initiative?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. At this point, we're good.
What's happening? Okay. How many did you say there were? 8?
There were 8 and 1's down, so 7 left in the boat.
That guy did take a hit. He's like halfway to being bloodied. And you guys could attack him from here if you want. If anybody else plans to attack, just let me know.
How far away?
You're about regular ranged attack range from them. You've been keeping up with them pretty well.
Will Brain have advantage? Or are they just waiting? They just know?
Why would Brent have advantage?
I'm gonna say no right now.
Just straight shoot. 16.
Miss.
Yeah.
Lita is going to cast the jump spell on herself.
Not.
And she's gonna jump over there next to Oric.
Well, jump. Doot, 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 doot.
And that's her turn. I don't think anybody else can do anything, can they?
Dowroc can wind blast,
Okay.
and get 14.
What are you aiming at? One of the guys or the boat?
One of the guys.
Yeah, that's good enough. So, they're going to kind of dogpile on Oric and Lita. The one right next to them is going to attack Oric because he did that thing.
Okay.
And miss him.
Yeah.
And then 3 more are going to run up to Oric and attack him. That is a 22
Hit.
for 13 damage.
Okay.
14 to hit, which is going to miss.
Yep.
And an 18 to hit.
Miss.
Alright. And then 3 more are going to attack Lita. What is she? What's her thing? And that misses. That's going to hit. Or okay damage. That's also going to hit. Not a great day for Lita. Alright, cool. Yeah, okay, back around to you guys. You are really overtaking them at this point. Like you could bring your boat up along theirs and board them if you wanted to, or at this point you might be able to just take out their sail and continue past.
So my Oric's recommendation is sail past this boat and chase after. Oric's like, we got it here, so we can catch back up with you.
All right.
Like, you can fire as you're going, but I just mean I wouldn't stop the boat to do it. So with that, Varys is going to just shoot if there's a bloody guy on the boat, I guess. I don't know if there's bloody or not.
There is not at this point, but one guy is injured.
All right. So he'll shoot just a guy then. 29.
That'll hit.
So that hits, and it'll do 10 piercing damage to him.
All right. So assuming that you hit the guy that was already hurt, he's bloodied.
Yeah, and then he'll attack again. Crit fail.
Yeah, all right.
Severity or
yeah, go ahead.
40.
He just misses. It's fine.
Okay. Auric is gonna hit the bloody guy.
Alright.
15.
That's gonna miss.
Attack again. Ooh, 14. Dang.
Yeah, he's not doing great today.
3 and a 4.
Alright.
Wise.
Elwyn. She's just gonna take the dodge action, I guess. She can't really do much, so pass for those guys.
Lita, who is also over there somewhere, is going to reach in within the folds of her dress and pull out a short sword.
What the heck?
And she's going to attack once with the short sword and miss, but then she's going to try to punch the same guy and hit him. And she's going to favorite foe him.
How many people are on the boat still?
There are 6 that are up.
6, okay.
God. Okay, well that guy's a little hurt. Then she's going to spend 2 key points to try to stun him. And she does. So when she attacks with Flurry of Blows... Oh, come on, man. Seriously? I guess she did too well the last time. I mean, she is hitting him, it's just not doing enough to matter. There we go, that's better. Mildly, he's bloodied now as well. And he does not get to attack because he's stunned. So 2 of them are going to attack her. 1 misses. She gets an opportunity attack on him. And misses him right... No, that hits. She hit him. Okay. So she hits that guy for 12 damage. Another one's going to attack her and hit her for 11 damage. These guys are a little more threatening when they actually get to move. And then 3 are going to attack Auric.
Okay.
11 damage. Miss. And 9 damage.
Okay.
And at this point, your boat is well past the other one. The people who are over there on their boat can continue fighting them, but the rest of you should probably focus on trying to catch Gavril, who is reaching the beach of the city.
Dowroc is going to call out his name.
He completely ignores you.
Dowroc's like, I knew you'd do that.
That's Gavril, all right.
Alright, Lita's going to attack again. She's going to punch the stunned guy, well, the formerly stunned guy, and crit him. Still doesn't do a ton of damage, but it's something. So he's bloodied. She's gonna flurry of blows and attack him again. Are you freaking? Can I roll something other than a 1 on the damage dice today? There, that's a little better. And again, bringing him down, which leaves 5 of them, one of whom is already injured. That's one that's fighting her. Is Auric going to attack?
Yes. He's going to attack.
As they pass by, also, Lycus is gonna take the magic carpet and he's gonna toss it over onto that ship.
Yeah, now we have a way to get back to them. Alright, Auric is going to... So there's 5 left?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because she took one down, so 5. Alright, Auric's just going to straight attack. 16.
Miss.
Oh, again. Critical.
Yeah.
Cut in half.
27 damage.
Jesus.
He's bloodied.
That's funny.
Bonus action, Great Weapon Master, additional attack on the same guy.
He doesn't have slashing. He doesn't have slasher.
No. But you know what? Just because he did that, he's going to be a little cocky, and he's going to use Great Weapon Master on this one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, dang it. It would have missed anyway. It's fine. Alright. End his turn. Well, no, he'll misdirect one of them to attack that guy. So, DC 16. And
Look at that, he failed.
Dowroc.
cool. Now they
Dowroc.
attack.
Dowroc
Hit.
is going to take out.
Doesn't quite knock him out.
Alright. Varys is going to attempt to have an arrow fly out of nowhere and hit the guy in the head and kill him.
Alright.
24. It does 16 piercing damage.
An arrow flies out of nowhere and hits the guy in the head and kills him.
Yeah. Down to 4. Sharpshooter, another one.
Alright.
Almost crit. 21.
He still hits.
24 piercing damage to it.
Alright, that one's bloodied down. Which pair was he attacking? The one attacking Orc or the one attacking Lita?
The pair on Auric, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, that's all my guys' turn.
Of
Right.
course, he's going to hit.
So they're gonna
Elwyn's gonna pick up the magic carpet and like start prepping it.
good on her. Alright,
Um,
against Auric, that's a hit
Oh, you're doing those
for
fights.
8 damage. 21 to hit
That is.
for 13 damage. And
Auric is bloody.
against Lita, she ducks under one. I don't know why I rolled damage. But the other one hits her for 17 damage. Dear God, okay.
There's this short that I saw that's like to mess with your players, roll damage first before you roll damage.
Oh my God.
Just be like, oh, by the way, if they hit you, they're going to deal 23 damage. Oh my God.
And Lita is going to retaliate by punching the guy that just hit her. And that does hit.
Roll. Yeah, there we go. Crowd control monk. Crowd control monk.
Hit.
Bang, bang.
Jesus.
That's going to bloody him. Punch him again. And then punch him again.
Oh my God.
That misses, unfortunately. Do I have anything I can do about that?
I should have barred against Spurs. The bonus action barred against Spurs.
She's out.
Oh, okay.
She only has like 4 of them, so she used them.
She's going to spend her last key point to make that a hit.
What?
Yeah.
Knocking the guy out.
Down to 3.
Orc's turn.
Oh, can Dowroc take an action?
I guess, yeah.
Dowroc's going to take out a sending stone.
Okay.
He's going to... Zack, Gavril is on the Sky City. We are coming up to the beach connecting to Sky City. Gavril somehow got up here.
Fortunately, as he sends that, and Zack receives it, Zack and his group were up at the palace about to meet with the queen, but they are near enough to their quarters to gather their equipment and make their way to try to meet Gavril.
I remembered that the queen said that the sending stones don't work for the grounders, but I took a guess and said the sending stones would work now because we're close to Olympus.
Alright. Varys is going to shoot again and hopefully have another arrow rip someone's head off.
Alright.
He's going to sharpshooter this one. And he's going to get a 23 and get 22 piercing damage to him.
Were any of them bloodied? I don't remember. It bloodied.
If not,
it bloodies one of them.
He's going to do the exact same thing. 20. 27 damage.
Alright, that one's dead.
For being my like little a-hole of a character, he actually hits pretty well.
Yeah. What is that? Like 2 guys left total now?
Yeah, 2 guys. So Orc's gonna attack one of them. He'll Great Weapon Master just to try to get it done. He would have missed anyway. He'll do it again. 21.
That
hit.
Yep, that hits.
21 slashing damage.
That guy's bloodied.
He'll misdirect the other guy to attack the bloody guy.
Alright.
16 intelligence.
He fails because he's stupid.
Yeah.
And he hits.
Yeah.
He does not knock.
Orc just looks at the other guy and he's like, "Hey, punch him." Okay.
Doesn't knock him out, but still.
All right. That's it.
Kalen is going to jump off the boat.
Where are you going?
He is going to unfurl his wings and fly ahead after Gabriel.
Oh, okay. Elowen's gonna take out her boomerang and try to throw it at the bloody guy.
There you
She's gonna miss.
Yep, that she is.
She is not an offensive character.
It kind of passes by his head as he's kind of reeling from the hit. He kind of watches it fly back into her hand.
He's like, "Uh-oh, he saw me." Okay.
No, they're gonna attack now, but like they're feeling very disheartened at this point. That's a 21 against Auric.
Hit.
11 damage. And against Lita, it misses.
Isn't she off the boat?
Who, Lita?
No.
She's still here.
Wait, who jumped off? Sorry, who jumped off the boat?
Kalen did.
Hercules.
Kalen. Oh, okay.
Hercules jumped off.
So Lita is going to punch the guy that just attacked her. Yeah, that's fine. Well, she might be able to knock him out if I do this. She's going to favored foe him. Attack again. Miss. And so that was a waste. And hit. At the very least, she bloodies him.
So 1.5 people left.
Yep.
Alright. Oric's just gonna attack the bloody one. 29.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
11 slashing damage.
Alright.
Again, 19 to hit.
That hits.
Minimum damage, 9.
That knocks him out.
1 left. Guess who's gonna take aim?
Oh my god, no.
Barris sharpshooter.
He's surrendering, Barris.
22 to hit.
No, Barris, no.
21 piercing damage.
Alright,
Again.
he is bloodied.
He missed. Yeah, he'll miss that one.
And at this point, the guy is going to throw his weapon down and surrender.
All right. Auric will just like hit him real fast and knock him out, and he'll jump on Elowen like the carpet.
Yeah, Lita will hop on as well.
And then they'll take off.
All right, and you're
How far away from shore?
you're getting closer. Your sail is still mending, so you're picking up speed. And like the others are going to be able to catch up, but Gabriel's already he's already there. He's already over the city.
Yeah, it's a big city.
And you can't really see it from here, but you see the result. he takes the item that
It's a bomb.
that Chow Khan had for him, something that he apparently stole from their store of legendary items, an amethyst crystal, and he's going to chuck it down into the city center. And when he does, with an explosion of light, an amethyst dragon appears.
Well, that's not good.
No, it's not.
Oh, there goes all the force damage. You're taking a break on this one, my friend.
Well, I guess at that point, since it's in the city, does the Sky Tower people notice what's going on at this point?
They do notice what's going on at this point.
Oh god.
Mostly the ones that are down there around the dragon start running. But the members of the court haven't had time to react yet. Zack's group, though, fortunately has. They are in the area when the dragon appears. Roll initiative.
Oh my god. So Lloyd was leaving his weapon back at the thing, like when it was the sword, but since he got the new one, I would have said he would have taken that at least.
Well, you guys will have had time to grab your stuff at this point because you got that. You got that.
Oh,
message.
okay, good. I was about to say.
Dowroc,
I was gonna make you fight this thing without your gear, but Dowroc saved you.
Well, the good thing is, I guess, is that Zack still would have his sword. Lloyd could still fireball something. Megan can punch stuff. So, if you were going to disarm a group, this one would be the better one to do it, I guess.
oh my goodness. Do I need to keep Dowroc and Bryn's character sheet up
Yes.
anymore, or?
Yes, you do.
What?
I mean,
man, so many.
They might get there. You don't know.
Take it.
And Megan already has her wings out because she's basically had him out the entire time you've been here.
Yeah, Zack and Lloyd will follow suit if that's, as their entrance.
Yep.
You know.
That works for me. For her entrance, then Megan is gonna just kind of send her shield out.
Oh.
Working with Zack because Gavwood would know to stay away from Zack when it's hot. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Lloyd is first, unsurprisingly. Then Gadwin. Then Zack. Then the dragon. And then Megan.
Oh.
Yeah, poor Megan. She has really shit initiative.
Alright, so Lloyd is going to...
How far away from the dragon? Oh, I can open the map.
Yeah, you can open the map now. Is the dragon flying or is he on the ground?
It is currently standing on the ground.
Okay. Lloyd is going to cast... Where is... He's going to use 3 sorcery points to twin cast haste, but you'll notice that it's different than normal because he is now going to target himself and Zack instead of Megan.
Okay.
And you can, and then as he does that, oh, I didn't save it. Lloyd, haste. So many effects. As he does that, so that was his attack. Well, that was his action, so he is going to do a bonus action and do a blood boon to himself, so he'll take 3 necrotic damage. And he will gain a blood boon. And as he does that, he will go 5, 10, 15, 20... Actually, no. He's just going to run straight up to the dragon. What?
Sure. Lloyd, roll a...
What?
Let's see. Roll a D100.
81.
Lloyd, you hear the familiar laugh. I see you're at my old home, my boy.
Cool. Kill the dragon.
As he's running, he hears that, and he just kind of like shakes his head to try to get it out of his mind. And he kind of, for dramatic effect, not reality, he jumps up to attack it, and he slashes down with his haste attack. So let's see if he actually hits. And if he hits, it'll be cool.
It will.
He accidentally gets muddled thoughts and crit misses, but he's going to inspiration that.
I would as well.
That's so
Unfortunately, he just misses instead of.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't crit miss at least. So.
It kind of glances off the dragon's scales.
that is so good. He crit missed. He rolled like the 1 right after that. Oh my god.
That will end Lloyd's turn.
Take full responsibility for that crit miss.
All right, Gadwin.
Actually, hold on. Does this, when you make an attack roll, you can add a d6 to the roll? What did he get total? He got a 14.
Yeah.
He is going to expend his blood boon to roll a d6 to add it.
Okay.
19 to hit.
It hits.
Yeah. He does 9 piercing damage. And as the sword hits the dragon, you see it erupt with radiant energy, and it deals an additional, or attempting, 7 radiant damage to him.
All right.
And then that is his turn.
Gadwin.
Gadwin is going to take out his scimitar.
Now you can go through the aura just as a reminder. It's only if you start the turn there.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So for Rakish, because the creature is large, does it count towards Lloyd being within 5 feet?
I mean, he's within 5 feet of him, yeah.
No, I mean for like Rakish Audacity Jeremy.
Oh, you talking about the... Yeah, I mean, I would say so, but it's technically at the job.
Yeah, it's fine. That works.
That's
Okay.
where he gets the sneak attack damage.
You can take it to deal sneak attack damage as though he had it. Okay.
Go attack that dragon with Marion's razor and kill it with 1 shot. That's a Skyrim reference, by the way. If you guys didn't know.
Let me take a look. Let me... he can't use advantage, but he can use sneak attack as he was doing advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, he technically has advantage because he's on the opposite side of Lloyd.
Yeah. Well, the opposites would be a couple...
It doesn't...
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I mean, I wouldn't actually care, but like, he's fine. He gets it either way, so it doesn't matter.
I just want to make sure it's this dragon.
All right.
Yeah, he hits it for 30. So that is going to be... How many sneak attack damage does he have?
If you click on attack, he does 4d6. It'll show his dice. So 4d6.
1. That's 4d6 extra. So it'll be 21 piercing damage. It's a rate. No, it's a scimitar, so it is slashing damage. Yeah, slashing damage.
Yeah, it's slashing.
Not bad.
Ow. Scimitar speed.
He can attack again as a bonus action.
I think he used a dash action to get up.
Then yeah, he wouldn't be able to then, yeah.
All right.
That brings it to Zack.
Oh.
Zack is going to... Did anybody notice anything about any kind of resistances to like the radiant that hit him?
No, it seemed to do full damage.
Okay. Zack is going to He is going to moonbeam right on top of the dragon.
All right.
Bam, right on top. Oh, okay, or underneath him. There, it's
All right.
that's fine. It's right there.
It's in the middle.
How does that work?
It's at the end. He has to make a Constitution saving throw if he starts his turn there. 2d10 radiant damage if he fails,
Okay. What's the DC?
and then 20. And then he'll go there. So he's still within 5 feet, and he's within his aura. He did already use his action, so he can't do that. He, however, is going to Hexblade's Curse the dragon.
All right. It takes the damage from the moonbeam.
Okay, so Moonbeam does... Where's Moonbeam? There it is. It deals 7 radiant plus an additional 4 from Hexblade's Curse. So Hexblade's Curse. Okay. And that will end Zack's turn, which kicks in his radiant consumption too, so it deals 4 more radiant to him.
All right. The
And
dragon.
then that is... Oh, actually, sorry. He has haste.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I forgot about haste on him.
It only literally says it.
It does. It says it right there. I will. He'll precise strike attack it, so we'll gain advantage on it.
All right.
Only an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, yay!
Only an
1 and 2, so I'm just gonna re-roll. 15 slashing damage. And just because it's a big threat, I will put a level 2 Divine Smite into it.
All right.
Which does an additional 9 radiant damage.
No.
Oh, and Precise Strike deals 4 extra slashing. Now, sorry, it's his turn.
Is there like a Hexblade's Curse in there or anything?
Oh, yes. Sorry. Hexblade does an additional 4 to him. And the Radiant Consumption, actually, that 4 triggers too. So 4 radiant damage on that one. Then that's his turn.
Zach just almost single-handedly bloodied the thing, just FYI.
What paladins do when they smite something. It's what rogues do when they sneak attack something also.
This is where I really want action surge.
Alright, pissed off, the dragon is going to use a legendary action to telekinetic rend Zack.
Oh my god, that sounds terrible.
Sounds about right. I asked for this.
A 19 to hit.
Shield. 23.
And then for its turn, it's going to Psionic Crush.
Zack again?
All the 4 of them have to make a DC 20 intelligence saving throw.
Jesus.
Gadwin's pretty good.
Megan fails.
Come on, Gadwin.
Zack?
25, Gadwin!
Gadwin's the only one that succeeds on it.
Alright,
Gadwin is
that
too dumb.
I'll just roll here.
He's Jack Sparrow. He's just like shrugs it off. What's wrong with you guys? Hey, 60 damage.
60 damage or half to Gadwin.
Gadwin has
That is
cunning action. He'll cut it half again.
alright, and that is psychic damage if that means anything to anybody.
It does not. Hold on. I gotta do a couple of things. Hold on. First off, I gotta have Lloyd. Well, he's not gonna magically roll unless he crits technically, but.
Oh, and everybody who took the full damage is stunned.
And dodge.
Oh, and we're stunned.
That we failed or take any damage. Oh,
So, both Moonbeam and Haste drop.
That sucks. Fortunately, that thing probably can't do that again. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
oh god.
Lloyd is bloody.
No.
Oh, that sucks.
He just did 60 damage.
That brings it to Megan's turn, but she's stunned. So it wraps back around to Lloyd, but he's stunned, which brings it to Gadwin.
Gadwin is going to do steady aim. Try to do steady aim, Jeremy.
Go for it. You might as well. You get advantage on it.
Yeah, you'll have super advantage.
Oh, I didn't know if it was stunned, if it counts as being flanked still or not. That's why
I don't think the big dumb dragon is smart enough to know that the stunned guy isn't a threat, so like it's still paying attention to everybody.
Oh, okay. Then I won't do steady aim.
I mean, why not? Why not? There's no point not. You're not moving, right?
Well, it's a bonus action, and then if I hit...
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay.
At the end, yeah.
And now I will say... Well, no, it went Megan, then Lloyd, right? And then Gadwin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
And then Dragon's turn. Or it's Zack's turn.
It's technically Zack's, but he'll be paralyzed. But he still deals 4 radiant damage.
That is true.
Well,
Or
it's
it doesn't go away, so...
All right, how much damage is Gadwin doing? Is he doing stuff? Like he got
a 26.
Yeah, that hits.
5 and then 4d6. Oh, no damage. 21 points of damage, and then bonus action, he's going to attack again.
That misses.
Yeah. Kept 2 4s.
When his turn ends,
Yeah,
actually he should have done that when Megan and Lloyd's turn ended too. So I'm just going to do it now. Now. He's going to make telekinetic runs against Lloyd, Zack, and Gadwin. So Lloyd first. That is a 28 to hit.
I mean, if it's when do they not become paralyzed?
No, it's stunned technically.
Or stunned.
The end of the dragon's next turn, which hasn't come yet. So.
Yeah.
So if they're stunned, don't they have?
He'll have advantage on him.
Oh, okay. He just has advantage. Okay. All right. Yeah. How much was that?
That was.
I mean, it was like 20 whatever, so it hit Lloyd. So.
Yeah. 20 damage. Then Zack, it crits.
Oh my god. Dowroc's not here to help.
And 24 damage.
Whew, not too bad.
And then against Gadwin, it gets a 20 to hit.
Zack is bloody.
Oh, that hits him.
We're all bloody. We're all like gonna get our ass kicked before we fight Gavril.
16 damage.
That's not too bad. I'll take that 16, so use my reaction for that one. It's a legendary action, so I'm waiting for his real attack.
Then it comes around to Zack's turn, but he's stunned, so it comes around to
4 damage still.
Yep. Out of the air drops what appears to be a giant man. No, a giant man lion.
Man, bear, pig.
Half man, half bear, half pig.
Half lion. Who's the size of a bear? Who has the face of a lion?
He drops down and he punches the dragon.
Right in the teeth. Shattering the tooth.
Doing 27 damage. And then he punches it again.
Oh my god. He punches it again. And then he punches it.
He only has 2 attacks though, doesn't he?
Huh?
I think he's only got 2 attacks though.
Yeah, he did. He did exactly enough damage to knock it out.
Whoa! Gadwin's like, I helped.
He did actually a lot.
Come at me.
The most impressive single turn by an actual player character though was still Zack. He still kind of kicked ass. Megan's over there. She's coming out of being stunned, and she's like, "Wait, what happened? What happened?"
Did she do anything?
She made her shield fly.
Oh no, Megan!
The dragon, though, returns to the shape of the crystal that was thrown to summon it. And Zack, go ahead and pick up that crystal.
I'll deactivate the aura because I'll probably be moving into range or something. I'll pick up the jewel or the gem on the ground.
And Kaylin is going to say, well, I don't mean to speak ill of the denizens of this place. Seeing that you rose against this threat, I can only assume that you're Dowroc's allies. And he walks over and stands between Zack and Lloyd. Who looks worse off out of the two of them?
Lloyd looks a little worse.
All right, Lloyd heals by 30 points, and Zack heals by 25.
Wow! Jesus. That's pretty bad when this situation is when he has to assume that the people, the residents of this place weren't going to come to action and be like, yeah, you're Dowroc's friends.
Is Lloyd still bloodied?
Yeah.
Megan is going to...
Well, he's getting healing hands too himself.
Yeah, but if she
she only got 10.
Like rages or something, she's gonna lose the ability to cast spells, so she's gonna cure wounds him for...
Lloyd just looks at, thanks. I mean, he's not bloody anymore.
She kind of gives him another look, and she's gonna healing hand him too.
Zack heals for 8 with healing hands. Lloyd heals 14.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then Zack will do lay on hands on himself for 35 because I have a feeling something big is coming.
Oh.
Not 356, 35.
How is Lloyd's drip right now?
What's his what?
His drip, his tuxedo. Is his tuxedo rip?
He's not wearing a tuxedo. All right.
All right, and even from here, looking up the hill toward the palace, you can see bursts of like dust-laden wind and bolts of lightning erupting from the entrance and the windows. Some form of combat is happening. So,
wonder who that is.
So Kaylin calls out, "Come on!" and you start running in that direction.
Let's go.
Back on the ship. How I stop the thing?
You guys are flying towards the castle now. Unfortunately, that fight didn't take long enough for you guys to get here.
I would say it lasted all around, technically.
Yeah. It was a pretty intense fight, though. That dragon was not, like, weak or anything.
No.
So, they're flying, so they're a little faster. You guys have to run about half the distance, though, so you get to the castle at the same time. And reunite. You guys run inside and see everybody's coming from kind of the bottom. You see Orifer is down.
Orifer, no.
Didn't see that coming.
Erebos is down.
Erebos, no.
No.
Helise is bloodied.
Helise, no.
You're the only one I like. And the queen is hovering behind her with her staff out.
Of course, you're the only one up, you piece of shit.
Well, she's the most powerful person here, so like that kind of makes sense.
I know, but she's the jerkiest person next to Gavril here, so.
Kind of like Dowroc's stepmom.
Yeah. If she had a god complex, wait, she does have a god complex.
Yeah, I mean, she is almost a god, so that kind of makes sense, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Gavril,
Gavril, what are you going to do, my friend? I don't even know. bad.
As
There's so many people here.
as you enter,
Gabriel, you have no chance.
he charges up.
Don't say that.
Don't kill her. Don't kill her.
Uh-oh.
And knocks Felice out as he runs past and attacks the queen. Could have been worse. And it's gonna be cruel damage. This thing.
That's just cruel, man. That's just cruel. Wait, what's this thing?
Well, yeah, what is this thing?
He's like, this thing.
Then one of these guys here.
Is there a way to make... What is happening right now? Oh, it must have been Divine Smite.
He hits the
Is there a way?
he hits the queen for 39 damage.
Yeah. I hope she's not a squishy god.
Let's see. I forgot to bring her character sheet up.
Okay.
Puny god.
Is there a way to make Pearl bean size?
Yeah.
Yeah. You use the Awakened Raven
can
race for her character sheet.
You use a what race?
Awakened Raven.
Oh, okay.
How much damage did I say? 39.
It was like 30, yeah.
She's definitely still up, and she's going to retaliate by... She's going to Misty Step back here above the throne. Kind of perch herself gracefully on the back of the seat.
Here comes the monologue.
And she's going to...
Monologuing.
do a Wind Blast for a crit.
Jesus.
Well, she's strong.
I know.
And then she's going to hover back up and perch herself up here. But as you guys are still kind of running along this insanely long floor, Gabriel was going to activate his wing boots, and he's going to fly up here. And he's going to attack her again. Ooh, miss. Let's see how bad it is.
Wait, was that crit miss?
Yes, it was.
It was a 16 still? It doesn't matter.
She gets to attack him,
Forecaster.
but misses.
Oh.
And he's going to attack again. That hits, and he's going to bam, one of these. Boom, one of those.
Well,
And then
this is where I get to be Lloyd, not really speaking out loud. But
then kapow, one of these guys too.
he's wasting a lot of his stuff on her, so if he kills her,
So,
we could kill him.
She is bloodied, and she begins to panic.
oh my.
She raises her staff,
There we go.
and she begins summoning up a ball of wind and electricity. She's actually going to cast a whirlwind. It's actually going to go off and hit Gabriel with 39 bludgeoning damage. He still doesn't really seem like he's feeling it very much, though. And because she panicked and used a spell slot, she can't Misty Step away, so she's going to try to fly. And he's going to attack.
How close are we? Or is it too far?
Not close enough.
She's going to take another.
I think for the sake of this, I think it's all story at the moment.
You guys will be.
I don't know if we're supposed to be able to get to her.
You guys will be able to do stuff after this turn.
Oh, okay.
She kind of falls out of the air and kind of
So it's not this side.
skids along the floor. but she's still she's still conscious, and he's going to drop down and take the staff out of her hand. You guys are going to be kind of up here now. And as he raises his axe to make a final attack against her, Kalen is going to dash and put himself in the way.
No. Or what is Dowroc Cable? No. Or whatever.
That is a 28 to hit, which is going to hit. Is there anything that you guys want to try to do?
Yeah. I gotta pull her character sheet up. Elowen, Silvery Barbs.
She didn't die.
That is a 19 to hit then, which bounces off of Kalen's golden lion skin.
I said if she wasn't Dowroc was.
Elowen, just out of habit, is going to give advantage to Gadwin, because he's back.
As that happens, it's fine. You guys can do shit to this guy now if you want. Roll initiative, I guess. Does it matter, really?
I don't know.
I guess my question to you would be: do you want us to roll initiative?
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? You guys all attacking?
I mean, I would say at this point, most of us are going to attack him. I would say maybe Val, Elwyn, and I guess Val and Elwyn. We would probably just say to take care of the three, because I assume police and them are down. They're not dead, or are they dead?
Does Orc disarm? Can he disarm him and get the staff back?
He doesn't have like a fighting ability now.
Oh.
Like he doesn't have a battle master or anything.
Oh.
I mean, anybody can try to disarm.
He can.
As far
Yeah,
as
you
I'm
can
concerned.
disarm if, as an attack.
Okay.
So you can just do it, but I would say Elwyn and Val should tend to the down people, and then everybody else is just gonna full on just attack. I'm trying to think if anybody's got a spell maybe that might assist, or nope.
I mean, I can think of something that Dowroc might be able to do to
Vortex warp.
kind of place people a little bit better if he wants to.
Wait, place people. Scatter. You can't scatter.
No, I won't. Vortex warp only is one person.
You can Vortex warp him.
It doesn't work on him.
It might. You could try it. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could try. What's the save on that?
It's a 17. I'm not sure if I want to do it.
I mean, like,
con.
what stat?
On.
You could try it. He could roll really low.
And roll really low. Says the guy who rolled a 16 on a natural one.
Yeah, but that was an attack roll. That's not his saving throw.
Yeah.
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 Or you could be like, who would be most likely to be able to knock that staff out of that guy's hand, and you can send them up to him.
Yeah, let's see. Who would be most likely to do that? That's what that was.
Instant transmission noise.
So here's hoping that the dice actually play nice and it's not a complete failure. He is going to precise strike and attack.
All right.
Give me a good roll. Come on. 28 to hit.
That hits.
It is 12. Well, it's okay. So 14. So 14 plus Squire does. Oh, hey, max 8 slashing damage. The Divine Smite deals only 9 radiant damage, and I don't think I have anything else to buff it.
When you hit, the crystal that you picked up flashes, and you do another 1d8 damage.
3 more damage. I'll take it.
The staff is knocked from Gavril's hand.
Yeah.
He kind of staggers back, and he
reaction and like kick it up into my hand.
I mean, sure, yeah, if you want. He kind of stumbles back. He
named him. Nick, was that you, Asperl?
That was not me. I swear to God.
That's just his name. Do you guys not know his name or something? He kind of stumbles back and he looks out at the entire room, and you can see rage seething on his face.
Whoa, he's mad now.
But he reaches up and he touches an amulet around his neck and disappears in a burst of shadows.
What? Are you kidding me? Yeah, we need like.
Where the hell did he go?
We need channels. We definitely need channels, though.
And now, finally, after all that's done, a bunch of Aarakocra guards appear. And,
oh boy!
And take all of you temporarily into custody.
We didn't do it. We're helping. See?
Do we let? I mean, wouldn't the queen stop him? Didn't she just see us beat him to death?
She's over there like shaking. But Kaylin does help her up first. And even though she does let them take you, she doesn't seem like she's angry with any of you. She's just kind of letting the situation get sorted out.
Dowroc says, with his hat and his parrot on his shoulder and his eye patch, it's like, it's always give me another day.
You guys are led away, and before you can be taken to like holding cells or something, word does come down from the queen to have you taken and split up and sequestered away in the rooms that she set aside for Zack and his people. And by kind of strategically splitting up your group, your groups, you're able to...
We got a whole army now.
You're able to kind of explain what's happened to everybody.
Put Dowroc and Zack in the same room.
If you want them to be, sure.
Dowroc is going to tell Zack, I was a captain of an airship. It was really cool.
He's like a kid. I love it.
Well, he's a...
It's like, Zack will just put his hand on his head and he'll be like, well, you have the appendages to be a captain, so that's good.
We got boarded, though, within the first 30 minutes, but does that make me a bad captain?
He's like, oh, no, you're fine. It happens to all of us.
I will say, whichever... Let's split everybody up. So Zack and Dowroc are in one room. I imagine you're going to bring Bryn with Dowroc, right?
Yeah.
Let's say Megan will be one.
He's going to start throwing punches at Bryn with it.
Is it 3 rooms?
It's 4 rooms, one for each of the people who are staying here, so...
Okay.
We split us up with all the crew member with Gad, all the crew members with Gadwin.
And then, Val. Lloyd's over there just by himself in his room.
No, he's with the...
Lakis goes with him.
Oh, okay.
Kind of gives him a big pat on the back that almost knocks him over. And
Cool.
And Kaylin is going to go with Zack and Dowroc. And while Zack and Dowroc are catching each other up on what's going on, as everybody else is, of course, as well. Kaylin is just kind of standing there. He's listening, but he's watching the door with his arms crossed, waiting for something to happen. After you guys catch up, he says, well, I certainly didn't expect this to be the way I would arrive here, but I think, all things considered, we made something of an impression.
I'd say we did. I mean, Zack will say, but not really knowing who Kaylin is, so...
Well, you guys would have... Dowroc would have explained to you at this point.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's like, well, let's just hope the people who led the revolt, hopefully they don't generalize everybody down there as, hopefully this doesn't get reflected back on them. So
I'm assuming the queen took the staff back, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I would assume. Okay.
Unfortunately, despite the fact that he is waiting for something to happen, Kalen, nothing does happen tonight. You guys are left sequestered away until the morning, when an Aarakocra guard, not Orfer, because he got his ass kicked again. He's in the hospital.
Orphan, you should just join us, man.
He shows up and asks.
Join the pirate crew.
And asks.
That'd be a funny twist.
I'm gonna say just the main party members and Kalen to come to the throne room.
Great.
You can bring Bryn if you want, but she doesn't have to come.
I don't know what that means.
I mean, she's a kid, so he's not gonna make her come.
Well, I know that, but I mean, like, I don't know what that means with that. Igo, he'll give the controls of Igo to Bryn, and then tell Bryn to stay back.
All right.
Poor Orphan. He's had bad. He just healed his arm, and now it's be broken again.
Yes.
Actually, this time, you guys noticed that one of his wings was almost completely off.
Oh God, that's
That's even worse.
As you walk in, you see that.
Wait, are we going back to the map?
Yes, you see this scene before you. As you approach, you hear Halise discussing something with an exasperated sounding Arapos whose arm is in a sling.
oh God.
And with, of all people, Chalcon.
What is he doing here?
You son of a bitch.
I mean, I guess Dowroc's the only one that's there that would... Well, and Kalen. I don't know, Kalen.
Kalen's
Val, I guess, too. Megan, Zack, and Lloyd have no idea who that is.
Thanks. He led a revolt because of, I'm assuming because of Gavril.
I mean, they'll know who it is if you guys explain it to him. Did everybody explain everything to everybody?
Well, Zack told everyone about everything that happened up topside. But I didn't know if how specific they would have gotten with that specific Dragonborn was the...
And
hey,
as you
her
enter,
name is Queen.
as you enter, you notice that Halise is carrying the staff.
My bad.
Hey.
When she sees that you've arrived, she kind of silences Arapos, who is currently whining. And she says, "Go away, fly. She fly, don't bother me."
The weird thing to say.
She said,
Very rude. Dowroc.
she says, "Welcome back. First of all, I want to thank every one of you for trying to prevent what happened here yesterday." And she looks specifically at Kalen, and her eyes kind of linger there before she looks at everybody else, and for saving my sister. Her wounds were severe enough that between them and her emotional upheaval, she is still in treatment, along with Orpher, who may lose the use of one of his wings.
Oh, God, we gotta deal with it.
Put him down.
I can scarcely imagine a greater danger to this place, and yet every single one of you threw yourself into that danger to protect people who must seem detestable to you. In my mind, I see you as equal to any of the greatest heroes of this realm. And she kind of motions you up closer.
Megan's just there with big wings.
Dowroc's currently getting burned by Zack.
He doesn't have his aura active.
I know.
She says, Kalen, hero amongst heroes, please join me up here.
Ooh. Does he get knighted?
Better than that, she says, I've discussed it with my sister, and we've agreed that changes need to be made.
Half unconscious.
Not all at once, but clearly the system in place here, a system designed to keep everything exactly as it has always been, out of fear that should we embrace change, our society could collapse. That system has failed to keep us safe. I have spoken with Chalcon, who, despite leading a revolt against my people, has been quite insightful, and I've come to understand many things better than I once did. So with the authority of my sister, I will be forming a council of the realm with the intention of eventually abolishing the monarchy altogether. And I would like to invite Kalen and Chalcon to sit on that council.
Her post is probably all pissy.
Yeah, he looks like he's about one step removed from like doing a big dramatic over the top sigh and stomping away. He actually opens his mouth to protest, but she kind of touches the staff to his mouth and he shuts up.
Jesus. It's a nuclear bomb to the lips. Okay.
She says, as I said, things will not all change at once. I'm not even sure what changes to make. But she looks at Kalen and Chalcon and she says, but I imagine the two of you have many ideas. We will discuss them as soon as my sister is well enough to join us again. And she kind of puts her hand on Kalen's shoulder and says, I'm also aware of how hard you worked to reach this place. I am ashamed to admit that you likely never would had things not happened the way they did yesterday. So in a way, and my sister agrees, despite the terrible things that happened, we are in part glad that that this attack occurred. And she steps forward here and she says, as for the rest of you, I have a request for you. And she kind of looks at the staff and says, my sister is the most powerful person in this entire realm, and she was wholly unprepared to protect this item. You, from the surface realm, do you know of somewhere where it could be safe?
I mean,
you take him to Trevor, maybe, or the Dragon King.
Megan.
Yeah.
Megan kind of steps forward and she says, I second the idea of taking it to Trevor. He has a staff too.
Yeah.
For all we know, he may know this is all happening and be ready to protect all these other staffs along with his own.
One place. Indeed.
Yeah, I mean it's one place with Trevor there though, so.
Yeah. All in one place.
Yeah, I would not be worried about Trevor.
Well, I mean, all in one place to where if Trevor were to fall.
I mean, yeah.
And she says, either way,
Worst case scenario.
she says, either way, at this time, until this crisis has passed, and I do mean that I expect this back eventually, I trust you more to carry this staff than I do. And she hands it off to Megan. Just not like specifically, just Megan's closest. She says, I hope you understand the amount of trust that I am placing on you.
We us. We know the staff's power. We know the staff's responsibilities.
She kind of
And we
nods.
know that a big, powerful man wants him.
She kind of nods and she says, am I to understand as well that based on what I heard described to me, that was not even the most dangerous of them.
Yep.
It was not.
You can see she's trying to hide the fact that she's scared. She says, "Well, in that case,
Good thing is that he was the only one sent up, so I'm not sure if that's... He's the most... He'd probably be the second in command, but...
Well, the good thing is that
He was
even if they were to try to re-infiltrate up here, now that the staff's not here, I don't see it happening, but even if they did, he really is the only one that can really come up here. And so worst case scenario, if he were to come back, as long as you have a united front, I don't see you guys having a problem taking care of it if it happens again.
she nods and says, we will certainly be ready for a threat like this one to come again."
Sir, no offense to the... Is there a way that... Is there another way tower we can go to? I mean, if he's here the same way that we are here, and we try to leave...
How was he able to leave if...
Yeah.
She says, "Well, so if it allays your worries at all, I have already sent a contingent of my best men to secure the tower that you used to arrive here, as it is the only way back to the surface. We have not been able to find the man who attacked this place yesterday, since he disappeared. But it's likely that if he was intending to retreat, that he has already made his way back there himself and returned to the surface."
One way in, one way out.
She says, "I understand that presents a risk to you. Should you return, you could find him waiting. But Erebos has a theory. Since that man did not appear here, as she looks at Zack and Lloyd and Megan, as you did, the measures that Erebos took to seal the way must have caused him to arrive somewhere random. If that's true the other way as well, then I don't think you would have much to worry about.
But what it was splitting us up, that's the question.
I intend to send you back to the tower, back to Arrival Island, to use the tower again. Erebos will accompany you. He will reopen the way long enough for you to make the trip back down, before he will seal the tower again to the best of his ability."
No?
It's thinking. I know it's late, but I gotta think of this quickly. I'm trying to word it how Dowroc would word it without sounding rude. At the same time, Dowroc would like a diamond back.
For the Revivify?
Yeah. Is there a way you can we can help us? Just in case there's somebody waiting for us. Like, can we borrow some supplies?
She says, "You are welcome to any rewards you wish within reason. They're within my power to grant."
Dowroc will ask if if she has any. It doesn't need to be like the most expensive. Like if there's like a dagger or something that deals electric damage or lightning damage.
Is there a dagger that deals with lightning damage?
Well, he's going to... Anyway, it's going to be Igo food, and I was just going to give Igo the resistance to lightning damage, is what I'm trying to...
Are you just trying to make Igo resistant to every damage by the end?
Yes, I
am.
What it seems like.
She has some armor of lightning resistance.
Okay, that will work. And then if we get a diamond, that's all Dowroc would request. A diamond worth 300.
She announces that she would be happy to give you a diamond, and offers the rest of you a diamond as well, or gold in equivalent to its worth, which would be 5,000.
Say 5,000?
Yes.
I guess I'll take the 5, I guess. Gold.
I mean, you could do it as platinum too if you want.
So 500 platinum? Man, if we weren't rich before, we sure as hell are now.
She sees you guys kind of react with surprise to that, and you kind of see her consider something, and you wonder if maybe she's just now considering that might be a large amount of money.
I mean, I guess what's money to them up here?
Yeah, I mean,
How much is it? And if we know how much that is, is that like 500? You said it was 500?
yeah, 500 platinum. Hey, Zal is rich now too. She also says that she will be.
Sell more magic items.
She says that she intends to reward the Endeavor crew for their assistance as well. So she's going to load them up with some treasures too.
Woo! You just hear a yell in the back. Yeah.
What? Wait, what? What are you guys doing back there?
She says, all I ask is that you continue to be the people that you've shown yourself to be here over this last week.
Only a week.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little less than a full week, but close enough.
I mean, it's a good amount of time. I mean, since we only had, how much time, and we spent a week up here, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I just feel like we've saved around in a week, less than a week.
She says,
I say that's a win.
I know.
She says, but as much as I wish you could stay longer, the longer the longer the staff remains here, the longer we are in prolonged danger. So, my last request is that you go now. I've arranged transportation all the way to Arrival Island. You should be there within the next couple of hours.
Gadwin, if we lose a boat, do you think you can recoup with this much money, Gadwin?
If we lost the Endeavor, could we get a new boat?
Yeah.
I'm sure we could figure something out.
So she kind of returns up here, and Airpost comes down. Doesn't look particularly happy about it, but he leads you back out of the throne room unless there's anything else you want to say before you go.
Kaelin, is Lita's not there. Kaelin, I'm glad it ended this way.
He says, I am as well. Well, I would have preferred that it required no violence at all. I think that perhaps this really is the best case scenario.
If you ever want to come down here and see the world, we got a water sky down. You got a water sea down there. So
He says, he kind of laughs. Says, perhaps when my work here is done, I will take you up on that. Maybe start up a little farmstead near your water sea.
we did it.
And then Aeropost is going to lead you away. You find you walk through the city. You see repairs are underway. And interestingly, you already see as you approach the dock, more boats coming up from the lower area, bringing some more of the trial goers to help rebuild the city.
Oh, it's happened in a day or overnight.
You find a boat larger than the one you guys stole, laid out with your rewards and a meager crew.
Seen as commandeered for greater good, not stole.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly.
This is the police. We need your vehicle.
And the rest of your group is already there, and Lycus and Lita, and even the elephant guy Lioness are all there to see you off.
Yeah.
You board the ship. You make the journey down to the lower area, and after sailing at full speed for a couple of hours, you arrive at that picturesque little island that you first saw that Dowroc and his group first saw when they arrived here.
Is the old sailor and his son there? On the beach.
It was a daughter, but yes.
The daughter.
And
I'd be so shocked.
and he is shocked to meet Aripos, part of the one of the rulers of his realm. But Aripos, despite not being happy about everything that's going on, does tell the old man that perhaps he isn't worthy of such reverence. And as Aripos directs the ship crew to load all of your spoils into the tower, you have an opportunity to talk to the satyr, who, being old and set in his ways, goes on a bit about how already there's word that things are changing. And he's not sure how he feels about that. But then he looks at his daughter, who is just beaming, and he says, "But I imagine those changes will open up many, many possibilities for her, and so I guess they're okay." And he sees you off. Aripos reopens the portal. You guys reappear back on the surface.
Okay.
No one is here, and you are able to load your spoils onto the Endeavor.
Didn't it scuttle the ship? Wow. How nice of them.
It was so misty they didn't see it.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
You're able to load your things onto the Endeavor and make your way toward, this time, the port town for the south half of the continent, since your airship will have known to meet you there, where you can make arrangements to continue. And
Dragon turtle.
And everybody levels up.
Woo!
Yeah.
We did it.
I was like, the only thing that would put the cherry on top is if we would level at the end of that too. Yeah.
Guess what? After observing
Oh yeah.
Varys, Bran has learned how to be a sharpshooter.
Nice.
Nice.
Very good.
And Dowroc, from his critical observation of action surge, has now gained one step closer to getting that ability. He is going to take a level in fighter.
Multi-class.
Nice. I like it. And had no idea that was coming.
I know, right? And he is going to take blind flighting.
Oh, cool.
So he has one eye, so he's half blind. And I'm seeing it as like he's so used to fighting with one eye, he gained the senses to, and from what old Jin told him, to cover his blind spots.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's where we're going to stop for tonight. It is really goddamn late.
What?
How we feeling about that arc?
That was a good one. That was a good arc. I like the ship battles. That was pretty fun.
I like the stress of what the heck am I? How the heck are we gonna do this?
Do what? What do you mean?
How we're gonna survive,
Oh, well, yeah, I mean.
or how we're gonna do this to where it doesn't get somebody killed. And guess what, Jeremy?
What?
The Endeavor crew survived.
They did for now.
Yeah, I was kind of worried Gadwin was going to die, because I'm like I kind of put him in, I put him in a smaller party, you know, but he did fine. He did good.
Does Gadwin gain a level? What do you want to put him in, Jeremy, or do you want to control that?
Well, I was going to say, are they sticking around for now, or should I just like level them and then like put them away for?
They'll be around
like
to kind of they'll be around to kind of send you guys off. next time, but they aren't
Okay.
going to be traveling with you anymore or anything. But I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I would say we vote for the water temple next.
And that is the closest one at this point.
Okay. I'm fine with that. So
Cool. That's actually probably the one I'm most excited about next.
Oh, I get second wind. It's a 1d8 plus 1.
Yeah.
1d10 1.
It'll be that'll be something you never use.
Is Megan giving up the staff into the bag of holding is the question.
Yes, she is.
Okay.
But
I was curious.
But while she doesn't say anything,
Um,
before she hands it over, which she does before you guys even leave the throne room because it's safer in the bag,
Yeah.
she has a strange sense that that if she tried to use it, she might be able to.
Uh-oh.
now we got two that people might be able to use.
Only her? Like
Only her.
Oh, only her.